There we go. Sorry, I had to adjust something. Okay. Now we can get going. So, we're right here. So, we're after Valmont would basically fuck his brother's lives up. Like, absolutely destroy their happiness. And yeah, that's fun. Great guy. A scholar and a scout.
In 1974, Valmont graduated high school and went to Temple University to study mechanical engineering. Sky Crash was a boon for aerospace, mechanical, and other forms of engineering as the world looked up at the sky with a budding mix of hostility and fear. For Valmont, it was just another system. He continued his meteoric rise and had a permanent position on the school's honor roll.
Wow.
He interned at Boeing and excelled in material sciences. He was given a deferment from the draft during the Vietnam War due his contributions in the defense industry. Luckily for those around Valmont University helped channel his unique manipulative tendencies away from violence, and he generally just focused on school and sports during this period.
He said violence like a violin, like violence. Oh no, more like a viola. Violence. Also he keeps saying Dewey instead of do. Weird. Due to his contributions in the defense industry, luckily for those around Valmont, University helped channel his unique manipulative tendencies away from violence, and he generally just focused on school and sports during this period.
In 1978, he met and married his wife, Delphine Forrest, after a whirlwind romance.
It's a great name.
Their love began when they met at the Mutter Museum in Philadelphia during an exhibition of Civil War battlefield medicine bonding over a mutual fascination with the macabre and systems of repairing flesh.
The Mutter Museum? What is this? Oh! Holy shit! They're so... Alright, I don't even know if I should show some of this stuff on stream. Whoa, Jesus. What a romantic place to meet. Okay. Jesus Christ. Okay, what can I show on stream that won't, like, literally horrify everyone and everything? Is that real? Yeah, hold on. Okay, nightmare material, nightmare material, nightmare, 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 nightmare. Here's a... Oh god, don't look at that or stuff. If you're... Listen, if medical images... Like, there's some weird medical stuff going on here. But yeah, there's like real human bones and stuff. And some, and if you're sensitive, best look away now. I'll show a couple things. There is like, I don't know if it's a statue or like a, what is it called? A casing, a mold of something medical. Yeah, there's some really weird stuff. People being connected. Infants, conjoined infants, things like that. Don't know what's going on there. I was scared. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff here. All right. That's a love story. During an exhibition of the they had an exhibition about the Civil War battlefield medicine, and then bonding over a mutual fascination of the macabre and systems of repairing flesh. Wow. That sounds so romantic. Yeah, it's a casing of me and on edge. That's pretty good. Hell yeah. Okay, so that's where we left off.
She was slightly older than him and was on track to receive her medical doctorate at the University of Pennsylvania. Their engagement surprised Valmont's family, as he'd never displayed much interest in friendship or dating as a youth. But to him, it made perfect sense. He'd found another person he actually respected. So
Aww.
marriage was the logical next step.
Aw, wholesome. Kind of, I think. It doesn't say he loved her necessarily. Although, no, their love began. Okay, he did love her. But it was like, he found someone he respected. So marriage, duh.
Despite generous offers from Boeing and Lockheed Martin, Valmont never really considered going into the private sector. He always knew that he would work for the government in some capacity, because his father and his brothers all became cops. His wife, Delphine, had just finished her residency in Philadelphia and began working in the hospital system, so she was thrilled he would finally pull his weight in the social standing of their relationship. She'd initially pushed him to apply for the recently created Office of Landfall Investigation. Naturally, a new agency provided the most opportunity for social and political advancement, and his background in material sciences would make him a shoo-in. However, during Thanksgiving of 1979, his older brother mentioned his interest in applying to the Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms, and so Valmont discarded his intention of joining the OLI, and instead applied to the ATF to one-up his brother.
So he is a piece of shit. God, imagine having a brother that fucked up your life, your whole life. And then you mention your one interest in passing, and he one-ups you once again. Damn. That's rough. That's rough, buddy.
Federal law enforcement training, Valmont, like most prospective federal agents, was sent to the Federal Law Enforcement Tracing Center in Glencoe, Georgia. The mandatory training for all federal agents honed his natural, manipulative tendencies into a more productive force. His mechanical engineering background helped him excel in firearms identification courses and ballistic sciences. He learned incident profiling, reconstructing trajectories to place shooters, the collection and analysis of ballistic forensic evidence, and the restoration of serial numbers on weapons to trace their origin. He also developed a thorough understanding of the firearms industry as a whole, from manufacturing to distribution and regulation. After classes, he would eschew any kind of leisure, and instead obsessively focused on taking apart every weapon he could get his hands on in the Fleck armories. The various weapon systems fascinated him, and any information he could gather to give him a leg up on his other agents. Much to the chagrin of his wife, he turned his garage into a machine workshop to practice building firearms with a flagrant disregard for the laws he would eventually be enforcing. It was just a means to an end in his mind. While the sciences were of some interest, what really gripped him was the social aspect.
Okay. So I actually hadn't heard of the restoration of serial numbers. Interesting. My little sister is studying forensics. Yeah, she's actually graduating soon. Very exciting. She hopes to join the FBI. And kind of sucks because, not to get too much in a personal tangent, but she's like a very petite girl. Girl. I like to call her. With an O. And so most people tell her, even my parents are like, you're not gonna love the FBI. Are you kidding me? Like, and she hasn't had a lot of support. I'm hoping that she still does it, but you know, there's only so much one supportive sister can do. You should join and excel with one upper. You're so right. You know what? I'm so inspired by this guy. That's exactly what I'm gonna do. His colleges go into the armory and find their guns disassembled once again. Yeah, nobody can find their gun. Because this guy keeps trying to restore the serial number. It's like, it's already there, dude. It's good. Okay, so while the sciences were of some interest, what gripped him was social aspects.
Behavioral sciences, cognitive profiling, and advanced interrogation techniques gave him the vocabulary for how he always felt about most people. They were a means to an end.
Ooh.
He developed crucial skills in psychological masking. As Delphine told him, he couldn't forever be seen as the creepy nerd by his fellow agents. So, he would have to adapt if he wanted to thrive.
Mm-hmm.
In true Valmont fashion, he threw himself into this process with new zeal. He told everyone to call him Val and picked up golfing. He pretended to like bourbon and picked up smoking to have more opportunities to socialize. While his fellow agents were suspicious of his sudden change of heart, he eventually earned himself a spot in the next cohort of the Boys Club, so crucial to advancement in federal law enforcement.
Okay, sometimes the AI gets things very wrong, but the way it emphasized Boys Club was, I think, great.
By the time he graduated from the Fletch, he was being invited to weddings and christenings. Thankfully, he could put that bullshit aside for the most part. Now, it was time to get to work.
Hell yeah. Get to work. That's what we're talking about, buddy. That's what we're here for. Get to work. So far, really great. Really, really great. Da-da-da. Just copy and paste things, guys. Some of these bad boys. And that's not gonna fit. Perfect. Operation Snow Owl. The all one recording.
Operation Snow Owl. Throughout the mid to late 20th century, the corridor of New York State and Quebec was a hotbed of criminal activity. The Port of Montreal was one of the largest hubs of drug smuggling in North America, and a pipeline existed between Montreal and New York City to exchange American guns and cash for cocaine and heroin from Canadian smugglers. While the Rizzuto family of La Cosa Nostra held a grip on drug importation in Quebec, they rarely bothered to smuggle it themselves, instead drawing upon a nigh-endless supply of Canadian and American outlaw motorcycle clubs to do their dirty work for them. Gangs like the Hell Angels, Satan's Choice, and the Rock Machine fought a bloody, decades-long war for control of the profitable smuggling corridors, and Valmont stepped into this world of violence and deceit as an apex predator. Operation Snow Owl began in 1981 as an international collaboration between the Royal Canadian Mounted Police, the DEA, and the ATF to disrupt these smuggling networks. Canadians were sick of having firearms flood the country, and the DEA needed a feather in its cap to show it was ostensibly trying to stop drugs. So together with the ATF handling the American side of the firearms trade, they set forth to destroy the motorcycle gangs plaguing their respective countries.
Day's End. Weevil country. Weevil country. Weevil country. Hey, Noel. How's it going? We're dealing with an apex predator. Someone hungry for blood. In a great way. This character is very good so far. Very, very much enjoying it.
Newly pressed Special Agent Valmont Whittaker was perfect for the undercover operation. He spoke Quebecois French from his mother's tutoring. His physically imposing stature screamed biker, and he knew enough about firearms and motorcycles to talk the talk.
Oh, I see. So he went undercover for this. Cool.
He began by befriending members of the Sons of Steel, a white nationalist biker gang from Pointe-aux-Trembles, Quebec, who frequented highway taverns in upstate New York on smuggling runs. His cover was straightforward: an independent machinist who was a dual citizen and had a knack for making silencers and modifying guns. His entry into the gang took only 6 months, and it only took another 6 for him to destroy the gang from inside. Of course, his bosses at the ATF needed arrests, so Valmont dutifully gathered evidence on the criminality of the higher-ups. It wasn't hard, just nobody had really bothered to take serious action against the group before. Valmont turned the lower echelon of the gang into his personal playground. He pitted them against each other through the same types of manipulation and deceit he used on his brothers years earlier, though the consequences in the criminal underworld were far more severe. Valmont would brutally turn on anyone who got close to discovering his true identity, flipping the narrative and making his accuser appear to be the informant. This led the Sons of Steel to torturing and executing 2 of their own over allegations of being informants. He was not omnipotent, however, and on several occasions he was humbled with brutal beatings and was stabbed repeatedly by the brother of one of his victims.
Oh, damn.
Issuing medical retirement, Valmont dove back into the underworld, practically addicted to the adrenaline of his operations.
Wow.
2 years in, he'd secured a spot as the club's master of arms, manufacturing so-called ghost guns for the club in hidden workshops along the Canadian-American border. What were supposed to be untraceable weapons had hidden identifiers machined into them, so every gun that was used could be tracked by the ATF as part of a deeply controversial strategy.
Cool. This guy's a fucking savage. That's right, medical professor. True.
While Congress would undoubtedly have some questions about the ATF actively arming criminal groups to later arrest them, the results were undeniable when the indictments began. Valmont had provided direct evidence linking 14 members of the gang to a range of heavy federal offenses. During preparation for the trials, the RCMP did have questions about why 2 Canadians were killed on American soil, and when firearms Valmont had created ended up used in a bank robbery in Montreal. The RCMP ended its collaboration with the ATF. Operation Snow Owl was over.
Cool. I have to say, this is a very, it's not actually that long, but it's very comprehensive of the operation. It's very good. Very, very good. Like, I don't know if I would be able to write something as comprehensive about, like, the weapons used, about, like, even the legal stuff. And, like, you know, the higher powers at play. Which definitely can affect, you know, any government operation. It's very, very good. There's even, like, some historical context here. Like, the problem. Like, we get the setup. We get the introduction of the operation. We get, like, our guy going in. Very, very comprehensive. Love that. Well done. Seriously. Like, I think you make it look easier than it actually is to do that. And I have read a good number of like operations that people's characters have been into. I have to say this is one of the most comprehensive, most bang for your buck in terms of word count and comprehensive information. Hold on. Well, well, well. Well, 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 Prozan. Look who it is. Look what the cat dragged in. Well, well, well. Alright, let me put that in. Alright, Operation Iron Eclipse. Ooh. Let me just... don't worry, I'm gonna read this one. Just clear my throat.
Operation Snow Owl. Not everyone was blind to Valmont's actions.
Do you like that? I know. Some people say I'm a great voice actor and I can just like flip my voice on a dime. Holy shit. I know, right? I know, right? I'm crazy. Info, can you make an Ottawa character next? Who doesn't stop complaining about Ottawa being boring? I see you stumbled into my trap. Oh, your trap? Your trap being season 13 character reviews? Anyways, sorry, I had to restart my voice here. We'll get going.
His superiors in the ATF gradually gleaned their star agent may be involved in some less than by-the-book strategies, but the agency was infamous for its cowboy tactics at the time, and as long as Valmont didn't pull the trigger himself or get caught fabricating evidence that harmed their case clearance rate, they were more than happy to have criminals off the street. With the Sons of Steel's destruction in Canada, the remaining American members kept the name and reformed their club as an American wing, ditching the white nationalist politics and focusing more broadly on low-level criminal conspiracy, with Valmont firmly embedded in the club's leadership. The ATF was too happy to have this unparalleled access and began Operation Iron Eclipse, which would attempt a death knell against outlaw motorcycle clubs in the region. For the next few years, Valmont turned the Northeast into his personal playground, setting up sting operations to sell biker groups untraceable firearms, pitting them against each other, and ultimately destroying them, all the while never directly harming anyone himself. Manipulation was far more powerful of a tool. With his cover as a gunrunner firmly established, he was able to spend more time at home with Delphine. Though the more they were together, the further apart they realized they had respectively grown. Valmont was never fit for a normal life, and the careful social mask he'd constructed in the academy was shattered by the amount of time he'd spent undercover with hardened criminals. They thought a child would help, so they had a daughter named Colette in 1982, though Valmont missed her birth to sell an illegal silencer in Baltimore.
It's a great line. Valmont missed her birth to sell an illegal silencer in Baltimore. I feel like it tells a lot. Yeah. Having a child saves every marriage. Never forget. Wisdom as old as time.
When she was old enough, Colette would quickly be shipped to the care of nannies and other caretakers, as both her parents were far more interested in their respective careers. Though Operation Snow Owl was effective in the immediate sense, like most federal police actions, it didn't stop the flow of drugs and guns. Intelligence gradually revealed many of the clubs they were taking down were puppet clubs of the Hells Angels. Puppet clubs were fronts. The Angels used to draw manpower and commit crimes without directly being linked back to themselves, as they were learning, though having such an extensive network made them ripe for infiltration. So the Hells Angels began to demand more high-noose violence from these puppet clubs under the assumption that law enforcement infiltrating them wouldn't commit crimes.
They began to demand more heinous violence from these puppet clubs under the assumption that law enforcement infiltrating them wouldn't commit crimes. Rereading that because the AI got weird.
They severely underestimated Valmont. In the late 1980s, the Hells Angels were determined to wrest control of the drug trade in Montreal away from their rivals in the rock machine. Violence would gradually escalate over the years into what became known as the Quebec Biker Wars. However, the conflict was not limited to Canada, as the New York corridor once again became a battlefield as smaller gangs battled at the bequest of their puppet masters. In 1989, Valmont was still undercover in the Sons of Steel, relishing in picking apart smaller puppet clubs while still keeping his status as a regional arms dealer and feeding his customers to ATF arrest squads. Unbeknownst to him, a smaller New York club, affiliated to Hells Angels called the Ravens, were eager to prove themselves and decided to rob the Sons of Steel's armory, which Valmont kept in an apartment in Plattsburgh. He happened to be home at the time when 6 bikers tried to storm the apartment, leading to a 3-hour shootout between Valmont, the Ravens, and local police who eventually arrived at the scene. Despite killing 2 of the attacking bikers, he was shot twice and nearly bled out before being rescued by local police. Recovery and return to the field. The next 4 years would see Valmont's carefully manicured life fall apart. Due to the injuries sustained, he could easily have retired with a generous federal pension, but the money was never why he did the work. He told Delphine flat out the minute he could, he'd don his biker leathers and head back into the field. Simmering marital tensions came to a head with the very possibility he could die in the line of duty, and Delphine realized she would either be a widower or a fed wife. Shortly after his discharge from the hospital, she delivered him divorce papers and took Colette to Nevada. Alone, Valmont spent the next 5 years in and out hospitals, physical therapy, and debriefs. Turns out nearly dying creates a lot of paperwork. He wasn't entirely inactive during this period and spent a great deal of time consulting on cases, from a desk and delivering training at Fleck in Georgia. Being stuck behind a desk nearly killed him.
Wow.
Luckily for Valmont, the rising paranoia around Star Crash led to a resurgence of interest in illegal firearms as citizens, cultists, and militias sought to arm themselves before whatever was going to happen, happened.
Cool. Liam Paquette spent his whole life wondering if he was the most interesting thing this side of Rural Canal. It turns out he was. Yeah, I tried to show how, despite being one of those, quote, evil genius, end quote, types, he's actually a dipshit. I hear ya. Info, how do you come up with and write your characters? I'm trying to make a character that isn't such a big fucking caricature this time. Yeah, I think Info, you always show great details. And I love the way that you've humanized him here too. I think that was definitely a really nice balancing act that you did here. Awesome. Great job. Gonna dive back in. Oh yeah, I have to. It's awesome. Yeah, I would definitely not be able to, like, if I had to write a character like Valmont, I would not be able to write it like you have. You have so many specific details about his career that I think is like super cool. And I think your past experience with writing military or at least combat adjacent focused characters, if that makes sense, really shows too. It's awesome. Just super great details. Like, for example, the line I pointed out earlier about him selling a silencer in Baltimore while his daughter was being born. I mean, that was great. I love that side by side. Light work for Info. They know their shit. True. info. I do a lot of research into characters after an initial concept was formed. So with Valmont, I knew I wanted to play a cop again. So I started looking into interesting things that police were doing in the 90s. And the ATF jumps out because of the scandals. And then I read a few autobiographies of ATF agents, and Valmont was born. Oh, cool. Yeah, that's awesome. That sounds like a lot of work. It shows, for real. Hydrate. God damn it. Are we counting deaths this time? Hold on a second. Okay. Okay, I did hydrate already. I actually have hydrate. I have hydration debt that I need to add. Hold on. What am I typing? What am I typing? And the Lord said, sorry, Dad. No, please. Please don't. Oh my god. Alright, we're starting up the death again. We're starting it up again. Alright, I'll sip one of mine. Water debt. Water debt. Oh my god. Cups. When she's a 10-10 but doesn't hydrate. Oh my god. One day, Danger will drown at the chat's hands. It's true. Okay, I'm taking one of my sips. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I have to adjust the microphone a little bit. My mic was kind of covering my mouth, so I don't think it was like tracking mouth. We're all actually funded by Big Water to sell more hydration. Perfect.
Operation Snow Owl.
Oh no, that's not right. This one should be right.
Back in the saddle, true to his word, Valmont immediately demanded he be returned to field operations with gusto. His previous network of criminal contacts and informants were largely useless. By now, the Hells Angels had firmly pushed most of their rivals out of New York State and were moving into Quebec, and in the process, obliterating the few remaining Sons of Steel. The RCMP had never forgiven him for his involvement in Operation Snow Crash, so any chance of getting into the international arena was firmly burned. Plus, the fallout from Star Crash continued to dominate agency resources. So, Valmont reluctantly swallowed his pride and drew on his old connections from Fleck, the boys' club, and started making calls. To his surprise, he was something of a commodity.
Oh.
Not many ATF agents had a decade of experience in undercover operations, nor the notoriety of being wounded on the job and coming back. Valmont knew people respected him for his work, but that they admired him was quite a shock. Good old Val was something of a legend in some ATF circles for doing things the old school way, building cases, cracking heads, and getting guns off the street. Just as many agents thought he was an insane relic of a reputation the ATF and federal law enforcement as whole was trying to shake. The cowboy days were supposed to be over, so Valmont was a heady mix of pariah and belle of the ball. The rise of fringe religious groups were making more and more headlines.
I just want to say, I don't know how much Clint Eastwood you've watched, like how many Clint Eastwood movies you watched, info, but it almost reminds me of the types of roles that Clint plays, where he's like, he does things the old school way. He kicks heads, he kicks ass, and he chews bubblegum, and he's all out of bubblegum. Oh, it's so good. Ban every single fucking common verb It would be so funny. Please do not. Wait. You have 36,000 points? Pull. Have mercy. Think of my kids. My kids are my cats. I don't have children. That's 12 words. That's 12 words. There's such a vibe in the late 90s among federal cops who want to modernize and others who just want to crack heads. Yeah. That's yeah, I love that. I love that dichotomy. Also 72 glasses of water. Gotta wait for the perfect time. Oh god. It's ominous as hell. Bastard.
Valmont nearly joined a task force investigating a cult down in Waco, Texas, but he figured it wouldn't amount to much. Valmont didn't want an easy case of serving some warrants on desert freaks. Besides, what kind of damage could they really do? He felt from his religious upbringing most of those hippie spiritual types were all talk anyways. So he passed on the Waco posting. Well, as it would turn out, a lot happened at Waco. With the ATF being blamed for the deaths of nearly 80 people in the wake of the Branch Davidian siege, there was a near total freeze of new cases.
I just want to say, I love how, like, it's probably half a lore thing where your character can't be involved with, like, canon things that, like, really deeply affect the lore of the season and the season's secrets. But, like, so far, like, Valmont's decisions to, like, not be involved in certain things are very natural to the character. That can be hard to pull off, but, yeah, you're doing it really well here.
The Government Accountability Office was preparing an inquisition, and Valmont, new cowboys like him, were going to be the first pushed out when the cards fell. So he tried to make himself small to avoid the onslaught and poured into old case files. Turns out hippie spiritualists might be a bigger issue than he originally anticipated, especially with the rise of new cults like the Church of the Rising Moon. Task Force Roadrunner. An old colleague, special agent in charge, Quincy Renard, eventually reached out to Valmont.
Hold on. God damn it. God damn it. Okay, no. I'm gonna do my 2 hydrates, so I still have 0.2 in my debt. 1. 2. You motherfucker. Moment. What? Don't donate right when I finish. I feel like I'm catching up. It's like student loans. It's like I feel like I'm catching up and then I'm falling behind. God damn it. Next time someone complains about student loans, I'm like, yeah, I have this water debt. Just keeps going up. Doesn't go down, no matter what I do. There's interest on water debt, but you motherfucker. Accumulates every minute. Every minute? Jesus Christ! This is horrible. My god, what is my interest? The inflation rate of Eldritch Stardust about to rise dramatically. True that. Jesus Christ. My god. Okay. I need to add some. Yeah. I think that was like 5. And don't even think about it. 5, but I drank 2. No. no. Wiz, no. That's not what was happening. It was actually kind of a fun joke. And then the joke ended. So now, it's awkward. It's so weird to donate hydrates now. The moment passed. Oh no. Blues, no. Okay. My God. You know what I should do? I should do what I had planned to do before, which was that I would drink all of my water debt all in one go after the character reviews. I think I was intending on doing that, and then I think I legitimately got like sick or had some like concern, and then I did get around to doing it. Maybe this is a season where I do that. Because I do want to finish my water debt. Will be hydrated. Yeah, okay. Danger fraud. Wow. Oh my God. I do not fraud. I am not fraudulent. I will do it. Hold on. Sorry, my thing was added another one. I'll end you all. Danger fraud. Fraudulent Freddy. Well, at least Danger isn't Freddy Fazbear. True. What? What do you mean? Actually, what do you mean? Wasn't that the bite of season 13? Was that the bite of season 13? What's the bite? Oh God. I feel like there's some memes going on. I don't know about. She doesn't know. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, continuing. Where are we here? Task Force Roadrunner. An old colleague, special agent in charge Quincy Renard, eventually reached out to Valmont, eager to have a seasoned agent for a new task force forming southeast of the United States.
Eager to have a seasoned agent for a new task force forming in the southeast of the United States. In 1997, Ohio State Trooper Ryan Mitchell conducted a traffic stop on the I-77 highway, involved 3 motorcyclists, who, based on their dress, were affiliated to the Kentucky-based outlaw motorcycle club, the Barrel Dogs.
Oh.
Trooper Mitchell identified the odor of marijuana and returned to his vehicle to call for backup. The precise details of what occurred next are unclear. However, it appears that the 3 Barrel Dog members produced weapons and opened fire on Trooper Mitchell and his squad car. He was killed by over 35 gunshot wounds. The alleged Barrel Dog affiliates were not identified. Evidence on the scene suggests the murder weapons were ghost guns, weapons built from various legal or unregulated machine components. Extensive ballistic evidence was referred to the Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms National Tracing Center, which found a unique rifling pattern and ejector marks on the fired rounds. This data was matched to data from numerous other gun crimes in the southeast central United States. What evidence exists from those crimes indicates an extensive conspiracy to manufacture and traffic illegal firearms to other criminal groups. Intelligence provided by confidential informants places the Barrel Dogs at the nexus of this operation. The sophistication of the weapons manufacturing by the Barrel Dogs and the extensive trafficking network across state lines led the Department of Justice to form a cross-agency federal task force headed by the FBI code named Roadrunner.
Cool. You know, Yeah, I was like, this sounds like a great entry into the season. And we are getting pretty close to the end. Because the pretty fast barrel call. Wait, what are you talking about? Wait, are you playing these guns are his own? That's so fucked. But it's not their fault because of William. He killed the kids, and oh my god. Okay, FNAF is infiltrating the stream. Oh god. I have never played a FNAF game, and I don't know any FNAF lore. So what you're saying right now is basically hieroglyphics to me. At least Valmont didn't sell the guns to William after. Yeah, it's possible. The way, like, it feels it feels like the rest of these were kind of zoomed in to the like our perspective. It felt like we were pretty close to the action. But here in Roadrunner, the way that the interactions and stuff are described were not as close to the action. It's mostly describing the aftermath, like, and or like what would have been known, like what would have been reported on paper, or at least, you know, like Trooper Mitchell probably, when he would call for backup, probably mentioned the odor of marijuana. And those are the only details that we know. We don't really get like Mitchell's perspective of that interaction. So it could be these ghost guns. Maybe the reason we're not zoomed into the action, that they are his. They are Valmont's. Ugh. Everything comes back. Everything comes back. It's all connected. The FBI. Oh wait, that's right. I have to generate this. Ooh. Oh, connected two players, Alba and Peach, Rosalind. Cool. That's a cool way to connect people. Gotta say. Alright. Personality. Right. And skills. Stuff he's good at. Appearance. I think this might fit. Oh, might not. Okay. You might read the appearance normally. Okay. There might be paperwork I've made. There might be. Ooh.
The FBI and the Department of Justice are handling the investigation to the murder of the Ohio State troop. The ATF are responsible for investigating the nexus of illegal firearm manufacturing and trafficking. The ATF component of Roadrunner's objective are as follows. Identify the physical origin of the Barrel Dog's illegal firearm network, supply chains, and manufacturing sites. Identify any and all individuals implicated in the construction and distribution of illegal firearms. Gather evidence to refer to the Department of Justice for prosecution so Valmont pack it his bags. He'd be meeting two other agents for the first time, which was always a wild card. but it felt good to get back into the field. He was going to Kentucky. With the police.
Okay. This read gather evidence to refer to the Department of Justice. So Valmont packed his bags. He'd be meeting 2 other agents for the first time, which is always a wild card. But it felt good to get back into the field. It's going to Kentucky. Jesus Christ. Creepin'. No, curse of the Nile. Curse of the Nile. No. Why? What have I done? Curse of the Nile. The Nile wants me to hydrate? Oh my god. Okay. Hold on. Okay, that's 1. 2. 1.1. Hehe. Curse of the Nile. First. This is cool. I like that. Neato. Feral Dogs Motor Club. That's familiar. I always see the Barrel Dogs jacket. Is that a real motorcycle club? Professional gambler who thinks he can beat the house and fucks up so bad he has to go into a Whit Pro and move to Kentucky. What's your character idea? Oh, I see. That's a cool idea. Oh wait, I missed this. Oh, should I do Lucius again? I should just do Lucius again, shouldn't I? Honestly, I don't know. It depends on... for me, like... when I'm considering a character, the only thing I really care about, for me, is like... what is this character, like, helping me explore, helping me get better at? And they can be the same character, but like maybe in a different setting or in a different season. Maybe there's different focuses. It really depends. I do like that idea though. A professional gambler. Not bad. I like that. What's that term? Like feast or famine? Yeah, that sounds like a very much a feast or famine lifestyle. If you're familiar with Cowboy Bebop, they have a very feast or famine lifestyle where it's like sometimes they hit it big and they're living large, and then other times they're like dead broke. Like they cannot, they're begging for scraps, you know? Which is, I think, a cool lifestyle to make stories about. You know, not a cool lifestyle to live necessarily, but stories, fantastic. Okay, we're continuing here.
Political climate of America filled with conspiracy and paranoia. What are your characters' personal takes or experiences with these conspiracies that have become the daily life for many? Valmont thinks Starcrush is a bullshit excuse for hippies, preppers, and religious freaks to cause chaos. He doesn't deny something happened, but trusts and respects the OLI as a fellow federal agency. They're on the same team as far as he's concerned, until they come for the ATF's budget. He's not worked directly with them, but then again, he's never had reason to do so. Waco changed Valmont's perspective on organized religion as whole. He fucking hates it. He knew agents who came under fire during the siege, and anything that can motivate people like that is dangerous. He has no time for the whys of what these people do outside of how he can exploit them for his mission. He's been reading up on the occult a bit to try and find weak points, but he can't wrap his head around people giving up their lives to such fanciful ideas. Bikers were easy. They wanted money. Cultists? Who knows? Aliens? Demons? He's seen enough shit in his decades of law enforcement to know that the real evil were just people. Hell, he could have been one of them if left to his own devices. He'd never delude himself in thinking he's serving a higher power than law and order, the true God of this land.
True.
Personality Valmont is zealous in the pursuit of his objective. His mission always comes first at the expense of everyone around him. He firmly believes in the rule of law, but also believes that the law needs men like him, who are willing to go beyond what's normally acceptable to preserve order.
Bro! Dude. Eugen is gonna love this guy. Personality-wise, I mean, like a moral compass, personality-wise, I don't know. But, like, method-wise, the way they see the world, yeah, Eugen would like him.
He ranks people based on their utility to him and to his work, manipulating them to fit into his schema, or breaking them if they do not. He is smart, though. He understands he needs others to keep the delicate balance of authority moving. So he's not a complete asshole to everyone he meets. In fact, he can be quite charming, if a bit off-putting.
Oh my god. The soil will run red with the blood of those who refuse to hydrate. Their executioners will beg for the forgiveness of the Lord? What are you talking about? Jesus Christ, Creepin'. You know the great thing about Creepin'? Sometimes he sends the silly dog. The silly Sydney. And in other times, he's like, the soil will run red with the blood. Those who refuse to hydrate. My god. Jesus Christ. TurboTax. Oh no. If I could get rid of ads, I would. I'm sorry. Hey, Blues. You get tax ads? Blues is a responsible adult. That's why they, very targeted ad. Yeah. Besties. Psycho cop gang besties. Yes. Let me in. Let me into the Roadrunner op. You know? Man. Me and Cripple are also a duo of cops, detectives. That'll be fun. Got our own investigation going too. Where are we? Charming. Oh yeah, he's not a complete asshole to everyone he meets. In fact, he can be quite charming. Excellent.
He does believe in protecting people who cannot defend themselves and wish to have a normal life.
Oh.
He might not respect them, but he is a federal agent through and through. To his enemies, he is the devil incarnate who will not stop until they are no longer a threat. He does not do this by killing, however. He will instead destroy their world and leave them picking up pieces wondering just what happened. Skills manipulation. Valmont is unique in that he's a trained and natural liar. The ATF prepared him to flip snitches, break suspects in interrogation, and lie about who he is, but these were fundamentals he learned in early childhood. A decade of undercover work has prepared him to keep up appearances in any scenario. Gunsmithing. Valmont has a near encyclopedic knowledge of firearm production, both legal and illegal. He manufactured guns in biker-run sheds in the woods as part of his undercover work and is well-versed in every aspect of the firearm production cycle. He also has a degree in mechanical engineering, criminal investigation. Valmont has been personally responsible for nearly 50 federal prosecutions.
Wow.
He's adept at finding clues, tracking suspects, and building cases. He does the work, and he does the work well. Once he's on the hunt, he's like a spider weaving a web to trap a fly.
Hell yeah.
Language. Valmont grew up with a French-Canadian mother and is fluent in French. A mean golf game. Valmont is a beast on the course. It's pretty much his only hobby that's not related to work.
Hell yeah. Very cool. Appearance. It depends on the day. Valmont is a chameleon able to blend in with congressmen, outlaw bikers, and cops. He's close to 50, but as fit as 20 years old thanks to an insane fitness regimen. He's handsome and charismatic when he wants to be before flipping a switch to look unhinged and dangerous. He keeps his graying hair trimmed short in a crew cut and wears thick glasses. He's heavily scarred, having been stabbed multiple times, beaten, shot over the course of his career. He wears these scars with a casual pride that has the threatening undercurrent of "you should see the other guy." When off duty in his natural environment, he favors casual clothing that scream cop. Khakis, polos, and dark suits. Very, very cool. Dang, that was king. True. True, Lordo. Hell yeah. How? Yeah, this is awesome. Yeah, honestly, I think for what you're going for, you executed it like crazy good. Like, you went into detail with everything and more that you needed to, I think, to really flesh out like his thought process, why he does things. Like, it's not just like John McBadass, you know what I mean? Like, I think you really did the work to make this character feel like a complete person. And I mentioned Clint Eastwood earlier. It's almost what I like about Clint's performances in his movies, because I think Clint has done a good job over his career. Not in all his movies, but in, there's a good number of movies where I feel like he's done a good job in showing the characters, like, the character as a human being. Like, the character has needs, he has a soft side, he has a reason that he's, like, stony to the world. Like, I think that Valmont's motivations are very clear. I think his means are very clear. Yeah, I can totally see this character thriving in roleplay. Yeah. I think you really achieved a lot of the things that are hard to get to. For sure. Hard to like you have to do quite like a good amount of research to fill in the detail that you did. It's awesome. Fantastic. Think. No, okay. Yeah, I around this part of the backstory, I started to wonder like more about Valmont's like personal thoughts and opinions, but then it gets answered here about Star Crash going into like the cultists and stuff. I think that's when I got more of the season relevant thought processes, like his attitude towards all of that. So yeah, I think yeah, I can't really I really don't have hard criticisms for you at all, or like constructive feedback for you at all. I think you executed great what you sought out to do. Fantastic. I don't think I could make a character like this. Like, you really, really did go into every part of his career, which is amazing. Hell yeah. Chris is a nearly unidentifiable grammatical error at the beginning. Hell yeah. did you have any thoughts or concerns that you want to mention, Info? Otherwise, I think we're good. Yeah, and also, by the way, to everyone who is watching who has not seen the past reviews, at the end of the stream is when I'm gonna do the awards. So that's when I create all our customized awards, which are they look like this season. But they're kind of like yearbook awards. Like they're customized for the character and such. So I do those at the end of the stream. And these streams are pretty long. So, no, overall, I'm hyped to play a character that has ample opportunity to beef with people, but isn't antagonistic, per se. Yeah, I do think that's one interesting thing about him. Like, he wants to fight the evil, but he's also an asshole. Like, you as the role player, you do not hide that he is an asshole. Anti-hero. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, me and Cripple are definitely... Cripple is more of an anti-hero, and my character is definitely an anti-hero in a lot of the sense, but I think my character leans more antagonistic. Because he likes... You know, he likes to be a bit of a snake. Who's Cripple character? I need to read this shit. I think Cripple's still writing some stuff. But the familiar character to those who have played Season 7 and 8. Yeah. Come back. He's the comeback kid. Joshua Matsuda. Yeah. Yeah, my character is going to be buddies with him. This boy. It's not Joshua. It's me. Maybe Cripple's added something. Let's see. I don't think so. Not yet. Yeah. Look at that guy. Look at that detective. Eugene from The Walking Dead. No. And he quoted The Big Sleep. So true. So real for that. Nature enjoys a bit of Donnybrook every now and then. Donnybrook? Oh, wait a second. Yeah, haha. I totally know what that is. Donnybrook. Meaning? Free for all. Oh! That's me! Yes. Yes, absolutely, 100%. Eat up, people. Oh, wait, no. Wait, what? Free for all or a public quarrel. Oh. It has two meanings. Okay, I saw a sentence usage and I got confused. That must be like a really antiquated word. The way it's describing it. And like a brawl. Are you feeling hydrated today? It's super fucking Canadian. Okay, got it. I was like, huh. Either this is an antiquated word or... Got it. Hydrate. Motherfucker. I'm about to get into Donnybrook right now. Right fucking now. You motherfuckers. Is it antiquated or Canadian? Who knows? One or the other. All right. Let me see here. Let me move this over here. Fantastic. We shall move on to the next person, which is Fox. Is Fox in the chat? If Fox is in the chat. Hi! It's your turn. Alright, let me take a look at your form really quick. Double check. You're the 11th? 3/11th. pull that up. Oh, Response 11. Okay, content warning, you guys. She has mental health issues. So beware. Okay, let's get started. Hold on a second. Fox, nervous. Aww. Oh my, what a mood change. Look at this beauty. So pretty. I love redheads. So pretty. Never hurts. Looking for sunshine. Wait. Hold on. It's an important tradition. It is the tradition. There we go. Oh, why are we reacting with a dog? Wait. Is this a thirst thing? I mean... Alright. I'm not gonna... I'll, you know... I reacted what I reacted. They don't know. What did I know? Oh god. Won't lie, I love the imagery. Yeah, this is looking great. Sweet Esmerelda. Also a great name. 25, she, her. Alright, background. That's so cool. Love that. That text. Okay. Oh, yeah. Hold on. I got Alright. Was it you? Somebody told me they wanted to use Nicole as the voice for their character. Not sure. That was you, Fox. Did you have a preference for the voice that I use? Otherwise, I will pick a random voice here. Broken mind. Okay. Schizophrenia. What we're dealing with. Oh, that is the other new thing. With the 18 plus rating of the server. We're gonna see a lot more things that go on that spectrum. The darker topics. Dark and scary. Nope. Do what you want, bubby. Sure. Yes, babe. Okay. I'll it's the same deep voice. Okay, let me try. Serena. Wonder if she's good. Generating right now.
Early years, Esmerelda Ellie Zinna was born and raised on her family's off-grid homestead near
No.
Utqiagvik, Alaska, being the only child of Ami and Daniel Zinna.
Okay, I can't. I can't. I can't. I cannot. Head ass. Yeah, genuinely, like TikTok AI head ass. Um. Nope. Sorry, Serena. Jesus Christ. Oh shit. I think they changed some of these names around. Because I used to have a reliable female AI voice that I would use. But for the life of me, I cannot figure out which one it is. Is it Rachel? I don't think it's Rachel. Okay, let's try this actually. I'm gonna listen to a couple different voices we can choose from.
If one is lucky, a solitary fantasy can totally transform 1 million realities.
Okay, hold on.
The world is round, and the place which may seem like the end may also be the beginning.
Actually, not a bad one. Sally.
We are all something, but none of us are everything.
Oh, now that's better, I think.
Zakryatina.
In 3 words,
What?
I can sum up everything I've learned about life. It goes on.
It's not bad either.
Trust only movement. Life happens at the level of events, not of words. Trust movement.
Okay. Actually, I think I like that one most. Stella. Oh, no! Wrong thing I clicked. Not her, please. She sounds like she's about to tell me I've been using toilet paper wrong and there's a life hack for it. I've used Avalamar a bunch. Hold on. Avalamar.
Difficulties increase the nearer we get to the goal.
Okay. That sounds like more news-like. I like that. Gonna add it for that. But I think we'll go with I think Stella sounded really nice. Okay. Hopefully I don't regret this.
Early years. Esmerelda Ellie Zinna was born and raised on her family's off-grid homestead near Utqiagvik, Alaska.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Being the only child of Ami and Daniel Zinna, Esmerelda proved to be the ray of sunshine in the long polar nights. Her bright and happy demeanor carried a sense of hope and warmth to an otherwise frozen landscape. Though curious and always exploring her soundings, Esmerelda seemed to struggle with milestones in her development, not learning how to walk until the age of 3 and not speaking until she was almost 6. Her parents, though frustrated and worried about their darling daughter, helped her as best they could and learned sign language to help with their communication. Esmerelda had been homeschooled by her mother, and though interested in learning everything Esmerelda could, she struggled in her lessons. Her writing was almost illegible, and her reading was a struggle. The words seemed to blend together or jumble up. Eventually, Esmerelda would give up on trying to read or write, only doing so when she absolutely had to. Esmerelda would often choose to be out in the wilderness with her father, learning of the vegetation and animals around them. Daniel was a strong man and wanted his daughter to be able to not only survive, but thrive in the world that seemed to hand her the short end of the stick. Daniel would teach his daughter about surviving in the wilderness, how to make shelters, and how to survive with the bare minimum. Esmeralda loved the lessons and excelled in the challenges. As Esmeralda grew, the weekly trips to the main city became a highlight she had looked forward to. It was in the city she had the opportunities to make new friends and learn about the world she would eventually explore. In the city, Esmeralda had gotten to know many of the folks, and even had the chances to participate in Inupiat cultures and events. Little Esmeralda had gotten the loving nickname of Sweet Esmeralda or Sweet Ellie by the people, and it seemed like Ellie was off to a great pathway in life, taking on the challenges given to her and moving past them.
Awesome. For those that don't know, I've actually lived in Alaska before, in Anchorage. So not these, small towns, cities. I just wanted to look on a map. What is this place? Oh, wow. That's that's very north. Here, I'll show you guys. That's like as far north as you can go, basically, in Alaska. Like the most furthest north point of Alaska. And that's where it is. Yeah, pretty cool. Is that continuing on? A broken mind.
A broken mind. As Ellie grew up, she and her friends would play every time they had come to the city. Ami and Daniel were thrilled to hear more and more about the friends their daughter made and the games they played.
Snow-pilled and Arctic maxing and snow-pilled. True info.
One day when Ellie was 10 years old, their weekly trip came around. Ami and Daniel left Ellie to play in the city square as the couple shopped. At first, Ellie was playing with her friends, laughing and having a wonderful time together. As time passed, Ellie's friends would leave to go home, leaving Ellie alone in the square, seemingly playing by herself, laughing, talking, and running around as if playing with a friend. This wasn't much concern for Ami and Daniel, believing their daughter had an imaginary friend. This had continued on for a couple weeks, and no one paid any mind to it. One day, Ellie was sitting across the table from her mother, working on her spelling words for the week. It was quiet in the home as Ellie tried to focus on her work, but she threw her pencil down in frustration. "Ellie, darling, it's..." Amy started before being interrupted by Ellie yelling to the empty chair next to her, I'm not stupid, Tuck. Shut up. Ellie stuttered and repeated.
Yeah, I read that kind of well.
Ami was quiet, confusion and concern growing on her face as she looked between her daughter and the chair. Ellie, who are you talking to? Is it your imaginary friend you play with in town? He shouldn't be saying such nasty things to... Ellie stopped and looked at her mother wide-eyed. What do you mean? He's right there. Ami looked over her daughter in concern and nodded along, trying to calm her daughter. As the day had moved on, Ellie continued to talk to Tuk and others. Ami simply watched, monitoring the interactions Ellie was having with these friends. When Ellie would request a snack, Amy would have to make snacks for both Ellie, Tuk, and their other friends if any more had decided to join them. As night came, and the family sat down for dinner, Daniel questioned why there was an extra place set. After a long discussion with Ami about the concern of the well-being of their daughter, they agreed to take her to a psychologist, holding hope that Ellie was just an imaginative child. Though the family wouldn't receive news of an overly imaginative child, the diagnosis of schizophrenia would serve to help Ellie learn to navigate a world no one else had the eyes for. Through time, the voices and visions Ellie would hear and see would become more manageable. She would learn to tell the difference between real and imaginary, and when she couldn't, her camera would show her the truth with one little snapshot.
Oh. I'm home early. Whoa. Star! Welcome back. We just started Foxes. May I ask, Fox? Do you have personal experience with schizophrenia? Stars have crashed. Stars have crashed. Right? Oops. Yeah. I did psychology sessions with various patients in college. Oh, cool. Awesome. Navigating the world ahead. And hold on. Okay, we're good. Awesome. Yeah, I will say I don't know a ton about how schizophrenia develops when you get it in childhood or when it becomes obvious in childhood. I've met people who have who develop it later in their lives, um, but I don't know it as familiar as this. It's sad. It's sad to see, but at least the family is supportive. That's really cool. It's cool to have a character who is challenged by their mental health, but their family is supportive. At least so far. So far, we haven't finished yet. Second, it's generating.
Navigating the world ahead. In her early teenage years, Ellie would go on rough camping trips with her father. There, the two would make their shelters, hunt, fish, forage, and trap. They would live off what the earth could provide them and make use of everything they could. When she was at home, she would assist her father in his business, doing various woodworking and carpentry jobs to help get money for the family. By the time she was 18, Ellie was on her way to doing work by herself, helping grow their business, and getting clients from all over Alaska. Ellie would travel to do the work for the clients, and the wanderlust consumed her. If she could make a living doing this work across Alaska, why not travel the world and do the same thing? One evening, after sitting and talking with her parents of her plans, Ellie packed up a bag of her things. She would backpack across the country, camping in the wilderness and seeing as many sights as she could. As Ellie adventured, she would eventually find herself in Kentucky. A new kind of adventure would await her here.
Oh.
The stars have crashed, or something. The star crash has been talk for about as long as Ellie has been alive. While some of the theories are outrageous, Ellie is a free thinker, believing that everyone has a right to think their own thoughts on the occasion. One theory Ellie seems to have adopted herself is a variated thought on starseeds. Maybe there really are people here on Earth made to bring the galaxies together. Everyone has a purpose. Sweet Esmerelda. Ellie is a bright, happy young woman. She always sees the bright side of things and does her best to be positive. Growing up in an off-grid homestead has made her a little backwards in some ways. Ellie can be awkward when first meeting new people. However, she is not shy. Ellie is a bit naive and will most always try to give people the benefit of the doubt. Due to her condition, Ellie will sometimes talk to herself, repeat words, or come across as panicked. Her hallucinations and hearing things get worse when her medications run low. Ellie is fan of natural remedies, herbal medicines, meditation, and often goes with the flow. Ellie believes everyone is here on Earth with a purpose, and she hopes to find her own in this world. The talent show. Ellie can do. Carpentry, foraging, photography, ASL. Ellie struggles with reading, driving well.
Same. Oh my god. I hate driving. Listen, I hate to fulfill all the stereotypes about being Asian and women presenting and driving. But listen, like I'm not helping. I'm not helping my kind out there. Man. I hate driving. I can't drive in game, bruh. Me neither. I can't drive in game either. It sucks. She seems so sweet. I love it. I love where she's from. I love her attitude towards life despite, you know, the paranoia that schizophrenia can induce. Yeah, this is great. I love this character in this setting. I think she'll have some cool adventures to be had. There's some cool adventures to be had for her, for sure. There was a great here. They would live off of the earth. They would live off what the earth could provide them and make use of everything they could. I like sentences that kind of describe not only what they're doing, but the mentality of what they're doing. And I think it's a very telling sentence here. Like, they're not just going out to like, oh, we're cool, we hunt, we fish. Like, they're being mindful of the environment, of their impact, and using up everything they can. It's awesome. I love that. We love to see it. Yeah. I think the only other way that you could escalate maybe some intrigue and from at least from me, I'm not saying that this is not at all inaccurate to schizophrenia at all. But it is, I think like seeing things is like one of the main symptoms of schizophrenia that people know about. But I feel like there are some other symptoms of schizophrenia that could also be woven into here if that's true for Ellie, right? I know schizophrenia is different for everyone. And if it's not true for Ellie, if this is like kind of her one and only symptom or her main symptom, then that would work fine. But I think that there are some other symptoms that could be told in the story that would drive more intrigue into how she deals with it. I think one thing that I heard that some people deal with is some schizophrenic people. This is just an example. Some schizophrenic people struggle to tell whether or not their dreams are real or not, which I thought is kind of interesting. Like, you wake up from a dream and you don't know. Or sometimes you hear a conspiracy theory, or somebody is like really paranoid about something and you just take that as truth. Like, your brain can't identify it as like just somebody else's paranoia. Which is pretty interesting. I feel like there may be some other symptoms that could be showcased as well, to be like, damn, how does her sweet personality deal with all these other symptoms if she has them? Yeah, that'd be cool. But yeah, I'm really enjoying that. And it seems like you have a lot of the experience and context for that. So that would be really cool to see your perspective in particular, Fox. I'd love to see that. But that's just a random person's thoughts. I'm a random guy. I can't approve or deny characters at all. And that is not at all a basis. That's just my silly thoughts. But I love it. Awesome. Danger's not a stranger. Yeah. Just a random guy. Stranger danger? Yeah. Genuinely. Oh no. Oh god, this character is so fucking good. Yeah. Yeah, I love the idea of somebody dealing with the symptoms of schizophrenia and also being this upbeat person who like I think that back and forth is really interesting. I think that's compelling. Very cool stuff. There's a lot that will come out as we go through the season. I'm very excited. Awesome. Cool. Very, very cool. Great. Are there any other things, Fox? Yeah, and so for everyone knows, I'm gonna do the awards at the end of the stream. But yeah, I think you did a great job laying down the groundwork for the character. I love where she's from. She's a short little refresher. Cute. She seems very fun to interact with. I've been seeing a lot of grim characters. So having a bit of sunshine never hurts, as she says in her quote. And have so many friends. So many. Very cool. Awesome. In that case, give me 1 second. All right. Thank you so much for sharing, Fox. Next up, let's see. We have Monolith in the chat, or oh, actually, Ras did a request around this time too. Monolith here though. Let's check. Oh my god! 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 Hi, I'm here. Oh hey! Okay, good. Ras, do you mind if we review our friend Monolith real quick? Nah, do your thing. Appreciate it. All right. Let's see. Be a good voice for. Ooh. Cool. Awesome. Second here. All right. Well, I'm not gonna put this in the AI because this is an English AI. I don't think it can speak Russian. All right. Let's see. Yeah. R.I.P. to all soldiers who died in the service. I dive in her cervix. Jesus Christ. To be honest, it's mostly there for aesthetics anyway. Oh. Oh, no worries. Getting it generated anyway. Wait. Oh no. Before we start.
According to sources within the government.
Before we get started here. Did I spell it wrong? Oh, I think I put 2 E's or 3 E's. Oh, no, I did respond. I did. Okay, I did react. Okay, we're good. We're good. Okay.
According to sources within the government, MVD troops gathered around a sleepy rural village within Voronezh Oblast and executed a raid on the order of the Minister of Interior, arresting numerous individuals with suspected ties to the cult organization known locally as the Red Sky. Sweeping in within the dead of night, the Oman troops encountered armed resistance from both members of the cult and cultists that had infiltrated the local police precinct, leading to a bloody shootout that left several dead. After having fully secured the village by 4 a.m., authorities reported finding piles of defiled corpses and evidence of ritual sacrifice, along with several kidnapped hostages being held within the local school. Soviet officials have declined to comment further on the incident, only noting that the victims of the cult have been secured and order fully restored to the region. Our foreign correspondent, Richard Welsh, spoke with Captain Beep.
Beep. Beep, she said. Fun fact, if you read their jacket patches backwards, the Nomo? Is that a real organization? That's an H. Oh, homo. All right. Good to know. All right, so we got announcing this name. Let's have maybe this AI take a stab at it.
Zakryatina Kostya Ilyinishna.
All right. That. So we got Snow White. Derogatory. That's her name. Word out. Age 28. Birth. Oh gosh, European. That's April 14th, 1970. He, them's the pronouns. Russian. That's her. Look at that. Alright, backstory. Content warning, depression, cult score, abuse, suicide. This somehow makes it even better. Derogatory. Is that AR? It looks amazing. Yeah, it looks really good. The art style is really clean. I love to see it. It is not. I just put a filter over it. Yeah, it looks great. Alright, we're gonna generate this one thing. What kind of voice should we have reading it? I think we'll stick with Stella. Been doing pretty good. Case 1. 1970.
Voronezhskaya, Voronezh Oblast. A frozen shithole in the ass end of the world. The woods there are quiet, full of secrets. As the local saying goes, the whispering of the wind through the trees can offer the secrets of the world, if one only knows how to listen. Zakryatina was an inconvenient child, born by accident to an overcrowded household. A daughter to a man who wanted nothing more than a son, no less. The more he hated her, the more she resented being born a girl, or being born at all.
Oh, great. 2 seconds of danger stream. All I need to get motivated to write. Yay! And then you force me to hydrate. Fantastic. Hey, Gam. How's it going? So real. Yay! We love writing. We love writing in here.
Though her mother tried to care for her as she did her other 2 girls, her attention was split between long shifts at the local hospital and taking care of everyone else at the home.
Oh, sorry. I forgot to check one thing. Right. Right, now we're good to go. Oh. Though her mother tried to take care of her, she did the other 2 girls. Her attention was split between long shifts at the local hospital and taking care of everyone else at home.
Instead, all she had to look forward to at home was the drunken spite of her papa.
Oof.
She turned her attention to proving herself as worthy of any love at all, excelling in her studies and joining the local youth division of the Communist Party. Young Zakryatina was a dedicated socialist, having remained top of her class consecutively within the Little Octobrists at age 9, the Youth Pioneers by 14, and the All-Union Leninist Young Communist League, also known as the Komsomol. Her father, formerly incarcerated within a work camp for supposedly anti-Soviet activities, found his youngest daughter's infatuation with the ideology sickening.
Ooh.
His vicious beatings grew worse, though Zakryatina tried her best at earning his love. Her teachers often noticed that she came to school with bloodied lips and swollen bruises, injuries which she attributed to clumsiness. Nobody believed her. The local militia would come by the house to investigate reports of abuse, but Zakryatina and her sisters would cover for her father. After a time, they stopped coming, as the realization came that she was worthless to her father and that nothing she did would inspire even an ounce of pity from him. She became mortally depressed. Her formerly stellar grades began to fail and she began to skip Komsomol meetings, cutting herself off from the outside world. Soon, Zakryatina began to consider simply cutting off a life which was worthless, anyways. At the very least, the family wouldn't need to waste their effort and time on her.
Sad. But Alright. Case 2, Red Sky Rising, 87 to 89. 2 years here. Golden Freddy? Listen up, Freddy. 5 Bears. What is with all the 5 Bears references?
She stood on the edge of a frozen river. Her youth
Jeez. Oh my god. Hi, purple guy. Oh god. Again, hi. Meme. Okay. Stood on the edge of a frozen river.
pioneer's dagger clutched in a white-knuckled fist.
Oh shit.
The sound of the river rushing by, dragging chunks of ice down into the horizon, nearly overshadowed the sound of her pounding heart. This was it. The catharsis of an entire life created in error.
Oh.
A voice spoken behind her caused her to flinch, spinning around with the blade glinting in the moonlight. The shadow standing in the murky dark cast by the forest stepped closer. eventually solidifying into the silhouette of one of her teachers. An electric torch flicked on, showering her in blinding light. Zakryatina? Is that you, girl? Comrade, teacher, What are you doing out here by yourself? Don't you know that there are wolves in these forests?
Wolves. I don't know why. Yeah, I fucked that up.
Pause, as the matronly woman shifts her gaze down to the blade clutched in the young pioneer's hand. An expression flashes across her features, something between understanding and sympathy. Ah, I see. Zakryatina, dear, put the knife down.
It's actually kind of getting the accents right.
I won't. There is no point. There is more to life than this. I have friends who can help you, show you a new way. Let us help you. The sound of boots against concrete and shouting came first, followed by the deafening crackle of sporadic gunfire. A door is bashed in, first with rifle stocks, then with a battering ram. The dark room is suddenly filled with blinding, harsh light. Someone yells, "More men entering the basement dwelling." As more torches fill the space with light, bloodied sigils are revealed on the walls and floor, as well as the sight of several young girls and boys huddled behind retrofitted cells. The entire room stinks of blood and viscera. As leather-clad hands grab at her arms and shoulders, Zakryatina can barely manage a weak scream.
Oh, wow.
Someone stuffs their palm over her mouth as they manhandle her along, muffling it. They travel through a hallway filled with the acrid smell of burnt gunpowder, then up a staircase towards the light. Her eyes slowly dilate, eventually bringing a group of uniformed men into focus. Most of their faces are concealed by masks, but their eyes are full of horror at the sight of her. The courtyard of the school building is filled with flashing, strobing blue lights. Evidence indicates that the supposed Red Sky cult has been operating in the region for anywhere from 40 to 50 years, basing their beliefs on local pagan deities. It is to be noted that Red Sky is only a local name for the cult, though the official name of the organization is not yet known. The group appears to be entirely isolated to the Voronezhskaya area, consisting entirely of locals living both in the village and in the surrounding forests. The murders were likely conducted in a ritual to appease the Red Sky God with hearts, eyes, and blood, bringing about some kind of apocalyptic event. The ritual killings were not specific in their choice of victims, though individuals older than 40 seemed to be avoided. The cultists were fanatically loyal, with none choosing to surrender during the raid. Those who were captured had to be incapacitated first and refused to communicate entirely during interrogations. Frequently repeated mantras or chants seemed to include washing oneself to atone for some sin, although what is meant by washing or sin has yet to be discerned.
Oh. I have a feeling it was not a better life. And her teacher found her. I don't think she had a better life. Crazy. But hands on hips, taps my lip. This, listen, I'm not a detective in real life, and roleplay maybe, but I have a sneaky suspicion some shit went down. Nah, they done indoctrinated my girl. Yeah. I think they were a bad influence. Yeah, I don't think that was a super positive experience for her. Yeah. Case 3, the issue with love. So close. They were actually a terrible influence. Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely dreadful. It's great so far.
The image of Zakryatyna's blank, lifeless stare upon being rescued from the cult was something that few of the Oman commandos at the raid forgot. When interviewed later on the subject, most described her expression as something they vividly remembered from the raid. It was found later among those the cult had captured and sacrificed between the time of her disappearance and the raid on the village. Zakryatina's sisters and her mother were among the victims. Her father was deemed unfit to raise a child, and thus Kostya was put into a state-run orphanage. Her time in the cult's custody had obviously had significant effects on her psyche, and many of her peers found that she was difficult to converse with, often speaking in a cold, detached manner that unnerved others of her same age. Some medical professionals diagnosed her as psychologically disturbed, whilst others surmised that the antisocial behavior was a result of PTSD. For her own safety, and because of her formerly stellar reputation within the Komsomol, her case officer instead transferred her over to a military academy to finish her formal schooling, a move that was supported by Major Kupnovich, who had led the MVD raid on Voronezhskaya. In the years to come, Kupnovich would become a kind of pseudo-father figure for Zakryatina, who thrived under the discipline offered by the military and affection given to her by the major. Graduating from the military academy with the rank of junior cadet officer by 1993, she further pursued a career within the Soviet Armed Forces as a member of the prestigious Spetsnaz with the support of her adoptive parents. Although it wasn't necessarily unheard of for women to join the Spetsnaz, it was Zakryatina's unusually pretty, delicate features that earned her the nickname of Glass Slipper or Snow White. By luck or good genes, a history of fractured noses and a bruised face had not manifested whatsoever in any kind of scarring, leaving her complexion almost completely unmarred. This streak of incredibly good luck continued even through the notoriously brutal selection and training regiment of the Spetsnaz, including their courses on hand-to-hand combat, extreme wilderness survival, and interrogation resistance. Endurance and resilience were valued above all else, something which Zakrya possessed in plenty. By the time she had gone through the FSB's special training base at Averkievo, she had received specialized training in assault maneuvers, shooting, long-distance reconnaissance, and sabotage.
Whoa.
She was assigned to the 24th Guards Special Purpose Brigade, stationed in Irkutsk only shortly before the start of the First Chechen War. Although she did briefly participate in the war, her time in the conflict was short-lived, and her unit was quickly recalled back to Russian territory following the cessation of hostilities in 1997.
Cool. I do like that you acknowledged, like, her beauty and also her violent past. Not everyone who writes these characters would do that. Awesome. It seems like you're very aware of all the experiences she's had that's brought her to this point. How she's came to be. Bodes very well. It's for. Case for Mechanism Blue, 1998, present. Hitting.
The remainder of her career within the military seemed relatively quiet, especially considering that the 24th Guards Special Purpose Brigade was a second-line unit mostly intended for internal security use. It was not until she was approached by representatives of a government bureau she had never heard of that things began to spice back up again. Something had happened in America, or was happening. One of the GRU's agents had gone completely missing after broadcasting a strange cryptic transmission. A little-known division within the main intelligence directorate, known by the codename Ontologic, or O, had requested volunteers from her unit for some manner of covert operation aimed at both locating the missing agent and also discerning the validity of the various rumors surrounding specifically Kentucky. Personally interested in the ongoing events in America and seeking to further her career with a prestigious mission, Zakryatina ended up volunteering. After receiving a lengthy cultural and operational briefing, as well as specific education to better blend in with American society, she was attached to a scientist from Garyuo, Danilovna, and another Spetsnaz operative with the mission of escorting the expert into Kentucky.
All right, soldier. This is what a Twinkie is. Americans, they eat this shit. You know, insects and ants won't eat this, but this, Americans love that. Yeah, I wonder what that was like. Interesting. This is what a twink is. Oh no, that's not what I said. I said a Twinkie. Like hostess. This is what a twink is. Oh my god. Comrade Lieutenant. The American diet consists entirely of sandwiches known as hamburgers and hot dogs. Hot dogs are not a fucking sandwich. Holy shit. Oh, you're starting shit now. Oh no. There's an uproar. Russian bear meets American. Oh my god. Zakryatina motherfuckers be like, Ayo. Chemo. If someone asks if you want a beer, make sure you respond a natty light. Oh my god. This is some Tarkov voice line, I know it. Of course it would be. Comrade Major, what is this word? Gyat? Oh no. It's becoming, it's too much. Excellent. Yeah, I'm curious. I'm curious what was in that. I think we're on this.
The chosen route by which they were to infiltrate was intentionally convoluted as to avoid the attention of Western attention. First, the team was transported via air to a waiting ship on the Cape of Africa before sailing across the Atlantic to Cuba under the guise of tourists. There, they boarded another boat and traveled along the Gulf to the coast, where they managed to enter the country undetected.
Intelligence, I meant to say intelligence. Don't worry, I do the same thing all the time. Mixing up the words. The intelligence, the attention of Western intelligence. Yeah. Honestly, attention and intelligence, like, I can see the mix up. Yeah. All right. Close to the end here. Paste. Right.
What does your character actually think happened with Star Crash and the events following? As with many of her colleagues, she believes that much of the oddities involve some kind of secret military weapon program that misfired and the subsequent attempts to cover it up. At least, that's the rational explanation. Personality. Perhaps as a psychological defense mechanism, or maybe even as an intentional choice to keep others at a distance, Zakryatina keeps a rigid persona of cold, collected calm at all times. She may be curt and pleasant, but her distant, detached personality is very much an intentional choice. Very few of her co-workers or associates are true friends, instead being considered friendly acquaintances. Similarly, her delicate, polite etiquette is another feigned choice intended to disarm and distract, keeping her relationships strictly at arm's length. Intelligent and logical, Zakrya prefers to thoroughly weigh her options before acting, avoiding any kind of impulsive action to the point where it may seem like indecisiveness.
I like that.
Skills. Vanguard of the Soviet people. As a member of GRU Spetsnaz, Zakryatina not only underwent special training but also intense, thorough physical and mental conditioning that made her physically resilient to harsh conditions, extended strenuous actions, and enhanced interrogation techniques. Cult-touched. An early traumatic experience with the Red Sky cult manifested in a kind of minor obsession with the occult and paranormal. Where information was readily available, she looked into major history, theory, and current events involved in matters of the arcane. She maintains a broader knowledge of the occult than your average Joe. Don't tell Mom I'm in Kentucky. Although her experience in Chechnya was brief, the fighting was brutal and bloody. Although she may lack the training and practice skill of more sophisticated soldiers, her combat experience has provided her with a kind of sixth sense in terms of danger. It's about knowing when to duck, knowing when to move, being in tune with the situation. Things that other, less experienced soldiers may lack.
Cool. Yeah, this is awesome. I think you did an awesome job. We don't get too much of the specifics of the cult. But I do like the details that we do get. The way you describe them busting into cult area. Hold on. Kitty, what do you want? Want to curl up? My cat. Ooh, yeah. Rawr. Yeah, the way you describe, I got my cat. The way you describe them busting into the cult, I think is cool. There's just some really great storytelling bits here. I think her code name actually makes sense, justified by the backstory. Quite a good bit. Yeah, I really like it. I think the only thing that like I would be more curious about, and to be fair, like how you have written this completely fits the style in which you wrote it. Like you wrote it as like a case file in a sense. Like there's more personal storytelling bits, like the dialogue, like technically that wouldn't be in like a quote case file unquote, but like, you know, it still brings us into the story in a cool way. And I'm definitely not mad about it. I think it was really cool. I think the only thing that I would actually like to see more of is if I were like reading this to get a better sense of the character. Like we don't see as much of her. We see her life story, but we don't see as much how she's processing these events that have happened to her. And to be fair, like there's that cold detachment. Like the character is cold and detached. The backstory is written in a slightly more detached fashion, which I think makes sense for the character as well. But I guess as a reader, that's the part that I'm curious about too. But then again, some of those things are revealed in RP. Like with Fox's character, there are things that I'm curious about that is only really going to be explored in RP. It's totally fine and totally awesome. There's many different kinds of role players. I've mentioned before that I don't think that everyone needs to write a long backstory. I think backstories can serve as kind of like a tone setting device. So that's something to keep in mind too. Like some of my feedback is like, I'm more of a writer myself. So some of my feedback is like, if you were to write more, or if you were to, you wanted your backstory to be like a complete piece, a standalone thing, then, you know, here's some things that you can maybe use. So yeah, for me, the only thing that makes me like, oh, I wanna know more about this particular thing is her mindset, like going through these life experiences. Like, I mean, for just as an example, it's not like a perfect example, but like we're told that this character becomes a pseudo father figure to her, and that she gets affection from the Major, but we don't know what kind of affection she gets or what kind of affection would be even meaningful to her at this point. Like, I feel like if you were to have gone through something like the cult, right? Like, the rules of engagement for people has changed. Like, you just can't interact with people on the same, like, level that they can interact with you, if that makes sense. Like someone being nice to you might be seen as a threat because, like, you know, this person, like, saved her life in a way. Like, she pulled her away from killing herself. It was a nice thing to do. But now that experience is, like, sullied because she actually put her in more danger. You know, I would be curious how that experience changed. Like, what did the Major do to reach out to her in that way? And I get, like, part of it is the, like, discipline of the military. But I do think there's some storytelling potential there as well. Yeah, that's all she wrote. Yeah, very cool character. I like the what you've set up for her. Pretty dang neat. This one was approved. I cannot find a good theme song except for Lone Digger. Is Lone Digger are you talking about the one song from, like, who's the artist for that one? I think I know which one you're talking about. Yes, Caravan Palace. I was like, it starts with a C. God, such a good song. Great theme song for anyone. But yeah, if you're still here, Monolith, thanks for the critique and review. I'll keep it in mind. Yeah, no problem. Okay, Danger, before you get out, Wolf, I need to tell you something crucial. What's that? What's that, Star? The great character. I think you handled the themes pretty well. Also, I want to mention. Yeah, you did great. I'd be very excited to encounter this character roleplay. The AI will probably fuck his name up. It's a Eadwulf. It's Eadwulf. 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 He is that wolf. Hey, rubs hands together. What's up, baby wolf? Hey. Oh yeah, great job, Monolith. All right, before we move on, double check something. Oh, that's right. Okay. I actually, Star, because it's poetry, I think I might want to read it myself. For one, poetry is actually easier to write. For read out loud. Oh my God, I can't speak. This is not bode well. Two, I don't think the AI treats the line breaks the way it should. I think it just keeps reading. Hold on. So I think I might have to For the sake of poetry. For people that don't know, I majored in creative writing, specifically in poetry, because I love poetry. So I was so excited to hear that somebody wrote their backstory in a poem. Amazing star. It's happening! Cripple! It's happening! Brace yourself! Brace yourself! He has arrived. Period. Owls at the moon. Yeah. Oh my god. It's our werewolf boyfriend! Ah! I can't wait. We can't stay. Why? Stay forever. Okay. We'll start with the start here. Good things come and go, like flowers sprung from rain, or the long-awaited melt of snow. Good things come and go, like when she enters your life, your heart just so, and then realizing, years later, it was all just for show. Good things come and go, like her first giggle, your light, you're proud of her, no, forgo her mother's spite. Good things come and go. When she leaves you, luggage, her in tow, at least you know it's true. Because good things come, good things go, despite bitter shame. No, you can't watch her grow. At least, God, at least, that one good thing came. Angry boy. Oh my god, is that a big wolf from The Wolf Among Us? He's so hot. Yeah. He stares at us with Riz. Flushed. Dude, I'm tweaking so hard. I hope I'm reading this okay. Yeah. There are images and topics in this thread that contain animal death, drug use, and gore. Read at your own discretion. This might be a song. Yeah, that's our 7 seconds. We can't stay. Okay, November 3rd, 1960, Steineben, Germany. Eadwulf. That's what it was, right? Eadwulf. You don't have to do the German if you don't want to. Yeah, that's gonna be rough. Eadwulf. Okay, I just want to make sure I'm getting it right. Okay. My name is Eadwulf, and I am 7. My mama likes me, and she likes to teach me Polski, but now my mama is in heaven. Oh my god. Hold on. I'm gonna lay down and cry. I was not expecting that. It's smart to rhyme 7 in heaven, I have to say. Polski is poetry in German. Okay, got it. My papa is named Connor. He says he is a farmer. Mama likes to sew, but cannot sew anymore. My papa said we must leave Deutschland and her. Deutschland. God, I'm butchering that. I do not like that we have to leave. My papa does not have enough to pay, but he is always telling me to believe. We're in Baldgehen, he says to me. But I do not want to leave my mama alone. I think she will miss us. I think she will cry that day. But all my papa tells me is that we can't stay. August 14th, 1971, Williamton, North Carolina. America is a strange and confusing place. My father and I think it to be true. There are people of all size and race. And though the sky is still the same blue, I know my father and I still long. Oh shoot! Phone alarm. I work night shifts at a hotel, so sometimes I have alarms for like weird points in the night. Fun. There are people of all size and race, and though the sky is still the same blue, I know my father and I still long for our homeland's lush forest face. Be careful here. My woman with a kind smile. Art. Father will take care of me. The smile grew rueful. She spoke when she turned around, eager to depart. That's what I heard when I was younger. Last year, when I could hear the window whine, and it grew colder in the winter, I sat inside the kitchen of our house, troubled and in a bind. Quietly from the radio, as though it sounded far away, an old German ballad my mother used to sing began to fizzle. Speaker. With a gentle laugh and soft sigh, my father stirred and mixed his medicine into his liquor. I looked up from my unfinished schoolwork, find tears in his eyes, and he whispered to me, "This is the music I heard when I was younger." I did not want to feel left out, so I throw my cap into the air like all the others. When I turn around to look for my father, the diploma and stole in his hand. I see his smile and hear his voice, hearty and aglow. Ich bin stolz auf dich. I feel like I cannot read this properly. Eadwulf, father exclaims, handing me a sealed yellowed letter. I look down at it, curious as to what might be revealed. He rests a hand on my shoulder, giving me a reassuring nod. No sooner the letter in my hands unpeeled. A letter from my mother, written when she had yet to pass, illness still creeping. I was but a child, not fully aware of the certainty of death, and in the middle of the night she passed while I was sleeping. Despite how long it's been and how hard it is to read your letter past the eerie blur, your voice is still the same. Lived much. It is like I heard when I was young. Aw, sweet. I am proud of you, Eadwulf. I am the AI. I told you, my brother in Christ. Bald equals leave in German, so real. We will leave here. Bald. Yeah, bald people don't get it easy. June 21st, 1972, Wilmington, North Carolina. I have never been afraid of the night sky. I have never been afraid of the full moon. Because I'm a werewolf. Sorry. Sorry, that was me. That was an intrusive thought. I couldn't stop. Oh my god, I forgot to mention danger. The pictures are also a poem. Oh, cool. Okay, sorry, I'll get back. I have never been afraid of the night sky, and I have never been afraid of the full moon. People murmur to me that America is very shy, in the morning at least, but when the night comes alive, the things in the shadows seem to bellow and cry. My father turns on the television one late night and hurries me over to sit me down in front of it. He places a finger in front of his mouth as if to tell me to hush. For the first time in years since my mother died, I have never seen such fright. An anomaly, he says quietly, staring wide-eyed. But my father does not understand the television as well as I do. While we sit close, side by side, I translate for him as well as I can. Dismay. The government workers cut into the fallen object. Dense forest around them. Curse incision. Never in my life have I been afraid of the night sky. Never in my life have I been afraid of the full moon. Now, as I hear stories of people vanishing nearby, parents unable to keep children, voicing their outcry, I wonder if we have moved to America so soon. My father tells me I should not dwell on what they say, but I was a boy once, one that had lost their parent one. For all the good that there still may be in this country, simply cannot stand, step aside while the government tells their citizens to ignore this and to stay away. I tell them. We'll go through all the pictures and the and wait, are the pictures like all the pictures all together are one poem, or is it just the like this is the poem? Interesting. I did kind of take it as like the title for the poem. Yeah, they all form a poem. Okay, we'll go through all of it at the end. April 2nd, 1976, Corbin, Kentucky. The houses get cheaper. A heavier blanket of snow. I hug my father tightly on the day before I go, and I leave watching him vanish beyond the hill, leather steering wheel in hand, the tailor in tow. He tells me that I'm still young, that I should not be so strung out. I should go and see the world before I get to his age, before I fall ill, before I sprout gray hairs and die slow. I am still young, still so much to do. The dark part of town, clutching a small bag in my pocket. Everyone does something horrible once, or twice, or 3 times in their lives. I am no worse than the others for it. Part of me whispers, I don't want to. I can't help myself. I can't help it. I can't help myself. Fine lines. Of them. Heads bowed low, scraping together what's left behind, agonying over what I will have to. At times I wonder what my mother would think from above me, watching up from up high as I go home and lean over the sink. I stare at myself in the broken mirror, unable to focus, hovering on the brink. So high up, mother, like come down from What's he doing? What's he doing? What's he up to? Fuck Twitch ads. All my homies hate Twitch ads. Oh no! Oh man. Yeah, this is a rough one. Oh, it sucks to have a Twitch ad in the middle of the poetry one. I just for pizza rolls. Alright, everyone, compare your Twitch ads. Orange juice ad. Oh man. A fucking car. I just got one for pizza rolls too. Oh man. TurboTax again. Yeah, they're really targeting. That's targeted advertising right there. Blues. They wake up, new Twitch ad dropped. Oh no. This is really cool. We do have one more here. May 7th, 1999. Riverside, Kentucky. I cannot put into writing how much I've mourned your death. My lungs heave and struggle to find a full breath. Under the night sky, the moon alight for me to create. Sat here alone, I write, I ruminate, and I ideate. Think of you now, fading away, nauseate. For how long I've devoured from you, this insatiable need to eat. Craved deep inside my body, I long to hear my prey bleat. Eager to please and aching for praise, like a dog for it. Deprived of your own comfort, I will consume and... Oh. Possible? We have a cannibal? Oh, hi. You were looking at my... Oh, there's a note. Okay, so that's not part of the poem. Personality. So we'll go up. I eat meat. You eat seat eat. Wait, what? Bad game and character. No, it is. The personality and appearance? Oh. Oh, but I meant the picture. Oh, so before we actually read the personality appearance, unless, like, that's part of the poem. Like this part. Nah. Okay, cool. We can't stay. Heard when I was younger. Tell them. Keep away. Because I cannot control my own hunger. Let them bleed. Tells me. Though I try my best to ignore it. I must feed. Oh, bro's a werewolf. Werewolf. No more Twitch ads for me. Hey!
No more Twitch ads for me.
Thanks for the prime, Cripple. Thank you. King shit. King shit for real, for real. Hell yeah. What is this? It's part of the character. If they talk behind your back. The part. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Okay, we do have one more poem here. October 19th, 1964. We're going from that meme into another poem. Last poem here. Steinelben, Germany. This is when he was a kid still. I think I will grow up and look cool with long black hair, my papa's beard. But when I tell this to my friends, they will laugh. They laugh and say I will look weird. Sometimes when I'm bored in class, I will pull out my notebook and draw. Not think I will wear glasses, have lots of muscles, or a strong jaw. Think I will be skinny, thin as grass. Think I will have dark fur, big claws. Bro, he is a werewolf. What's happening? I know that sounds funny. Not really smart. My mama used to say that I was her heart. She said I was strong, brave, and wild. And because of that, I was really her child. She liked to chase me around in the early night. She would laugh and pull me in the grass, saying that I've caught a great beast. I would kick my legs and pretend to bite. Come on, come now. Mein Kielner winner, smiled. Father is inside. Dinner. I would brush the grass off as my legs. Oh, sorry. I would brush the grass off of my legs with a huff. Puff, my frown deep but wary and worry. Why can't we keep playing, Mama? Have to hurry? Just kiss my head and hold me tight. Hair bright and night. He has a big appetite, and if we are too slow, he will eat the whole feast. I love my mama and my papa, very much so. Now that she is gone, my papa misses her just as much as I do, and this I know. So I will not let her little wolf die, because I do not want my papa to forget that she called me that. I will always try, even if it's hard, even if it's a lie. Be my mama's heart, an ear killing. I don't know how to say this part. And my mama's heart and wolf, even after we move away. Say goodbye. Oh, so sweet. This AI speaker is pretty good. Aw, gee. It almost sounds like a person reading this. Oh my god, you banned Papa? Well, joke's on you, Kemo. I just finished the character review. So unless the next character has Papa written in it. Yeah, he's a meth addict and closeted furry. This is not true. Oh, it's canon now. This AI is really Yeah, I think we can all post wolf memes in her thread. I think that is what it means. Fantastic. so cool. Thank you. One of my personal favorites of for real. I think you did an amazing job, like with the poetry of it. I think that's great. Like, and also there's like a few different moving parts of this, like writing the poetry so that it makes sense, giving the information of the character, like, because I like to say that one of the difficult parts of writing a backstory is kind of the grocery list or laundry list nature of it. Like, you do kind of need to list out a lot of the major things, like, okay, where were they born? What's their story? Like, what's the tone of the character? What's some major experiences that have formed them into the person that they are? And it's kind of hard to, like, and poetry is very, like, poetry is great for storytelling, but it leans more conceptual than it leans informative. Like, if you don't have a strong concept of what you're going for, it's gonna fall apart. Whereas if you're just writing information, like, it's gonna work for, like, in longer prose. It's easier to make information work for longer prose. So it's really hard to make poetry that's informative, telling of the character, telling of what the character feels and thinks in any given moment, any given experience. Like, I think you did an awesome job. It's really, really cool. And it is not easy to do. This is tough stuff. Amazing. Yeah, and the poetry is great. I really I really love this first stanza. Because it really does feel like a kid's poetry. And then it hits you like, oh, my mama is in heaven. Aww. Sad. I think one stanza that I think creates a lot of intrigue for this one. This last one. I mean, it's a kind of a combination of these two because he's reflecting on there's so much to do. And then suddenly it jumps into everyone does something horrible once or twice or 3 times. Or 4 times or 5 times or 7 times. Or 100 times. It's not that, like, I'm not the worst person in the world, right? But the fine lines, 5 of them, head bowed low, scraping together what's left behind, agonizing over what I will have. And it mentions a mine later on. But, like, so I'm curious. Oh, is he actually doing cocaine? Or meth? Oh, got it. Okay. Yeah, okay, now I see that. Oh, whoa, whoa. Yeah, very aesthetically pleasing thread too. Yeah, the aesthetics are awesome. We also need to remember that dangerous and terrible interpreting literally any. Wow, Prozan. Prozan, I will shoot you down. How about that? Interpret that. Shots fired. I will. I'll fucking do it. So many wolves. This is stars, right? Yep. Yeah. So evil but true. If Rats can make a werewolf character, that means I can make an orc next season, right? Yeah. Yep. I'm not staff anymore, but I approve. Go wild with it. Oh, did we react to our last thread here? It's a very important tradition we uphold. And just another reminder that all our awards are given out at the end. But yeah, this is fantastic. Great job, Star. Awesome, awesome work. I'd be really curious to see the whole thing. I think it's a really cool groundwork that you've put in. Absolutely. 1 second here. Forgot to something. Ante. Yeah, awesome. I'm excited to learn more. Or are we posing world's furriest drug addict as a trophy? World's furriest drug addict. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, honestly. Hard to beat that. Gonna see a man pushing 50 wearing a spiffo tail and knocks. Oh my god. I like orcs when they're not immediately portrayed as evil. Or shrimply being orcs. Yeah. I love them. I like to make someone with a pointless profession. Like a ball seller. Bat seller. Like Batman bats. Like, like, like the animal? What do you sell? Bats? Oh, like for baseball? No. The animal. Bats. What? I think, yeah, that would create some interesting reactions. So interesting. Yeah, I breed, sell bats. Bats made from bats. Oh, there we go. Now there's an industry. Frozan. Untapped. Bats made from bats. And it could go either way on that. Like either the animal bat made from bats. Oh god. My head, it's going topsy-turvy. Okay, let's see here. Do we have Sunshine in the chat? Sunshine. You have no idea how hard it is to maintain a stable bat population in the apocalypse. Yeah, did you do good, Star? Yeah, Star did awesome. Thank you, Star, for submitting. It is always a pleasure. It's always a pleasure. You're writing. Thank you again, Danger. Aw, no problem. No problem at all. Star never misses. So true. So true. 40% of all mammals are bats, so probably fairly easy. Oh, I didn't know that. Damn, that's a big percentage. Ooh. We got sun. Actually, this sunshine. They might have mentioned that. No, they did. They're like, yo, okay. Maybe they're not here right now. In that case, I will get to Sunshine. But just in case they'll come a little bit later. we'll kick it off with someone who is here. Teha! Yeah! Oh wait, 20% I think? That's still pretty big. The dead is looking getting real high there. Evil face, evil smile. Yeah, it's actually, I think, at a good number. It would be great if it didn't go higher. Walkman. About Nicole Greyson. She, her. Age 25. Birthday. That is May 30th, 1974. Excuse me. We'll draw Cortman Medical. Height. 5 foot, or 172 millimeters. Or no, 1 meter, 1.72 meters, or 5 feet, and almost 7 inches. And then blood type AB, chaotic good. Next story. Second. Yeah, as much as I want to, I cannot read them all twice. It's tough. I respect the hell out of voice actors. It's tough work. Dad is getting pissed off trying to type. Like, stop it. Alright, let's change up the voice, I think. Wait, no. I think we're good. Yeah, I used day before month and meters here, but wanted to put the other way just to make it easier to read. Here being reviewed after so many amazing threads. That one ain't my best character like my season 11, but hopefully will be interesting enough. Aw, yeah, no worries. Yeah, totally. We're here to showcase, like, not just the effort, like, there's so many people that put so much effort into their threads. So you definitely want to show them off, but also to see all the cool and interesting characters that are going to be in the season, just in general. Like, I think that's one of the really fun things about these character reviews too. That's something that I look forward to, because it's criminal that many threads don't get read very closely, as they deserve. It does not matter how much work or how much not work you put into it. Characters can still be very interesting and exciting to read. Indeed. Bro, it's just saying words. I do that all day. Wow, Chemo. It's just saying words. You should. The man, the myth, the legend. Okay, let's generate this. We'll get going.
Nicole was born in May.
Oh, actually, let's read this quote here. Precision and the right mix of elements can turn ordinary ingredients into extraordinary experiences.
Nicole was born in May 30th, 1974, at the Cortman Medical Building on the city of Muldroff, KY. Her parents, Anne and Morgan Greyson, had just recently moved in after living in the small town of Ekron for most of their lives. They knew it wouldn't be a good place to grow a kid due to the lack of good education and other essential stuff. Nicole studied on the local elementary school from daycare till the end of elementary school. Everything stayed the same for these years. Same colleagues, same teachers. Hell, she saw Director Wayne growing up till he got gray hair. Time went by pretty quick, but weirdly steady. After she finished elementary school, her parents were forced to apply her to the general school in West Point, since there wasn't one in Muldroff. The drive was long. The bus would make so many stops on the way there to pick up other kids. Would take around 2 hours to get there and another 2 hours to get back. Luckily, on her first year, she got a Walkman as a gift from her parents to help ease the boredom on the trip. And it worked wonderfully. She had so many cool musics to listen. The very boredom that was the bus ride turned into joy and peace while she sat on the window listening to her tunes. Like one, lightly morbid, that would turn up her favorite, Don't Fear the Reaper, from the Blue Oyster Cult. So, high school, new teachers, a few of the same colleagues, but to balance that, a ton of new ones due to the size of the school. Classes were quite bad at first. That is until Chemistry 101 came. There, she met teacher Jesse. He was so much
we have to
fun
cook. Sorry.
And a great teacher. He would always find a way to motivate the class, be it with explosions, chemical smokes, or just making water turn into different colors. Everyone loved him. And that's what ignited Nicole's passion for the chemical science. The idea of mixing stuff up, ordinary rocks and powders, and being able to turn them into magnificent experiments, like Pharaoh's serpent, elephant's toothpaste, and more. After finishing up high school, she won a full-paid scholarship and moved out of town into Louisville LSU campus to get her bachelor degree in chemistry.
I do not know what any of these things are. Fun elephant. Add a few drops of food coloring for a bit of KI. The result should be an exothermic reaction that causes a huge amount of and spurt up and out of it. Pharaoh's serpent. Because the substance has mercury and cyanide infused, according to have this experiment, goals that everyone taking precautions. The result, after the substance burns into a dark ash, a huge winding snake solid will start crawling right out of it, rising out of the chemical reaction. All the material. Interesting. I was just curious. I definitely didn't do those in in high school. Neat. Funny science experiments that I used to do in class. Cool.
So boring. That's what defines her academy life. It was nothing at all like the classes she had with Jesse. So much things to study. Mathematics, physics, measurements, formulas.
Yeah, we're talking about college now.
She almost didn't make through, but was pushed by her parents that didn't wanted the paid school to go to waste. So, after many years in pain and boredom, she managed to finish it with just enough grades to go by. Now, back at Muldroff. She finished up school, got a certificate in chemistry. But for what? That's not what she wanted as her working career. A year went by pretty quickly. Her parents would always work out, so she was basically taking care of the house by herself. Would make the breakfast, lunch, dinner, rinse, and repeat. It was monotone if you look at it just like a list of chores. But no, Nicole really liked cooking. She loved experiment new spices, seasonings, and just mix everything she had in the fridge to make awesome food for her and her parents. She loved doing that. It actually reminded her of her chemistry lessons. She thought that the college would be like that, like cooking, where you can mix stuff up and experiment with them. And then a light bulb lightened up over her head. Cooking! That's what she wants to do. She actually enjoys that. The whole experience from picking up the vegetables at the store to buying seasonings in another one and them just mixing it all up on a big pot. Even reminded her a bit of the old alchemy she'd read in the books, making powders and leaves turn into something delightfully. 2 more years went by. Nicole managed to buy a small van in the meantime, which she customized herself, and turned it into a food truck where she would sell every kind of food. Burritos, hamburgers, pizzas. Hell, she even had another window on the back where she'd open up at night to sell some drinks. Every recipe made by herself, apart from bread buns and tortillas since they would be quite hard to make in big batches due to the high demand. Everything was finally working out perfect. The first report of disease came by on the news, and she started noticing it happening all around. Amnesia, fevers. Her parents were one of those afflicted by the mysterious illness that started taking over Kentucky. She couldn't do much to help. They got too sick and died on the hospital about a week after the first report. Saddening is what it is. Nicole is having to go through these emotions and heavy grief in the same time, where she has to hide in her house hoping that the afflicted walking on the street don't notice her. Her food stock is running low, and soon she knows that she will have to end up braving this dangerous world if she wants to survive.
Let her cook. Let her cook. Let her be in her van and be happy. Nicole seems cool. I like it. I like how you build her character to like have these expectations of college. I like how you set up the expectations of college versus high school. I think that was cool. I think that you did a great job with what's the word? Oh, the transition. That's what I'm thinking. What a difficult word. The transition between college and work life, because it is true. Not everything that you major in is relevant to your work, but it's a stepping stone to figuring out what you like, what you don't like, and yeah, I felt that was pretty realistic. You know, parents' death very shortly written because it will be explored deeper in game through future journals since it happened. Got it. Okay, cool. Cool. Everybody leaves a different amount of room for roleplay. Some people leave a lot of room for roleplay to figure out things through roleplay, and some people don't. And both ways are totally valid. But yeah. Ah! To feed my AI. Star Crash. Oh.
Nicole's life was quite packed up, always busy in school, at home. But anytime she liked to watch some TV or listen to the radio, just trying to find a cool movie or a music to entertain her. She'd hear a few times about some weird crazy fellas talking about the star crash, some talking about advanced future technology, others about a new species born on our own planet that was trying to take it over. For Nicole, aliens was the only answer possible. Their technology is literally beyond this world. So how the hell would they manage to crash on Earth? Space war. Nicole believes that there's some sort of space war going on. Just looking at all the things. Meteors, detritus from blown-up planets.
Oh.
Stars exploding. Massive alien bombs. Cows' abductions and signs on crop fields. Probably some alien kids wanting to have fun. Or maybe war signs that our planet would be a good outpost and that they believe cows are the high beings of our planet. Due to how much products we consume from them, they are out there. Nicole believes in them. Personality.
Nicole is the alien meme.
Nicole was always very energetic. She loved talking to others, meeting new people, sharing some of her recipes, not the secret ones, talking about conspiracies, aliens, just all sorts of things you can imagine, besides sports and politics. She likes to experience new things, and even did some of them back at LSU, went to karaoke's, tried to sing some international songs and failed miserably. But that didn't let her down. In fact, that's another bright side on her resilience. It might not work too well on a zombie apocalypse where folks are eating each other, but still, she has a good enough mental capacity to not let small things break her down. Favorite hobby: listening to music and talking about aliens. Favorite music: Don't Fear. The Reaper favorite color: whitish red. Favorite food: inverted cheese. Pancakes. Favorite beverage: salty lemonade. Favorite seasoning: dried lemon zest with oregano, black pepper, and smoked paprika.
Sounds amazing. Appearance. Yeah, she's still. Abilities: chemistry, medium. Mixology, self-taught. For inventing weird stuff. Maximum level. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's my favorite beverage in real life. Squeeze lemon juice, water, and add salt instead of sugar. Tastes very good. Huh. Interesting. Never tried that. Actually kind of good. Is there copyrighted music in this?
My name is Nicole Greyson. I'm 25 years old. I was born in May 30, 1974.
Gotcha. Plays in the back. Yeah. AI, the Twitch sometimes doesn't catch it if it's like really, really low. But you do start to hear the lyrics, so it might. It might split out. Very cool. Cool stuff. Yeah, give me 1 second here. Still getting used to the flow of the sheets. I decided to revive my character from season 10. Name, appearance, and personality. Talking and making everything else. Wait! That's why this character was familiar. Did we meet in season 10? I think we did meet. I was Petra. I think we met in the my clothing store. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh my god. Nicole's awesome. I was like, okay, when I first saw this character, I was like, I swear to God, I've seen her somewhere. But I was like, maybe I'm just crazy. That's cool. I didn't know you were Nicole Greyson. Awesome. I remember having very positive, that was a very positive interaction. Brand clothing store that never opened again. Okay, it opened a couple more times. It's a really cool place to go. Yeah. Yeah, we're listen, I haven't had the best track record for opening places. But in my defense, I had actual life stuff happen that stopped me from, one, running the hotel, and then two, running the clothing store, like opening it frequently. So that's it. 13 Park is gonna open up emotions or something. Yeah, that's what we're opening up. That's fair. I tried a hotel in season 12 too and had it abandoned for the same reason. Yeah. Yeah, it's tough. You have to be very active to run it right. You know? Oh my god. This cat. I'm sorry, kitty. I have to move my legs. I'm getting leg cramps. Bad. Kitty. Okay. Actually, I am gonna, like, just go take a break. Oh, I forgot to be counting deaths. And give me. Okay. Aw. I wrote some lyrics to this instrumental, season 11. Good vibes, everything. Your girl boss? At 4/5. 4/5. Excellent. Excellent. I might just do that for the stream. I'm very tired of writing. Okay, no worries. I get ya. I hear ya. Alright. Where we left off here. Yeah, I really like her a lot. And I'm very excited to interact with her again. Oh my gosh. I remember, what did, back then, was Nicole, in season 10, was Nicole a, writer? I feel like Nicole, had a different profession, maybe? I remember her and, Nicole as a writer. Yeah, okay, awesome. Yeah, I remember her and Petra having really good rapport. Thinking a book about aliens. Yeah. Hell yeah. That was a lot of fun. I'm at 6.1 with about 500 more, 6.1 words. Ooh. And then about 500 more to write, and I just cannot. If I don't get done with it soon, I won't get another chance to write till the weekend. Yeah, I hear ya. I gotta get more of my stuff done so that me and Yara and Cripple can sort some more things out. Yeah. Because I really want to do the airplane event. It's gonna take some work. I'm really close, I think. I don't think I'm 4/5 close. I think I'm close. I'm like maybe 1/3 or 2/3 of the way. But yeah, thank you, Teha. Unless you have any other thoughts, we'll move on to the next character. Oh shoot. Teha, you wanted me to use Nicole, didn't you? Like the voice? Oh, my bad. Should have put a note somewhere. See it more easily. How did I put it somewhere? Oh yeah, I forgot that. Don't worry. Okay. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to forget. I forgot to put an accessible note. My ass only got to 3.3k. There are some bits I wish I could have a little bit longer, but I really couldn't be bothered. You know, sometimes when you're done writing, you're done writing. I hear ya. Like, sometimes it's just, it gets too much. I think I'm getting close to that point with Eugen. We're getting close. Like, obviously I'm never gonna do my own character review. Like, I think it's silly. But, like, just to walk through a little bit of his, like, I cover so much of this is just his life in South Korea. And given he spent most of his life in South Korea, but like I haven't even got into like the stuff where like, you know, that's more relevant to his current experience. In South Korea, like, he was a very different person. He wasn't even out of the closet. Like, he presented as a woman. Because my character's trans. And lived a very, very different life. Southern, South Korean. Busan. So I believe that's South. Let me make sure. Yeah, South. Southern part of South Korea. Like pretty far south, actually. Yeah, you're right. It's the most southern part. The coasty. Yeah. I put him where the docks are. Partially because I love a good. The whole character is themed noir, like film noirs. So he's a detective or an inspector. They called him there. And yeah. It mostly takes place in the 80s. The martial law period of South Korea. Military coup. If you had been in Gwangju, you would have had to give him a funny accent. The military coup. Yeah. Yeah. There's some shenanigans there. I'm still doing some research. Someone recommended me a great movie that I have to watch. My uncle remembers the coup fondly? Oh my god. Yeah. Alright. You know, I like to talk to him a lot about Korean politics and stuff. That's cool. That's cool. Hey, I mean, if you ever read it and see any inconsistencies, I'd love to know. Yeah, because like I love I love history. Don't get me wrong. I love history. I love watching documentaries. I love like learning about it. But the way my brain works is that it loves to follow narratives versus like it doesn't like the facts, the structure of like history doesn't always like it's not always cohesive in my brain. So there are things that I'm probably missing. And I'm still like trying to double check my work and research and try to be vague in certain places where I can and then be specific in other places where it's important. There's still details like that I want to add, but the country had been pretty poor and stuff. Apparently Parka improved the economy by giving complete control to the tables. Oh yeah, the families. There's quite a few dramas and stuff based on the time. You should watch Taxi Driver. It's free on YouTube. You should watch a Taxi Driver. I was like, Taxi Driver by Scorsese? You should watch a taxi. Oh. Based on a real life story, the film centers on a taxi driver from Seoul who unintentionally becomes involved in the events of the Gwangju uprising. Whoa, that's cool. Okay, I'm totally watching that. I have to watch A Taxi Driver and I have to watch Peppermint Candy. Those are my two. That's my homework movies. Okay, sorry. We're moving on. All right. Let me separate. Okay, is Sunshine in the chat? Otherwise, I might pick a chatter. Salute, let me know if you want any odd tiny bits of info later on. Yeah, sure. Thanks. Oh my god, hi, Kemo! Kemo, would you like to be our first chatter review? totally do chemo as in mine. Like the characters and all. Really? Oh, cool. I didn't know you guys were doing connected. Hello, Barbs. Welcome, welcome. We're prison besties. Oh. Okay, okay. Okay, well, we'll do that then. You're connected. And we already have blues on the agenda here. That works out. Oh. Alright. So let me Alright. No. Wait. Hold on. Tradition be upheld. Always important. React. Also link, also Google Doc. Okay. So, should we use the Google Doc or should we use the thread? The Google doc might be outdated. Okay, got it. One paragraph I changed. Okay. I've been awake. I have to wake up in 5 hours. However, I can stay awake for this. I shall just drink 2 cans of girl dinner again. Unlucky number 13. Mine's better. Oh my god. There's a picture of the dog. Okay. You have to dress for the part you want. Content warning. Sorry. Content warning. Story contains themes of ableism and abuse. Hey. Propaganda. Propaganda. Alright. Try another female voice. I got. Struggle of the dog's name. Oh yeah, the dog's name is it's actually propaganda. Or Piper. Both. Lissa did grow up in California, if that helps make a voice. Oh, it might. Let's see. Okay, let's try this. Alright, hold on. Pause the music here. Okay, let's get started. Generate. For a Valley Girl accent. Lissa, like, what's the result?
Lissa was the result of a love affair between rich and famous California.
Okay, hold on. Someone once said, never forgotten this, Where am I? Discord? There we go. I was in a voice call once. This was years ago. And I was, I think we were playing like Albion Online or something. I was in a voice call. I was talking and stuff, and people were talking about where they were from. Like, people had a bunch of accent. Our guild was like from people all over the place, like Australia, UK, France, like very thick, very like noticeable accents. And then there was mine. And like, I think I was like about to explain like how small and worthless I felt like being around such cool accents and like just having like how I speak. And then like they were like, "You're from California, right?" I was like, "What? How did you know?" And they were like, "Oh, it's your accent." I noticed. And I was like, "How? What? What do you mean?" And he's like, "Yeah, you say the word like a lot." And then I was like, and I haven't, and I like I used to say it even more, but now I've become like more self-conscious. I'm like, do I sound like a valley girl? Like, and they were they were on board with that. You're a total valley girl. Wanted to kill myself. I need to go to bed. Good night, Rar. No, you. I'm cooking right now. Making a little snack. Oh, good. I have some chips and salsa that I grabbed. I stole. I might mute myself so that I can take a little bite while we're listening. Niblet from a small. It's a little snack. A little nibble. Micro crumb. Lissa's also a redhead. Oh, hell yeah. We love redheads. We love them. Even if they have no soul, we love them. They can take my soul. You know what I mean? Know what I mean? Okay, yo. Moving on. We're moving on. So true, Danger. That's what I'm saying. Listen. Redheads are cool. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Lissa was the result of a love affair between rich and famous Californian actor Lucas Marquering and a nameless struggling waitress from a small town in West Virginia. Mr. and his wife Emma Marquering already had 3 kids, eldest daughter Julie, and fraternal twins, William and Simon. Shortly after Lissa was born, her mother contacted her father. He answered the phone with confusion, and to his shock, he found out she had a child. Absolutely positive Lissa was his, her mother blackmailed Lucas into taking full custody of Lissa. She claimed looking after one child was hard enough alone, and that she'd go public about the affair, which would ruin his image. Having no other choice, Lucas begrudgingly took Lissa into his life, bringing her to live in California with him. Of course, he was absent with the actual fathering of Lissa and his other kids, often hiring nannies to raise them for him. He rarely spent time at home, always off on set, staring in his latest movie. The time he did spend at home, he was often drunk, dismissive, and sometimes abusive to his kids.
My mic was muted. Starring in his latest movie, not staring at its movie. That was the AI doing its thing. Just for people listening, so they know.
Even when he was made aware of Lissa's struggles with autism, he completely ignored them, just hoping she'd grow out of it. Emma wanted absolutely nothing with Lissa because she didn't want to raise another woman's child. She would always favor her own kids over Lissa, and was just as abusive as her father to her. Julie was old enough to realize that Lissa wasn't her full sister. She knew her father saw other women and figured it out. She saw this as no reason to hate Lissa, only another to hate her father, and she always wanted a sister anyway. Julie was someone Lissa looked up to,
Aww.
and besides the nannies, was one of the only people to help Lissa. William and Simon were only a year older than Lissa, so they didn't even realize. They grew up loving Lissa, unaware of how she got here or what their father did. Lissa didn't grow up in a loving household with loving parents. She grew up with a stepmother who held disdain for her. She grew up with a father who didn't want her and only kept her around as damage control. The only love she had came from her siblings. Lissa, 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 nagged William and Simon in almost unison. Let's go play.
Sweet.
Lissa, who was already playing by herself in peace, shook her head a few times without saying anything. Just out of sync, the twins both pout and groan at her. Julie let out a sigh at her two brothers and said, "You know she likes to be left alone. Why don't you go play in your room?" The two boys looked up to their older sister and nodded, running off to their rooms to go play with action figures or toy cars. Julie walked up and knelt beside. She whispered into Lissa's ear, "Dad's going to be home soon. I know you hate it, but try to act more." She stopped speaking to think about what she's going to say next. "More like me, okay?" she says in a fake, chirpy voice. "You know how he can be when he gets home sometimes." Lissa frowns for a second, then puts on a smile that only herself and Julie knew was fake. "Okay, Julie, I love you."
That's sweet. Julie the goat. Growing out of autism is crazy. Yeah. Adults suck. Siblings? They're cool. Oh. I'm really curious how this really interesting setup for a character. Curious how it's gonna affect things for her. Party.
If there was one thing Lucas cared about other than money, drinking and sleeping with women, it would be his public image. Something he worked very hard keeping pristine, despite his behavior behind closed doors. The need to keep his image clean extended to his family too, which especially affected Lissa.
There was a lot I wish I did differently hearing it back, LOL, but I think it's fine enough. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. What do you wish you had done differently, I think? We're gonna keep listening here.
She was a natural redhead, something that she inherited from her mom. To avoid suspicions that Lissa was a bastard child, Lucas forcibly dyed her hair blonde to match his. He also forced all of his kids into the public eye with him. He hosted many parties, most for fun, some to raise awareness and money for some charity he had no care for outside of using it as a tax break. At these social parties, he took his kids in their fanciest clothes and expected them to be on their best behavior. Lissa hated these parties. She always had struggled with loud and busy places, socializing and being the center of attention. She tried to stay quiet and out of the way, but sometimes too many people would try to talk to her at once, crowd around her and overwhelm her, causing her to lash out at people, pushing them away or screaming at them to leave her alone. Her father would quickly apologize for her saying she's just grumpy or tired while glaring at her. If Lissa had misbehaved, her father would scream and shout at her, sometimes raise his hand at her. Whenever her father was around, Lissa was a completely different person. She tried copying her sister and doing what she thought was normal and what her father wanted, like playing with her hair instead of flapping her hands.
Asking, am I right?
When she was alone or with Julie, she could be herself. "Melissa, get out here now," Lucas shouted as he pounded on her room's door. "We have an important party in a few days. You know you have to get ready." Lissa let out a sigh of defeat and reluctantly wandered out of her room and over. She looked at her father. She knew what was about to happen, as it happens every time she needs to get read. "Why do I need to do this to my hair?" she said with a sad but curious tone. Her dad snappily replied, "So people don't get the wrong ideas. I've told you this." Lissa frowned back at her father. "Wrong idea about what? That my hair is red?" she retorted, oblivious to the situation. "Don't be a smart ass with me. Lucas said. He beckoned her towards the sink. Begrudgingly, Lissa moved over, leaning into the sink while her dad started the process of dyeing her hair. She remained as still as she could and held her breath. It's easier that way, she thought to herself. The chemicals stung and were uncomfortable. She hated it. After what Lissa thought felt like forever, it was over. Her hair was now a light blonde, just like her father's. Lucas took off his plastic gloves and flung them into a nearby trash can. There we go. It wasn't that hard, was it? He said in a somewhat condescending voice.
Oh, what a jerk.
Lissa shook her head,
I hate him.
still holding her breath. Her father pushed her out of the room and said, "Now get out of here." She scurried off to her room, finally taking that breath of air she'd been waiting for so long. As she climbed into bed, she began tearing up. She hid herself under the covers and slowly cried herself to sleep.
Crash. All right, early school.
At school, Lissa struggled. She didn't really like talking at all, and preferred to quietly sit by herself. She did well in her math and science classes, mostly due to having a private tutor help teach her. However, she had a passion for art, something her father actually encouraged. She finally found something that gained her father's approval, something she thought she needed, something she thought would make her loved and wanted. So she kept pushing herself, even spending little of her own time practicing painting and drawing. She'd often burn herself out or not be satisfied with her work. Also, during her time in school, teachers noticed Lissa's struggles with socializing and other odd behaviors, and when they brought it up to her father, he disregarded it completely, stating, "Melissa has always been a slow and quiet kid. She'll grow out of it."
Oh, jeez.
It's not all bad.
What a great guy.
Growing up, Lissa didn't have the best of time. Between the undiagnosed autism and abusive parents, her life was far from perfect. She coped by looking on the bright side. She always had the nicest clothes and things. While her parents didn't love her, they'd still give her and spend loads of money on her because it was less effort to throw money at her than actually deal with her. Her dad would also send her to classes for things like horse riding, Mandarin, or the one she did best at, fencing, which she didn't enjoy that much, but she got passable at it. She didn't really enjoy it, but it was something she could do. Julie, William, and Simon also genuinely loved Lissa and supported her. They would help her out and do anything for her. Julie taught Lissa most of the things her parents should have, like how to tie her shoes. Julie knew Lissa's secret and thought about telling her every day, but didn't because it'd break her heart. Lissa and her brothers loved to play whatever they could come up with, as they were similar ages. They'd stick up for her in school and respected when she needed space. Crash a few months after Lissa's 16th birthday. The family were driving along a cliffside road after leaving some party fundraiser no one really cared about. Julie had already driven back by herself, fortunately for her. Lucas was a bit tipsy from the party and was focusing on berating Lissa for misbehaving at the party rather than on the road. As his head was turned back, looking over his shoulder screaming at his daughter, he lost control of the vehicle. "Lissa," a voice echoed from somewhere. It was Julie's. Alongside her sister's voice, she heard the beeping and whirring of machines. Mustering up the strength to open her eyes and sit up on her hospital bed, she turned her head towards the voice. "Julie?" she sputtered. "Where's everyone?" Julie suddenly jumped up in excitement and almost hugged her sister, but hesitated seconds before pulling herself back, with the excitement leaving her body and being replaced with a feeling of grief, and quietly said, "Oh, Lissa." Again. Julie hesitated. "Dad got off lucky. It was his fault too," she said with sorrow and bitterness. don't let him tell you it was yours. Still in a woozy stupor, only really now becoming concerned with where and why she was. What happened? Lissa said as a heavy, unexplainable sense of dread overcame her. Then realization of where she was, a hospital, lying in a bed and hurt all over. Julie turned away, unable to fully face her sister, glancing quickly at Lissa's lower half under the blanket, and then away, just as quickly. They couldn't save them, or you're... She cut herself off, hiding her face and tears in her hands. Following her sister's gaze instinctively, Lissa looked down and froze. Most of her left leg, below her knee, was gone. A slew of emotions raced through Lissa's brain. Anger, sorrow, denial, defeat, shock, loss, but none could surface. Seeing her leg and learning of her brother's death, she couldn't express anything. She falls back down on the bed, struggling to say anything, only being able to muster, "Oh, so they're gone."
For some reason, I really like the the AI's delivery. For Lissa having this like the storm of emotion, but being only able to say that in a certain way. The funny. Well, thinks he's Doctor Strange. Yeah, no, it would have been the opposite. Oh, so they're gone. It would have been slower than that. Oh, got it. Oh, they're gone. Would have been slow. Got it. So the crash section is a bit I wish I made longer. I just couldn't write a convincing crash scene. I wanted to keep it simple. Honestly, it's usually the way to go, to be honest. Didn't want it to be a big dramatic bit. Yeah, I like this a lot. I think this is my favorite part so far. I think this really captures Lissa's like experience in this moment and how she is coping with it in a sense. Yeah, I agree. Focusing on a hospital scene was way better. 100% intentional. Awesome. Action. Lissa. Is it Lissa or Lissa? Lissa, like list. Or is it Lisa? Lisa. Alright. Not gonna work. Aesthetic and engineering.
Due to her father's extreme wealth.
Hold on a second. Lissa? Oh, okay, Lissa. Not Lisa. Lissa. Rizza. Brain currently in a state of rot. Fuck, listening to all these characters makes me want to restructure mine. I totally get that. I think I think it's true for almost anything. Like any like creative thing. Like seeing what other like when you gather a bunch of information of what other people do, it makes it easier to narrow down what you want to do. Like it's like, okay, I definitely want this, I don't want that, I want, like, it gives you more information for sure. I always feel like the character creation process is a lot easier after looking at a bunch of people. It just gives you a bunch of ideas. This bit I had to rewrite, and I actually enjoyed it and felt way more satisfied. Awesome. forward to reading it. Again, yeah, I always write like the backstory, the biography style backstories with a little dialogue and storytelling. But I want to give it a shot this time. But I have to study for this math exam. Oh no. Good luck. Math is rough. That's my worst subject. Ugh. Originally, I struggled to write how she felt and eventually dealt with the lot. Honestly, doing a 50-50 is what I do. Kind of helps me bridge the gap. Yeah. So, yeah, I really like the memories, flashbacks, how you describe them in your last character too. It's awesome. Sherry?
Due to her father's extreme wealth.
Okay. Need to adjust a little bit. Okay. Prosthetic and engineering.
Due to her father's extreme wealth, Lissa was able to afford a state-of-the-art prosthetic. Initially, she struggled learning to walk again. She was still too caught up with the death of her brothers. She couldn't find the motivation amongst her depression. The loss was too much. With help from Julie, she persevered in both. First baby steps, day by day. It took her the better half of a year to learn to walk again. Even when she could, she had to use a cane. But for the longest time, she was unsatisfied. It was too short. It was too long. It didn't fit right. It was a part of her. Childishly, she would draw unrealistic and ethereal designs. The proportions were correct, but they wouldn't have worked. This spurred on an interest in learning about prosthetics, planning to just start with modifying her current to suit her needs better, then eventually make her own. She spent so much time studying. By the time she could drink, she was already a year into her master's for biomechanical engineering and finished it when she was 25. Through loads of money and years of hard work, Lissa was able to make the leg her own, becoming a part of her.
Yeah, I love that. I love these little improvements I see in your writing. Also, Kemo. Like, instead of just saying that she was 21, it's by the time she could drink, you know? Like, I can see that you're taking a lot of, like, you're doing a lot of little things to make it better, make it more, it's not just repeating the same information over and over again, or, like, in a way that you would expect. Kind of adds more to the story. The more, like, we're seeing her grow up or mature. Well, I also think it's realistic that, like, I like how you described her process here. Like, she would draw unrealistic and ethereal designs. The proportions were correct, but they wouldn't have worked. Like, I like that journey that you're describing. Not like she's an instant genius. She was a master. Day one. So great job.
The feeling of loss never went away fully. Even if she could replace her leg, she couldn't with her brothers. As it became easier to walk, it became easier to deal with the grief. It helped that her father was around less after the crash, so he couldn't around to blame her. The prosthetic was state-of-the-art and more advanced than similar prosthetics at the time, mostly because Lissa heavily customized it to suit her own needs. "Lissa, it's here," shouted Julie in a cheery tone, making her way over to Lissa's room with a small package in hand. Without knocking, she enters the room, pushing the door open with her foot. "Lissa, did you hear me?" Lissa was sitting on a stool at her desk, which was more a workbench, with her leg disassembled on it. Upon hearing Julie enter, she swiveled around in excitement. "Ah, thanks for bringing it," Lissa beamed, accepting the package and opening it up straight away, revealing a spring. Something Julie could only partially understand the excitement about. "So, it's for your leg, huh?" she said, trying to keep up with the enthusiasm. Yeah, expressed Lissa, nodding several times and rocking on the stool, almost falling over. Catching herself, she calms down and starts working on the prosthetic, turning her full focus into reassembling it. meticulously putting it back together with its new part. Finally, after a few hours of work, she lets out a small smile, saying, "Finally, should feel better, now." Too engrossed in her work to realize Julie stepped out of the room. Father, after the crash and losing his 2 sons, Lucas's hate of Lissa intensified. Of course, being a man who in his eyes could do no wrong, he continued to blame Lissa for it. If only this child didn't misbehave and wasn't a distraction, he would have kept control. There wasn't a day for the next 9 years where he didn't wish it was Lissa who was taken from him. As a result, he became more angry and resentful, which seeped into both his personal life and his professional one. Even his wife, who still wanted nothing to with Lissa, failed to see how she was at fault. The bastard child wasn't the one who was drunk at the wheel. This would cause arguments between the pair, eventually cascading into a divorce, another thing to blame Lissa for.
Oh, man.
He was able to escape any criminal charges with what was probably sheer luck and a lot of money. However, rumors of him being a drunk and killing his sons started to negatively affect his career, slowly losing chances at being in the big roles he was used to, only barely being able to grab the main role in some cult's propaganda movies. He became more absent than before, using the excuse of filming something big. He didn't speak to his remaining kids for weeks at a time. Then it became months, then years. Finally realizing how much her dad actually hated her, realizing how he's been pushing the blame for things he's done onto her. And after Julie told her the truth, Lissa started to resent her father and found some courage to speak against him and get the answers from him.
Oh my god, Danger, you're still here. I am. All right. Sorry, I was eating a chip. Putting this in. Okay. It's gracious. What is it? Okay.
Miss Marquering, how do you feel about your father's newest role in...
Oh, sorry. Loud. AI sometimes grows different in how loud it is.
It Happened in Knox, the intergalactic musical? A reporter asked. Lissa snapped back in. She was still thinking to herself why she came all the way to Louisville for this. Oh, she lingered on. I just want to talk to him, answering her own question rather than the reporter's. Miss, that doesn't answer... The reporter started to ask, but was promptly ignored. All she could do was think about her father. She looked up at him as he was drinking way too much for just socializing. After waiting a few hours to gain the courage and waiting for the party to die down, she decided to go confront her father. He was leaning over a balcony, drunkenly rambling to himself.
Oh.
Lissa slowly approached in the quiet moment, using her cane to prop herself up. Father, she started to say before being immediately cut off. You, he muttered, what do you want? Lissa thought to herself. What did she want? She didn't know. I want the truth, she said. She says confidently. I want the truth from you specifically. She anxiously started playing with her hair out of habit. What? That you are a bastard child? That you and your rotten mother ruined my life? He groaned, stamping his foot in anger. That you ruined my career, ruined my marriage. He took a deep breath. You killed them.
Why?
Lissa jolted back.
Father
She
of the
wasn't
year.
surprised, but the words still hurt. You were drunk, she replies, trying to remain calm but showing signs of caving, but remembering what Julie said. It's not my fault. Her dad turned around, anger turning into rage, moving closer to Lissa. "You fucking killed them," he said, as his daughter started moving back towards the stairs. As Lucas was moving closer, visibly becoming more threatening, he raised his hand towards Lissa. And before he could do anything, Lissa used her walking cane and hit him away. However, she grossly underestimated how drunk and uncoordinated her father was.
Oh boy.
He stumbled back and lost his footing on the stairs and fell, hitting his head fatally.
Oh.
Lissa froze upon realizing what she had done. Panicking, she didn't want this to happen. She just wanted answers. It wasn't meant to be like this. All she could feel was regret and a little bit of relief. Regret for coming in the first place. She should have known it was a bad idea. Relief it was over.
Oh. Wow.
Prison, there wasn't much Lissa could do.
I woke up a few minutes ago. I'm already working on stuff in the back. Awesome. That is the funniest part to get an ad. Relief it was over. Ad break. Oh man. There has to be a way for me to adjust the ads. Can I do that? I should have thought of this before. But I didn't realize. It sounds like they're interrupting the stream quite a bit. I don't want that. I want it to do. Okay, I'm gonna have to mess with this later. Sorry. I was looking at some UI stuff. Gift all your viewers a sub, that'll fix it. Yeah. Easy. Easy peasy. Totally. Uh-oh, the AI is getting mad. I think there is a way for me to adjust the ads. I'll have to set it, make sure it's set up for next stream. But the good news is I think I can adjust it. Yeah. I just don't want to fuck up anything right now. So, I'll be able to adjust it next time. Yeah. Okay. Prison. Oh wait. When she's gonna answer the question to the interviewer, but answers her own internal dialogue, that was an accident because I was sleepy and then got them mixed up. LMAO. She was gonna answer him correctly, but I kept it like that. Honestly, yeah, I like that a lot too. Kind of shows she's kind of in her own head. Like, yeah, I think it comes off actually natural. As natural dialogue. Which is cool. It shows that she's not at all focused on the reporter. Like she does not care about the Also, it allowed me to use it as evidence for premeditated murder. He says it into a camera. Oh! Huh. Yeah. I could see that. Yeah, I'm not like a lawyer and stuff. I feel like a lawyer would try to argue that, you know, not guilty just because she said this. But I still think it's very clever. I like that. See here. Where'd my AI go? Okay, prison.
Slipping up and accidentally saying, "I just to talk to him," sealed her fate. Julie, acting as the estate of Lucas, wanted to try to push for manslaughter. However, the judge, Bartholomew Mayhew, certainly wouldn't listen or care about her pleas, and certainly would give her a maximum sentence for first degree, scaring her into taking the plea deal of 20 years for manslaughter. Lissa was shocked and in utter disbelief. How could her father get away with killing her brothers and permanently maiming her, while she would be imprisoned for defending herself?
True.
She knew it was an accident. She knew she was innocent. It was unfair, and she resented the judge and DA for it. Julie tried to comfort her sister. However, due to her lack of legal knowledge, the ideas she suggested meant nothing, and Lissa was sent to Jefferson County Prison, where she would meet Judith. Surrounded by complete strangers, food that didn't compare to what she was used to, her bed wasn't as comfy. It was also different. She hated it. While she tried to keep to herself, sometimes she didn't have a choice. Whenever she couldn't, she put up a front, like she used to, pretending to be confident. In reality, she was scared for her life. In her eyes, everyone around her was either another violent prisoner or a guard that didn't care. About 6 months into her sentence, she met Judith, who immediately saw through her fake personality. They were able to quickly bond over a shared mutual hatred of the laws that found them guilty, and the man who sentenced them to life, and death, in Judith's case, due to their similar circumstance. Shortly after they met, the whole prison was plunged into chaos. Judith was set for execution, previously having Lissa sneak her a piece of glass, and now the prisoners were rioting. The power got shut off and an ineffective lockdown was put into place. Every part of her wanted to just go hide in her cell, and she did, cowering in her cell waiting for Judith to show up.
Damn. Awesome. Yeah, very good. I feel like whereas Sherry had those flashbacks like interwoven, I feel like here you actually blended it all together in a cool way. Kemo! So proud of you. You're growing so much as a writer. It really shows. Like, I think the way... Shake my head, I'm not improving. Okay. I think you are. I really think you are. I'm incapable of getting better. That is not true. That is not true. That isn't, I mean, that isn't, I didn't mean to do a double negative. I mean, that's not true. At all. So awesome.
Acting. Growing up, she would subconsciously and later, as she grew up, consciously suppressed what she thought were her undesirable traits around her father and in the public. She is very good at copying and faking her personality and mannerisms to fit in and do what she thinks is expected of her. And as a result, she is extremely observant and is reactive to people. Prosthetics, electrical, mechanics, metalworking. She has a master's degree in biomechanical engineering and has spent countless years working on her own prosthetic too. Art. She can draw realism pretty well. She was good at it in school and used it to draw up designs for her prosthetic. Mandarin and fencing. She has a bit of grasp on both of them, however it's been many years since she's last practiced them. Personality. Lissa represses parts of herself she deems undesirable as a survival mechanism, especially in stressful situations. She practices mannerisms and speeches before going out. Despite gaining more confidence after confronting her father, she still has a need to be accepted and fears standing out. So she fakes herself publicly, pretending to be outgoing and talkative. But she hates every bit of it. This also makes her easily peer-pressured into doing things she otherwise wouldn't want to do. Hiding her real personality causes her a lot of stress, anxiety, and emotional burnout, making her get tired of social situations easily. If not prepared enough, she'll get caught out and will freak out. Behind closed doors, she comes across as childish, quiet, and likes to stay out of the way. While not normally resentful, she truly resented 3 people: her father, that took her leg, and the judge and DA that took her life. Her unhealthy coping mechanisms of faking herself resurfaced in prison. Lore question. With the political climate of America filled with conspiracy and paranoia, what are your character's personal takes or experiences with these conspiracies that have become the daily life for many? Lissa would get scared by stories of people being disappeared, so she tried to ignore them. She never really fully grasped the conspiracies, not being able to, at all, understand most of it. Since she was only a few months old when the star crash happened, all of her knowledge of it was secondhand, conflicting, mostly half made up, which only added to her confusion about it. Appearance: Lissa is a 5'4" woman with red hair, small and slim build. She has under-below prosthetic on her left leg, which is mostly concealed.
Thus. Accurate representation. Emo! I love this. Great. I've reached my level cap and peaked in baby school. Can you please back up to the top 1 second? There's a little Easter egg. All the way to the top? Found an image of my dog. Oh, hi, puppy. Yeah. Aw, the puppy. I just wanted to show her off more. Of course. Why would I think otherwise? What was I thinking? War crimes. Oh my god, it's war crimes. So hello, baby. Hello. We love the puppy. The puppy has such beautiful eyes. Crystal blue eyes. Unbelievable. Null is so wrong for that. Hello, hello, puppy. Okay. Kemo, this is amazing. I think now if you zoom in on a dog's eyes, there's actually a secret to entire lore. Yeah, definitely. These eyes, there's actually a code. You like zoom in really, really close. The hidden code. The mystery of Lissa. Yeah, Kemo, this is awesome. Did you want detailed feedback on the dialogue? You mentioned that that was something that you want to improve on, and I do have some tips for you, but I don't want to go too detailed unless you don't mind me going into it. Yeah, I like some advice. Okay, cool. Okay, so I'm fine about it. I know it's bad, but like, what's the worst thing you could say? Ah, no, that's me powering up. No, okay, so I think that you absolutely gave your characters like the right motivation behind all their dialogue. And sometimes where people go awry with dialogue, I think, is like the dialogue either feels it sometimes people write it where the dialogue feels like a bit cliche, or it contains cliche language and it doesn't really fit the motivation of that character in that scene. However, I do think the dialogue in your scenes are driven by the characters. But maybe one thing that could be done. So, for example, in this scene where Lissa's getting her hair washed by her father, right? The father snappily replied, "So people don't get the wrong idea. I've told you this." So, this part, I was wondering, what has, in the father's perspective, what has he told Lissa up until this point? And what, like, would he even, like, by saying that so people don't get the wrong ideas, by saying that, he's kind of admitting that, like, he's kind of admitting his situation, which, like, would he, in that situation, would he want to maybe be more manipulative or take, like, how much of the blame of the situation is he willing to accept that exists in the world? Like, I think his ego could have been more secure in this situation if he said something like just an outward lie, like, "You look better with blonde hair," or something like that. Like, or because I think the dad has such a big ego that there are certain things that the way that the reply is structured, it's kind of admitting his own guilt in a certain sense, whereas his reality is that this isn't his fault at all. So even though he's motivated to say this, he might project a different reality onto Lissa here, is kind of my thought of, like, how his character is written and the direction of the scene and the climax of the scene of the, oh, sorry, I slapped my microphone. The climax of the backstory too, where he's saying, "It's your fault, Lissa. This is all your fault." Like, I think it could have hit even harder if the father was projecting a completely different reality, in a sense, like, "You look better with blonde hair," like, "I'm sorry, but you just don't fit in these places," or like I think the writer's awareness and reality and the father's reality and Lissa's reality are all going to be different things here. And I think that climax is where they could have really, like, clashed and exploded. And I think maybe that might be one reason why you mentioned that you weren't too happy about the dialogue in that scene, is that I think you could lay down some of the groundwork to make that scene explode. I think for those big confrontational scenes, like, the work really starts in the build-up. Whoa, hey, I didn't order Gina over here. Okay. I'm gonna shoot you, Rar. I have a gun. I literally have a gun. Kill Rar! Kill Rar! Yes. Literally. Nah, you're completely right. I should have committed seppuku because I feel— No! That's not what I said! No! No, Chemo! No, it's just a tip for, because you mentioned that you were not happy with that scene, that maybe these things will help. You know, maybe they won't. Maybe they won't. Maybe I'm crazy. But it could, you know, danger words cut deeper than swords. Oh my god. I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. I didn't. No. Chemo. Crazy. That was crazy. Oh no. Please. Please. I'm begging you. No, seriously though, I didn't even think of that. Yeah. Totally. it's something that, you know, is definitely a more advanced writing thing. Like I think it's something that you could totally do. And honestly, if this were written in a similar style to your first character, I don't even think I would have really mentioned it, just because of the amount of growth that you've achieved since then. Like, seriously, it's awesome. Great work, Kemo. For real, for real. Do you have any other thoughts or anything else you wanted to bring up before we move on here? This character is going to be a full-on published book. Yeah. I'm so down. Get this party started. Crazy. I was... Oh, no. Here we go. Here we go. All right. All right, blues. Let's go into it. I had to check. Burn the witch. Burn to ash and bone. Oh. Eddie. Verbal and emotional abuse, mental illness, excessive violence. Okay. Jefferson County prisoner record. Covering. I don't know, my vocab needs improving and I need a better grasp on something. No, I mean, I think your sentence structure is improving a lot. Okay, really quickly, I wanted to... Like, I really liked... Yeah. While not normally resentful, she truly resented 3 people. Her father that took her leg, and the judge and DA that took her life. Like, I think that's awesome. I mean, grammatically speaking, technically there should be a period there, but I think your ideas are rapidly becoming really cool. Like, I love that. Yeah, it's awesome. Becoming so cool. With the writing. I love that sentence. Honk shoot. Jesus, Blues, your name is Blue. Okay, we'll get started here. Judith and McMillean. So backstory death counter. Oh yeah! Oh my god. Okay, wait. +3. 3 plus a leg. Plus a leg. Okay, wait. We've actually quite a few, I think. Had parents. I think Fox didn't have it. Untold numbers of death from Snow White's. Also untold numbers. Although it doesn't seem like... I don't think Star's characters actually killed anyone. She just killed 4. Heard of? Okay, maybe 5. She just killed 4 people. I roll. She's barely a criminal. Okay, maybe 8. Oh, Jesus. Jesus. Blues. God damn. Number keeps going up. Yeah, seriously. Okay. Been had like 12 rookie numbers to be honest. Okay. I think we're definitely 36. Valmont is 2. Parents, right? Also crazy. Oh, there was that officer that died. 3. 3. How many died in Snow White? Almost herself. Almost 1. A character commits suicide and it's the first CK of the season. Your suicide is approved. Graveyard your character immediately. Oh god. Nicole, I don't think any death happened there. Chemo 3. We're at 9. I think we're at 1 7 looks like this is gonna be an 8-hour stream. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure we're getting up there already. It doesn't necessarily it's not necessarily guaranteed to be an 8-hour stream, but in my experience of doing these, usually up pretty high. Because I want to review at least 10 characters. So unless we run out of people, basically. Definitely gonna be longer. Here. No sleep today. Sleep is just a suggestion. Yeah. It's very optional. Okay. Our death count is actually 7 right now. I could be wrong. She's killed 2 people tops. Oh, okay, so that's your so never mind. We're actually at 9 then. Hold on. 9. All right. Okay, I'm actually gonna go to sleep now. Class in 8 hours. Oh my god, rar. Good night. Good night. Have a good night, rar. It's fucked up you're leaving. No joke. It's important to sleep. Thought I missed this, but I'm glad I woke up to watch potentially 3 more hours. Helps with what I'm doing right now. Awesome. Glad to hear that. Perfect. Murder, 4 counts. All right. Well, that already adds at least, we're already at 13. Okay. Location, Jefferson County Prison, Kentucky. 28, Caucasian, female, brown eyes, hair color, blonde, height, 5 foot. Oh, she's short. Shorty. White. Sorry, weight. God, my weight, not 115 pounds. White. How white? 115. 115 pounds of white. I'm crying. Murder, 4 counts. Degree, 1st. Sentence, death. Oh, she's on death row. Death row comeback. Death row is back, baby. Perjury, 2 counts. Degree first. Sentence 10 years. Prologue. Right. So I'm wondering if right. Right. I actually kind of want to test something really quick. Before we I want to test what this sounds like.
Prisoner number 1, 92738. McMillean, Judith. It's time.
Wow. That's God, I swear this is the 7th ad in like an hour. Are you serious? Because that all right, hold on. It should be rolling. So according to this, it should be rolling 3 minutes of ads per hour. Or if it's doing it like that, then it's probably giving you ad break. Rerolled. I'm gonna disable ads for now because I have to look more into the ads work. So do not worry any longer. I did disable ads just now, so I'm wondering if I don't know if I would have to restart the stream for it to go into action. Sure. I hope not. Evil fucked up ad revenue. You guys getting ads? Yeah. Yeah, it does help support the channel, but I don't know. I would like more control over when the ads play. If I could like designate the ad breaks, I think that would be more fun than the them playing the ads whenever. Okay. I get here. I need to know who killed a leg. That would be our friend Chemo. They killed their own leg. Was retired. I'm pretty sure Twitch made it so even if you disable ads, you still get them. That would suck. Okay. Well, we'll start the backstory. Keep me posted on what the ad is like, guys. Okay. Got our prologue going.
Prisoner number 1, 92738. McMillean, Judith. It's time. I glance up for my pathetic excuse for a bed, facing the armed guard yelling through my metal prison bars, alongside a man in robes. A father, supposedly here for my last rites. I won't indulge him. Judith, if I may. The father begins to speak before I cut him off. Save it, I snap back, coldly.
Blues, is this voice okay? I forgot to check in with you. If that's okay. ASMR AI. Yeah. It whisper to the ear. Yeah, the voice is fine. It's kind of funny. LFMO. I can change it to a different voice for the next one. I think it fits, to be honest. I do like the low whisper though. Same. I feel like it does fit so far. So there is that. Okay, cool. Cool.
The father opens his mouth for a short moment, but gives me a grim look and a nod as he waves his hand toward the door. I know he wants me to confess to him, absolve myself of sin. I bear no sin. I did what I had to do, what was right. Goodbye, child. May the Lord judge you fairly, he speaks, as I put my hands through the open slot on the prison doors, hearing the faint click of shackles, now bound to my hands.
Yeah, I'm loving
The guard
this.
pulls the door open and roughly pulls me forward, glaring at me as if I had personally wronged him. They need a demon, someone to push their blame onto. A strawman, that's me. They refused to acknowledge the gross incorrectness of their system, so they put me to the pyre and champion me as the corruption in their systems. That corruption now rooted out in the eyes of their people, while the real source remains untapped, unacknowledged. But that doesn't matter much now, does it? What's done is done. I just hope that she can pull through in time to give me a chance. A second to take control of this situation again.
Is this just me, or is this AI like killing it? Like the whole first part of this, like, it's also incredible writing. I mean, this is awesome. This is fucking fantastic. But like, kind of slay.
I size up the guard. He's well built and around 6 foot. I doubt that I could choke him out without attracting too much attention, at least without a decent distraction. That's all I need, just a second. But they won't give it to me. If there's anything I admire about the prison system, it's their incessant attention to detail. It won't be enough. I march down the hall, 3 more guards beginning to follow to my left, right, and back. We walk together for a few minutes before we finally reach our destination, an empty room, a bed with a strap, and an IV drip, my execution room. The 2 guards to my sides fan out and watch the door. The one in front and behind me fan around me, roughly placing me into the medical chair, beginning to tighten the straps of my deathbed. A doctor, or an executioner rather, flicks bubbles out of a syringe, staring down at me with a look of disappointment, almost parental in its gaze, as his pensive eyes stare down at me, mocking my disposition. How disgusting.
Okay, I just want to this is not a political statement, but yo, if I had to go, firing squad, please. Please. It's so much quicker than all of this utter like death like ways of dying on death row. Please just fire the gun. All the guns. All at once, please. This is terrifying. I would be terrified to be in this situation.
It'll only take a moment, he says, before he steps forward with a confident gait over to my bedside. I've been told it doesn't hurt. For your sake, I hope that they're right. he states, looking down at me. Fucking idiot. Should have looked at my hands. A tiny glass shard, just sharp enough to cut through the straps, just small enough to pass the physical tests, and it won't get detected by the metal detectors. Only problem is, will it be fast enough? I feign fear, shaking my body, hiding the small back and forth motion with my hand under the straps. Please, sir, I'm not ready. I can't go yet. I yelp, streaming tears down my face. The executioner stops for a moment, a sad look in his eyes. Not the kind of sadness upon seeing someone die, rather more like the death of a pet, or the loss of some important object. That's all I am to these people now. An object, not even human. He sighs, steeling his resolve against my act. I am truly sorry, Miss McMillean. Goodbye. He attaches the IV drip to the crook of my arm, then slowly, but surely, begins the slow process of dripping the anesthetic down into my arm.
Oh God, I hate the
I
feeling
stare
of
at
this.
the clear fluid, slowly dripping down
It's
the
so
tube.
well written.
I can feel the tension of the strap. It's almost there. I just need one more, and then everything goes black.
Whoa. Then she died. The end. It's really tragic. Lou's character died already. Luz! This is amazing. Alicia's firing squad is just one dude lighting you up with an MP5 through a sheet, so it's just one dude doesn't know where he's aiming at, shooting you like 7 times before you die. Oh, dude, that sucks. No, I want people to be aiming at me. Like, dude, don't miss me. I'm just standing there. Yeah, that's fucking fantastic. Like, that's top shelf writing right there. Hell yeah. And I love, I think why this AI and your writing style is like, I think really working together. You put in a lot of these breaks in your sentences. I size up the guard, period. He's well built, comma, and around 6 foot, semicolon. Like, I think there's a lot of like nice breaks that you do. Here's a good one. A doctor, or an executioner, rather. They need a demon, someone to push their blame onto. Strawman, that's me. Like, awesome. I like this. There's so many ways you could have arranged that sequence or that information, but I think the way you did it, perfect. Yeah, Luz, you're super good at writing these tense moments. Like the bomb scene in Finn's gave me the chills. Yeah. The posting aside, it's fucking great for real. Yes. So good. Really well done. Really, really well done. All right, trigger warning, physical abuse and emotional abuse. Do it. Let's go. And I think this AI is like like an actual like an actual like ASMR adjacent AI, which is like you take lots of pauses and you take your time to speak. I think goes perfectly your writing style for this.
I pluck a marigold out of the garden, breathing in the floral scent of the garden air as I do so. A slight breeze rustles through the leaves of the sycamore trees, creating a harmony of rustling sounds, pleasing to the ear. And a cool breeze flows through that takes the heat from the Kentucky summers. It's beautiful. The garden, the trees, the birds tweeting in some faint hidey hole, calling out to their own, the smell of the roses and the marigolds and the violets, and the peacefulness of being away from the bumbling rush of everything and everyone else. It's beautiful. And without a second more, I'm ripped away from it.
Yeah. The AI is fucking cooking. This AI is actually cooking so hard. I know. It's just ASMR straight. Oh, it's so real. Fucking gorgeous. I mean, I could snip that audio and just listen to that paragraph over and over again. God.
Judith, Father yells from across the yard, storming closer, breaking the illusion of peace I held for a moment. My mother in tow, her face twisted with sickly guilt. Where the hell were you? We've been looking all over. He screams. I suspect not out of worry for my well-being, but rather from concern that they'd lose the child who they've just had a thorough mental examination done.
The AI trying to yell. Yeah, it just whispers. Funny stuff.
Freaking Johnny. Of course he would tattletale, the little rat. He'll see soon enough what happens to rats. He should have just listened. All he had to do was listen. Is it that hard to accept your place in the world? It's just the natural order of things.
That's
Grass
eerie.
grows. Cows eat that grass. The cows get butchered and made into meat. The meat sustains little Johnny. And little Johnny gets me $40 a week, so I don't tell the teachers that he's been copying my notes in secret in math. I'll just have to find someone else who'll listen. They always do, if you twist them enough. Everyone listens eventually, except maybe Father. Stubborn old man. Couldn't get him to listen to a single person, unless he agrees with what's said. Not me, not Mother, not anyone.
Sorry. It's a cab. Damn, $40 in 1999. Let's go. Fucking Wolf of Wall Street shit. Little Johnny's loaded. I don't know what to tell you. You love to see it. I love that sentence though. Grass grows, cows eat that grass, the cows get butchered, made into meat, the little meat's the same as Johnny, and little Johnny gets me $40 a week. So I don't tell the teachers that he's a piece of shit, basically. That's good stuff. For $72 in today's money. Damn, he did the math. He did that math. Damn, that's pretty good. Shit. Yeah, Johnny. He's a trust fund Johnny. Alright, so everyone listens to eventually. Except maybe Father, stubborn old man. Couldn't get him to listen to a single person. He agrees what's said. Not me, not my mother. Not mother, not anymore. I can't read. Not me, not mother, not anyone.
He grabs my arm, brutishly, leaning his face down toward me. You're embarrassing me. Can you behave for a second, child? Dear God, with this girl. First this school trouble, now you're running away from us. I raised no child of mine like this. He shoots a dirty glare to Mother, who looks to the side, her sullen face attempting to hide from his gaze. She and I share a solemn look as Father shoves my arm away. We're leaving. The doctor's finished, Father states, turning his back on the both of us, as Mother comes to my side, clutching the arm that he had held so tightly, rubbing it for a second. I wince as I feel the bruise start to form, the broken capillaries spilling warm, crimson purple blood under my skin.
Whoa.
It's okay, sweetheart. Are you okay? She asks, tenderly. Mother, I'm fine. It hardly hurts, I reply shortly. She doesn't need more worries on her plate. Just hold on a little longer, okay? He won't be able to touch you soon, I promise. She takes my hands, bending to my height, making eye contact with me. She stares at me with hurt, sorrowful eyes. I stare back with a blank expression. This is boring. I want this to be over with. No matter what Father does, he can't hurt me in any way that matters. Not without revealing his nature to the other kids and my teachers. And yet, he treads that line so perfectly that it's almost impressive. How annoying. Mother holds my hand as we make our way to the car. I slow my breathing, closing my eyes as I lay limp in the back of the car. Fully awake, of course. It's just that adults tend to talk more when they think I'm not listening. Sociopathy? Are you kidding me, Marceline? What have you been doing to the girl? I didn't raise her like that. It's your fault, not mine. My father didn't raise a damn pussy. And I'm not letting you spread your /disease/ to my daughter. Father yells, hitting something in the car with his hand as he grills Mother. Sociopathy. That doesn't make sense. That's bad, right? But I haven't done anything bad. I do what's right.
You actually said it like that.
What I can do. It's not like anyone's ever thought of me, right? So, to my daughter.
I'm gonna go back that far.
Hitting something in the car with his hand as he grills Mother. Sociopathy. That doesn't make sense. That's bad, right? But I haven't done anything bad. I do what's right. What I can do. It's not like anyone's ever thought of me, right? So, why should I do the same to others, especially those who do the same if I was in their position? It's odd. It's not worth my thought. The doctors can think whatever they want, but that doesn't define me. I define me. I'm in control. No one else. Not Father, not Mother, not the other children, not the teachers, not the doctors. I hear the distinctive clink of a bottle hitting the side of something, and a satisfied grunt from my father. Drinking, of course, as is his natural reaction to any news he thinks is bad. I decide to rest myself, for real. I'll need the sleep when I get home.
Oh. Boy. Tensions. Are there any unfortunate slashes? No. Okay.
I hear the slam of glass against a wall from my room. I pause my writing, placing my pencil down onto my math homework, looking up to the doorway. I step down the stairs, slowly, hearing the raised voices from the kitchen. It's your damn fault, wench, Father says, as I hear another shatter, and a pained yelp from Mother. I turn the corner, the stench of booze hitting me as I recoil back in disgust. The scene faces me, Mother on the floor, blood streaming down her face, and Father, red-faced and warm, standing over her with a broken bottle. He turns to me, drunkenly stumbling across the kitchen toward me. You fucking... You're a goddamn psycho. I'd never had a child like you if it wasn't for your whore mother.
Whoa.
Get over here, Judith! He screams, gnashing his teeth angrily at everything and everyone around him, storming toward me, throwing the bottle to the side. I begin to run, but he grabs the back of my arm, dragging me back into the kitchen, wrapping his hands around my shoulder, screaming at me. Let go, I scream, kicking and hitting as hard as I can.
Yeah, I sounded so small.
And without warning, shoves me off of him and into the wall. I yelp, something not feeling quite right when I hit the edge of the counter.
Oh, shit.
Before I can react further, the man that was once father grasps my neck, slowly pressing into my trachea. My hands claw at his, but his rage-filled grasp refuses to let go of my neck. For the first time that I can remember, I feel afraid. It hurts. It hurts. Make it stop. Make it stop. Make it stop. Stop. Please, please, stop. Stop. Father, stop. Stop. Father, stop. Please stop. It hurts. I can't breathe. Stop. 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 Stop.
Oh my god.
Let go of her. Mother screams, throwing something at the man.
Yeah.
He turns to her, baring his fangs. You dare hit me? He snarls, letting his grasp off my neck. I fall to the floor, gasping for air as I take a deep breath of air. My fear melts away and is replaced by pure, insatiable rage. I want him dead. I'm going to kill him. If he won't listen to me, I'll make him listen. He'll listen.
Oh my god.
I'll make him. I'll kill him. As he continues to hit Mother, back facing me, I hold my throat, breathing heavily as I tap the top of the counter, finding my hand on the hilt of a knife.
Oh my god.
Without a single second more, I plunge the knife into his back.
Oh.
He screams in pain as I swing the knife down again and again. I step back as he falls onto the floor. Judith, why? I scream as I plunge the knife into his throat. He gurgles as blood splatters onto my face and clothes and pools in the back of his throat. Another plunge into his eye, and another into his cheek, and another into his chest, and a final one straight into his forehead. I stare at my mother, breathes heavy, blood smeared on my hands and face. He can't hurt us anymore, I say. She stares through me, fearful. So I take the knife out of his forehead and move over to the sink, washing the gore off the side of the blade. All is as it should be.
Oh my god! Oh my god! I'm chilled! I have chills! I can't get over this. I can't. The fucking whispers of I'll kill him. He'll listen, I'll make him, I'll kill him. Oh my goodness. That's so... Holy shit. Oh my god. Okay. Sometimes when I pause in the middle of the AI talking, I feel like self-conscious because I'm like, maybe I'm ruining the experience by interjecting here or something like that. But like, even if I wanted to pause and say something, like I literally couldn't make it stop. Like I had to know what was happening. Oh, that was so good. That was so good. My god. Now, lore accurate Judith's voice. Holy shit. It's so good. Oh my god, Bestie, we both totally killed our fathers. So crazy. Lissa probably. Act 2. Everything right place. Trigger warnings, mental. Alright. See here. Oh, so good. All right. Generate.
I take a seat at the table, the wrinkled police captain sitting across the table from me. I neatly tap my resume on the table in front of him, tightening the black tie on my neck for a moment, before clearing my throat and performing a professional yet courteous smile. So, Judith, you're looking for a position as... He checks his papers, putting on a pair of reading glasses, his eyes trailing through the words on the paper at a snail's pace. Forensic analyst, am I correct? I keep my smile, unfolding my hands momentarily to slide my resume across the table toward him. Yes, sir. Here's my resume for your consideration. Patience is key. He wants me to wait for him, to lose my patience, to trip up and reveal any bad intentions. I have no bad intentions. I will beat his little test, no matter how much he may attempt to irritate me. I am smarter than the man across from me, and I will prove it. He nods shortly and begins to look over my resume, scanning each page meticulously and slowly, taking short glances to look back at me every now and then, scanning my reaction. I keep my mouth curled upward, a calm and confident look painted onto my face. I hardly need to try. I can stare at you all day, old man. These games don't work on me. Major in criminal justice, minor in forensics, sir, I state, masking my interruption as some sort of youthful glee. Excitement, even. He looks at me, a smug look on his face as I interrupt him. Good. Make him think he's in charge. Make him think he knows who I am. He wants a subordinate, not someone smarter, wittier than he is. I shall play the part of subordinate, for now. I keep my gleeful gaze on him as he begins to clear his throat and start asking the preliminary questions. So, your credentials look fine, great even. I presume that you've been wanting to become a forensics analyst for some time, HM. Can I ask why that is? The captain asks. I clear my throat. I have a long history with forensics, actually. It's the reason I'm here, talking to you. I hook him with that. His eyebrow perks up, and I continue my short monologue. When I was 12, my mother and I were viciously attacked by my father on a drunken rampage shortly after I had gotten home from school. My father wouldn't stop attacking the both of us, almost beating my mother to death, and asphyxiating me when I attempted to make him stop. I pause, feigning a choke in my throat. I swallow the perceived guilt and exhale softly to look back at the captain. I had no choice but to defend myself, which ended up in his death. We called the police immediately afterward, and they opened up an investigation. But I was tried in court for patricide. It was only due to the forensic analysts, detectives, and my mother's account that it was ruled as a justified homicide. I look up at the man, his face painted with obvious shock. I make a sad smile. I want to be what those men were to me, to others. I want to save innocent people from being accused of false crimes. And I want those that deserve punishment to have every detail of the truth revealed to the world. I don't want what almost happened to me to happen to someone else. I act out a shaky breath, closing my eyes for a second, my painted smile wavering. Sorry for the sob story.
Very calculated.
But that is really why I wanted to be a forensic analyst, and maybe, one day, a police detective as well.
Quote, end quote. Yeah. Hot. So good. I'm hooked. Fuck. When's the book dropping? When's the signing? Can I get my copy signed? I pre-ordered. This is my pre-order. Let me buy the hardback, the hardcover, please. All right.
I'm not lying completely. That is truly how I feel. I want to save people. I want to be the iron-willed hand of the law, the one who brings order to chaos, the one who reveals the truth in the face of the darkest secrets. But this system is held back by its leniency. There are gaps, weaknesses in justice that can be exploited due to the laws of the land. That is why there will always be evil. That is why there will always be those who aim to surpass their place in the world through subverting justice. I will root out these injustices. I will be the beacon of law that people need. Yet, paradoxically, I may have to break procedures to do so. This truth isn't easy, but it's one that people must learn. Justice cannot wait for bureaucracy to catch up to it. The longer one gives the wrongful time to defend themselves, the more they end up weaseling out of every situation. Lawyers exist to lay justice to the land. Yet, conversely, they also allow for the redemption of those who do not deserve to be redeemed. Al Capone, for example. They could never pin him for any crime outside of tax evasion. Yet, it was clear as day that his actions resulted in numerous deaths and the worsening of many people's lives. Now, laws have evolved so that there will be no more Al Capones, but only because the justice system changed their definition of what can or cannot be done against a group of criminals to stop them. My point is that justice evolves in order to better combat criminals. What isn't legal one day may be adjusted by any governing body to be legal the next. I'm just ahead of the curve.
Damn.
Sometimes, adjustments need to be made in order to stop evil from spreading its roots. People will understand what I mean. Someday. Someday. The captain clears his throat. Thank you for sharing that with me. I realize that couldn't have been easy for you to say. This was already on your record, but I didn't realize the details of the situation. So I appreciate your openness in sharing your story and not attempting to lie by omission. I smile. Well, I have nothing to hide. I wasn't convicted of anything due to those detectives at the scene. I hope that the entire incident doesn't set me in a bad light, though. The opposite, rather. You saved your mother's life. But let's move on from that. I can tell it's a touchy subject. We'll have your record reviewed more formally later. For now, I would like to give you a written exam, and shortly after, a physical exam, if you wish to be sworn in. It's optional. But given that you're looking to eventually transfer into a detective's position, it would be helpful to do so. I nod. The hardest part is over. I have no doubt in my physical and mental capabilities. I'm a college graduate, and I was a decent enough athlete in cross country and track and field. Whatever hurdles the captain throws at me, I can handle it. I smile and nod courteously to the captain. Yes, sir.
Cannibal. Murder. We have more murder ahead of us. Cool picture. Like that. Especially with the cross. I'm a Christian. Now die. Perish. Nope. Alright. Died of death. Judith would
the
get
click
mad.
of my heels echo through the Louisville PD.
Judith would get mad at Lissa for one, not sooner. I should get away with died of death, Your Honor. He was too silly, I had to kill him. Too silly.
The click of my heels echo through the Louisville PD's empty hallways as I stride past the intern at the front desk. A young, smart girl, obedient in every sense of the word. Her smile as bright as the overhead light fixtures as I walk past her. "Good morning, Miss McMillean." She beams, her adorable hick accent poking through her professional-esque greeting. I turn to look at her. For a moment, my eyes studying her, before my mouth curls upward into a soft smile. "Good morning, Amber," I state, feeling satisfied by the brief interaction she offered me. I decide to poke a bit of fun, and at the same time, build further rapport with our newest hire.
I think the sociopathy is showing. Feeling satisfied by the brief interaction she offered me. Yeah, I think it's starting to show.
Your collar's undone. You should fix that before the captain comes in, honey. Oh. Yes, you're right. Sorry, detective. I mean, miss. Yes, Miss McMillean, she fumbles, as my smile grows ever wider at her display. Please, you don't have to apologize to me. Just looking out for our newest, Catch you later, pumpkin, I tease, as I walk off through the hall with a satisfied grin. Those types are so enjoyable, easy to tease, easy to win over, and most importantly, their kowtow manner, exemplary in its performance. The perfect follower, admirer, supporter. Truly, they know they're rung in the ladder. If only more people could be as pristine, untouched by avarice and want as she is, then I wouldn't have nearly as many problems, or be half as bored to death as I am by the majority of my coworkers. All so uninteresting. Their compulsory, cordial attitude, yet yearning, attempting to crawl their way up the chain of command, just to enforce the blatantly incorrect, set-in-stone ideals that rot justice away. They are the reason this cancer persists. The growth through our youth who feed the same rot that created them. Sometimes I am almost grateful for my father. He was the exemplar of this corruption, living, breathing, growing at the expense of my mother and I. A parasite, through and through, hiding in the shadows where justice was too afraid to look. I wonder where I'd be without him. Just another drone? Another mindless victim of society's influence on the youth? The ideals they pump into our heads to make us obedient slaves to their will, bloating my consciousness down, while I am none the wiser. It is my duty to weed out this rot. Yet, it persists in every corner. My task grows tiring. I am tired. I am so lonely. Is there no one else who realizes what must be done? Judith, do you have a second to talk? I look to the side, at the man blocking my path through the hallway. Another one of my forgettable coworkers. Another boring grunt. Yes, Alex, come with me, I command him. He follows suit, and we reach my office papers strewn over the walls and desktop. I flick the light on and pull out a chair for the man before taking my own seat. He, in turn, places down a small audio recorder on the desk. Know what this is, dear Miss Judy? I stare at him. I fail to see its relevance. Oh, I assure you, you'll want to hear this little tidbit, ma'am. He keeps his smile. I tilt my head and peer at the recorder curiously. Play it, I state.
Society? I'm the Joker, baby. Yeah, really good stuff. I have a feeling we're in for a ride.
The recorder begins its transmission. The first thing I hear is my voice, muffled, through a door perhaps. You will give that recording to me, or else. Do you understand, officer? No, detective. What do you plan on doing with this? Simple. You have something I want in that recording, and I have information that you cannot afford to lose. But we're on the big break of this case. Why?
Uh-oh.
Don't you fight for / justice / witness / critical / evidence. It links the patricide case together. Clearly, the daughter pushed him down the stairs intentionally. You'd be letting a murderer go. Not another word. This case is not as cut and clear as you want it to be. This recording will prove nothing in the long run. The evidence is there in the video. It shows clearly that she led him up there with the intent of, did you not hear what I said? Or do I need to inform the commissioner of your little, how do you put it, morphine addiction? On the department's premises, might I add. How shameful. Silence.
My
Then,
God.
a defeated sigh, and the sound of plastic hitting wood. Take it. I need to feed my family, detective. I can't lose my job. You won't? As long as you keep this between us two. Yes'm. The recording ends, and my gaze looks back up at the man across from me, expectantly. Blackmail and tampering with evidence are both Class D felonies, Miss McMillean. But I'm sure I needn't remind you of that, no? The man sneers, his voice at a hushed, secretive tone as he speaks down at me. That's 10 years, potentially, tampering in a homicide case. I stare through him, formulating my move. So I assume you didn't come here just to gloat. What do you want? 20,000. Cash. Monthly, if you want me to keep the lid tight on this little slip-up of yours, detective. The man ridicules. Balls in your court. Meet me by the docks. 2 a.m, sharp. Am I clear? I glare at the man. If that is all, I would like to resume my work. I'll see you there, Judy Tilda. As he stands and exits the room, leaving the glass door creaking to a shut behind him, I continue to ponder my situation. These filthy, rotten people, cannibalizing each other at the first chance they get. I did what I had to. I saw the truth through those tapes. That woman was like me. She got fed up with her own parasite. And if I can help it, I am not letting her befall the fate of a criminal. Again and again, I will do what I have to purify, to weed, kill the rot that resides in this country. I inhale as I formulate the beginnings of a plan while I idly resume my workday.
Damn. Ah, gee, I wonder who's that about? Oh. Oh. That's right. Huh. Oh, gee. Oh, gee, golly. Oh, gorsh. That's true. Have a character. Push your father downstairs.
I stare up from my bed at the plaster ceiling of my apartment building. The crickets chirp as I sigh to stand up and look at my clock. 1:40. From here, it'll take around 15 minutes to get to the port. I quickly sling a leather jacket over, slip on my leather gloves, and open my drawer, pulling out my Ruger GP 100. I throw my helmet over my head and turn on my GSXR 1100, quickly speeding out of the apartment's garage. I bob and weave through the few cars on the road, acting in a slightly unusual manner, but also driving in such a way that wouldn't attract much attention. I create an alibi for myself, stopping at a local speakeasy, guiding my bike to a back alley before I stash my helmet and bag away in a nearby, well-hidden corner. I hop a nearby chain-link fence, weaving my way through buildings northward toward the docks on the Ohio. I skirt through containers, brick buildings, until I finally see the river and that little weasel standing on its side. He crosses his arms and gives me a fox-like smirk. "Money, honey," he muses. I reach into my coat pocket and throw a band of bills at him. "Take it." He grins. "Now that's good business." He reaches down to grab the money, and as he does so, I pull out my Ruger and unload 3 rounds into the top of his head. He stumbles back, gurgling for a moment before he falls back into the river, drifting off slowly. I fire an extra shot into him for good measure, by any means necessary.
God damn. God fucking damn. Boss ass bitch. She's bad. Alright, forever, nevermore. Act 4.
I briskly pace down the hallway, the sounds of discussion growing ever closer and closer as I walk into the department's meeting room. I hear a female voice, from a mumble to a muffled yet audible conversation.
Hold on a second. Quick note for this part, it's still kind of my first draft. Okay, no problem.
But that wouldn't make sense, given where the body was, unless the culprit was. I open the door, and the men at the table all stare up at me. The singular woman speaking looks up at me and smiles. "Detective McMillean, I'm glad you could join us," says Detective Knight. She wipes her rustic brown hair out of her eyes as she looks up at me, giving me a slight smile. "Come, have a seat. I want to go over some evidence with you." I look down at her and scoot the seat out, scraping it against the wooden floor of the meeting room, before I mull over the papers. Several bodies, clad in officer's clothing, and one in a trench coat. 4 disappearances, then 4 bodies. All from the LVPD. But I can't make sense of it. Is someone targeting the police?
Hold on. Well, I don't know if Twitch will like the latter end of this. Unless it's a language thing. Should be okay. I think we might. We're on the paragraph break. I don't know. I think we're okay. I think we're good. I could be wrong, but
I tilt my head. Not gang activity. Could be a Hells Angels charter moving into town. Feel like we would have heard them. No, this is more organized, she states, tapping her chin. You think this could be the mob? New family trying to make a foothold here, perhaps? Maybe this is related to those disappearances by Jefferson County Park. I think you're onto something. She's too close. Like those other bloodhounds, she's too close. Alex Winters, Jacob Finnegan, Samson Brandy, Phoebe Blanc. All too close. Incessant in their hunt for the trail that leads back to Alex. It's been 6 months now, and I am at my limit with what I can handle. Once again, I need to do what I must do. Again, I must kill. This time, it will be Aubrey Knight. A shame, really. She was interesting for the time I knew her. As the speaking slows, and the other officers clear out of the meeting room, until only Knight and I are left, I clear my throat, pushing the round frame glasses up the bridge of my nose. You seem tired, Aubrey, I state gently. Doing this too often will tire you. I know a good place in Shawnee, if you want to. I pause, thinking over my words. Relax a bit. She raises an eyebrow. What does that mean? I chuckle and grin. You'll see what I mean by that.
Judith is getting her riz on. That's what you missed.
Come on, don't be a prude.
Also, she killed a guy. She killed a cop that was getting too close to her activities.
She rolls her eyes and concedes. Fine, fine. Just let me get everything in order before we go out. I smile, standing up. I'll meet you outside. I stand to leave and beeline to the police department's armory. The tap of my shoes against the floor tiling, breaking the silence of the empty, end-of-day hallways. I open the door, turning the key, perusing through the several free firearms. Putting on my biker's gloves, I take a USP-45 from the cabinets, quickly screwing on a compatible silencer before storing it in the small conceal carry holster inside my jacket. I walk out, lock the armory, and go to my locker, placing my helmet over my head before I walk out, bag over back, as I act a smile onto my face. I don't enjoy this, but it's what I have to do. Is there any other option?
I love it. The AI is doing really well with this. I mean, I know we've said that multiple times, but the way it whispered, I don't enjoy this. Like, why do they have to know? Why does it know when to whisper? Yeah, it's crazy. Dude. It's crazy. Crazy good. All right. Try was putting this here. Okay. We're actually getting towards my word limit here. We're gonna piecemeal this then.
Aubrey throws herself onto the bed, smiling through her slightly flushed face. I follow suit after, wrapping my hands around her back as my lips meet hers for a moment. The timing is perfect. She's drunk after a long night of bar hopping. We're completely alone, and she's at her most vulnerable, sitting under me on the bed. And yet, my guns never felt heavier. For once, I feel as if I'm making a grave mistake. Even if for a moment, this time between us has felt like nothing I've ever felt before. But it doesn't matter. She's another aspect of the same corruption that drove my father, that drove all of them before her, an avatar of the system that wants to destroy me in a new form. It doesn't matter. She doesn't matter. This feeling in my chest is nothing but impermanent emotion, the byproduct of hormones and the alcohol in my body. It's not important, but I don't feel nearly as lonely, even if I know she's one of them. This feeling is indescribable in its euphoria, yet its frustration. I need to stop it. It needs to stop. Aubrey looks up at me. Why'd you do it, Judith? Do what? Kill Alex. I freeze, pulling my face back. I know you did it. Alex had the recorder in a waterproof bag on him. I guess, in that manner, he outsmarted you. My entire being tells me to kill her, to smother her while I have the chance, to take my gun out and shoot her now.
Yeah.
But my body is frozen as I stare down at her. I hesitate. No one else has the motive. It's just you. I want to know why. You couldn't understand if you tried. She sighs and closes her eyes for a moment. If you say so. My body finally reacts, and I reach for the gun in my jacket before she twists my arm to the side, the larger lady able to overpower me quickly in close quarters. I yelp in pain as she twists my arm behind my back, reaching into my own jacket to grab the USP. I really did look up to you, Judith. We all did. I have nothing to say to you, I spit back. Judith McMillean, you are under arrest for the murders of Alex Winters, Jacob Finnegan, Samson Brandy, and Phoebe Blanc, she states, putting on a much more professional voice as she ties my hands together behind my back. Yet her voice sounding hurt, almost disappointed. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in the court of law. You have the right to an attorney. Do you understand the rights I've just recited to you?
I'm generating the last couple.
I stay silent, gritting my teeth. I suppose it was only a matter of time. And as night drags me out of the hotel room, for the first time in a long time, I feel a sickening twang in my stomach, not from guilt, but of the thought of what could have been.
Oh. Fuck! Judy, I'll fucking kill you if there's not more! I need more! I need to know what happens! Hello? Hello? Help Help me! I need to know what happens. You're the fucking psychopath. You're the fucking you walk in here, you make me read this, and it's not finished, and I don't get to know the ending. The fucking gall. The gall. Wow. Just like the intro, it's like a perfect loop. Yeah, honestly. I know who's gonna riz Danger's character this season. I mean, she's bad. Listen, it's either the best thing or the worst thing that would happen to Yujin, and I would be down for that ride. Why are all mentally unwell bitches so bad? Yeah, it's really unfortunate how bad they are. Yeah. The gall. The fucking gall. Unbelievable. Okay, Danger? Okay, what? For me to shreds. Please! Okay. Okay, so I think because your writing is so fucking good, your writing is so fucking goddamn good, I will say the smallest thing. I will say the things that I noticed that are so good about these first few that are not as present in the last few. That and again, you can take it with a grain of salt. But if you really, really want me to be nitpicky, yep, I already know. Yeah, I know you know. But if it will help, then I can go into that level of detail. Because to me, I think, yes, okay. So I think to me, the things that are more present in these first few that are not present in the last few, which I understand because you're trying to get through to action. You're like, okay, we need to keep moving here. The plot needs to keep moving. We're not getting as much of the environment, the way she perceives the environment around her, I think is almost like a cornerstone of these first few. Like, I plucked the marigold out of the garden, breathing in the floral scent, a slight breeze, rustles through the leaves of the sycamore trees, creating harmony, cool breeze. It's beautiful. Garden, the trees, the birds paint hidey hole, calling out of their own. I think it's really this last sentence here that like really marks her identity, like her things that she finds peaceful, things that like help construct her psyche, the way that she sees and feels the world around her in any given moment. Like, I think we start losing sense of where we are the further along the story goes. But with that said, I will say that the action of what's happening is very gripping. I think it's very well, the plot is awesome. And like, the dialogue is fantastic. I think all the characters have amazing motive. I think they have really great drive. I think that the way that you something that's pretty consistent all throughout is how close we are to the character's thoughts through like how like what the character is thinking and feeling when she decides what to do next when presented with the situation. Like we never ever lose track of what she's thinking when she makes a decision. Like, and I think that's actually harder to do than it sounds. Like, you know, everyone can kind of like break down what their thoughts are in a moment, but I think the way you have written it actually flows really naturally. and really nicely. I think the only thing that's kind of missing is like, as part of that, like us being in her head, like what, like what is her environment like for example, I don't really imagine what this room is like, this hallway, or which, I mean, given it's not necessarily like the most important things, you know, you can pick and choose like what descriptions of the environment would be important to her or important to you in the story and would benefit the story. I don't think describing absolutely everything is necessary. Like, we ain't Mark Twain in this bitch, like like but I do think we start losing some of those things, and that's really, I think, the biggest thing that I noticed. Otherwise, oh, the other thing that I noticed too is the so when you another reason why I feel like some of these descriptors of the environment, or of like people and what they look like, little peoples, like details about people, like for example, let me, like her just being observant about people, like even that, to me, I kind of like think about that as almost an environment thing, because it describes the people she's surrounded with and how she perceives them. It changes the pacing of the story, like when you take a minute to go into that. So the pacing of the parts feel very different in a sense because it doesn't have that description as much. And yeah, I think that you are you have a very good instinct. I think you can kind of, I don't think I need to make really suggestions where you could put it, because I think you have a good instinct for that. But yeah, those are my thoughts. That was my my like my my harshest, or not harshest, but most in-depth feedback that I could go. I hope it helps. And absolutely, fucking tastic job. I'm blown away by your backstory. Like, seriously. Like, I am just, like, there are parts of this that I, like, there are things, that, like, when you experience them, you know that you're gonna think about that moment. And for me, I know I'm gonna think about this moment in Judy's backstory. When she kills her father, and when she's talking about the marigolds. There's something about that that, like, is very, very strong. Like, and I can't even really put it into words besides, like, I mean, the AI helped. I think it would have been just as good with any other AI in a sense. Like, the writing itself. But the AI, the AI helped a lot, but man, that was a fucking awesome experience. Like, I think going into my backstories in the future, like, I know that this is gonna inspire me. You did such an amazing job. Seriously. And you know how upset I am that I don't get to know the last part. That's how invested I am. Seriously. How dare you? Oh, damn, you really are Californian. I know. I can't unhear it. I know. How many character review streams will you be doing? So I did 4. I think the first season I did, and then I did 4. I think we're doing 4, because that's kind of the standard. this point. And I usually do like 10 characters per stream. I have the very end, the very, very end written. That's about it. A little action scene. Oh, I've seen that bit. The very, very end is written? I mean, if you want to post it. Gonna try to get my boy in this season. I think I'm cooking right now. Hell yeah. Direct continuation from the prologue. Hold on. Yay! We get a continuation! Live! Fuck yes. Quick blues. Really all the porn in our DM. Okay, good. What? Okay. Put this in the robot. That was a joke. There was not ever any porn. Okay. Oh, wait. Okay. What? Okay. I'll just pull up this picture since let's be listening.
It's pitch black. Stop the execution. Where's the power? What's happening? Then, the satisfying snap of the nylon strap as I free my arm. I free my arm. I roll out of my buckles, ripping the needle out of my arm, plunging it into the doctor's eye. He screams in agony before I silence him for good, with a quick slash of the glass shard to his throat, painting the white execution tiles a beautiful, deep crimson. The guard immediately at my side draws his gun, but he's too slow as I plunge the executioner's needle into his neck.
Ooh.
Again, and again, and again. I swing behind him, grabbing his gun, as the spot where I was a second ago is riddled by bullets,
Holy
caught
shit.
only by my now very convenient meat shield. I fire 2 shots at the first guard. He collapses instantly, blood staining the tiles from the well-placed shot between his eyes. And the second one drops shortly after I discharge another 3 rounds. He gurgles on the floor, not quite dead, as he stares at me, eyes full of fear. I drop the body I was holding, stepping slowly toward my prey, squatting down and jamming the pistol into his mouth. Who's looking down at who now?
Ooh.
He says something, muffled by the barrel of the gun he's busy making love with. I smile.
Damn.
I asked a question, I say, pushing the barrel of the gun further down his mouth, knowing full well he can't talk back. It's entertaining to watch worms squirm before you stomp the life out of them. He says nothing, not even trying to. I scoff, keeping my smile. So that's how it is? I see. Such an ingrate. I sneer and pull the trigger, painting the back of his skull against the floor and wall. I discard the empty gun, standing up as I glance at the reddish, ominous warning lights. Whatever that girl did, she did a damn good job at it. Might be good to keep her around. I'm sure most of the prison's in a state of riot. I have time to prepare. I'll make that damn Judge Mayhew pay. I'll kill Night if I have to, too. I'll murder them all, if that's what it will take to cleanse the ROT from this world.
Oh.
I won't hesitate again.
What now? The ROT. The ROT. You know that feeling when you end a TV show? Yeah. Badge. Scarlet Rot. What is a stalker about? Oh. I am happy. Fantastic work. I'm never getting over it. Never ever. I mean, when I finish Better Call Saul. Truly. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. I need to get myself in the headspace for another review. Oh my goodness. Oh, I need to fix this as well. Upgrade plan. I'm already buying my second subscription. 11 left. It's not too bad. Oh, that's... Cool. Hooray! Review more people. Okay. Yeah, thanks for the awesome stream, but Danger. Yeah, no problem. It is my pleasure. For real, for real. For real, for real. Absolutely. Thank you for sharing. That's awesome. Yeah. You did an amazing job. Really amazing job. Now, we will go to our friend, Sunshine, who I'm not sure is here. But we'll do it anyway. Okay. Like, fix something. I did. I want to make sure we have our reacts. Where there is anger, there is always pain underneath. Okay. Good stream. Thanks. Thanks, guys. Your guys' characters make the stream super fun. Super cool. Peak fiction. I do kind of wish I could write something like that. Yeah. It's definitely a honeable skill, but Blues clearly has a gift. We love to see it. Love to see it. Was Alex's backstory actually the minimum? Yeah. I like to say that, like, dramatic writing, like, has a lot more to do with, like, if you watch a lot of movies, it's just like an example of what I mean. If you watch a lot of movies and if you are able to empathize with the varying different perspectives of the characters, and understand why those characters do what they do within that narrative, then you can probably write a dramatic scene or a dramatic story pretty well. Because I think what most people miss is like, how are the other people perceiving the situation? And I think what I liked about Judy's story a lot is that even though we are weaving through the world in Judith's perspective, we can see what the other characters are doing and thinking fairly well. Like, we can see it's clear to us in some instances where not that it's not clear to Judith, actually, I think in that instance. Except for where she gets stabbed in the back, basically. In a way. She gets arrested by her potential romantic interest. Yeah. Sorry, I'm still figuring it out. Doomed Yuri. Doomed. I do think I'm better at playing character than writing a detailed backstory. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely that. Like, I do not think that you need a long backstory to be a great role player. At the end of the day, you know, writing a long backstory or backstory at all is just a tool for roleplay. I mean, like, actors can portray a character with fairly little information. Like, they can improvise an entire character with fairly little information. Some people just have that brain, you know? Which is crazy to me. It blows my mind. For me, I am not that way. I have to write the long backstory. I gotta do it that way for me. Because if I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah. All right. He, him, or she, her. Cool. All right, what should we do for this voice? Do read well. Write something you know about, then use skills from that to write something better. I think I just enjoy writing more than RPing, to be honest. Have me as the voice. Yes, Danny, take it away. Perfect. We have our voice actor. Our first voice actor. Amazing. All right, Sandy. Take it away.
Born in 1972, Olivier born in Washington with his caring parents. Olivier grown up as normal, but with some minor confusion as he looks very close to his mother, cause him to look more as a girl than a man, which he ends up getting bullied a lot in primary school by his looks. Although he was bullied, he still pushes on as his father give him advice of how to deal with them, which most advice of ignore them, which did help, but didn't help of the continuously intimidate by some within high school, where he gets into fights and end up in detention multiple times as well. Multiple confusion of his gender. But he got tried correcting that he is a guy and was humored when people find him walking into a male toilet with a shock and confused look on their face. But he rarely made friends due his anger issues and feel the lack of connection with the others around aside of his parents.
Okay, I don't normally make a comment about grammar and stuff. I don't think it's necessary to be a good role player at all. I just want to remark about how there was no period that in this paragraph. I was definitely expecting more sentences, but that's fine. I was like, I can't not and acknowledge it. But for Sunshine, who is probably watching this in a VOD, I do not think grammar is necessary to be a great role player. I think role playing is a combination of writing and acting, and if you have strong acting skills, that will outshine your writing ability. That's just to say there are many people who have blown my mind who don't have the best of grammar, or the most traditional. So yeah, I'm not here to judge. But I couldn't move on without being like, whoa, that kept going. That sentence kept going. That's my voice, by the way, guys. That's me reading it. That is Sandy. It's true.
However, he's starting to embrace his more feminine side, as he started to let his hair grow longer and start using makeup as well some feminine clothes, as he is curious of how it feels wearing them as he starts wearing more skirts and dresses in the house. But outside he prefer to hide it, wearing jackers or coats to hide himself as he grows older and outside of his home. At the age of 18, he decides to go to follow his father's footsteps of being a mechanic after years of helping his father in his workshop, as well picked up welding, which Olivier becomes his favorite hobby. He moved to Kentucky to study at Louisville University, where he joins up in a music club and ends up befriending Mark, or Claire, a one-eyed tomboy chef. The two end up as roommates in the dorms. The first years, the two end up into a lot of fights, but turn friends after one drunken talk and fighting, as Claire turns out to have a close and nearly same history as Olivier, and she decide to help of his anger issues. And Olivier starts to seize her as his older brother-sister, as well others within the music club, who help him and encourage him to be of what he wanted to, the point that he created a band within a club calling themselves the Misfits Louisville Band, as he played as a guitarist with the rest of his music club members. The two end up of their own mischief, ending up fighting and insulting each other with the bystanders. Either look confused of how the two become close, even if they look like they are trying to slit each other throats. The band only lasted for 2 years before it was disbanded after they all have finished their university, as everyone in the club slips up and go into their jobs, as Oliver ends up working in a mechanical shop around West Point. But he did live peacefully as he works, aside of a few times that he got flirted in bars and tried to not being a jerk to everyone, but at times as well contacting Claire time to time. With the political climate of America filled with conspiracy and paranoia, what are your characters' personal takes or experiences with these conspiracies that have become the daily life for many? Far the source of the Star Crash event and born later of it, he didn't really care, as he believed nothing but some crazy-ass crackpot ideas without proof, although he does find it weird and mistrust of the government. But most cases, it's the back of his mind unless someone mention it. Not really into the news or the talk shows of how the government is hiding aliens. To the devil plot, dismissing the wild conspiracies, and tries to come up into a logical conclusion, even if does have a lot of unanswered questions. The Church of the Rising Moon, or he liked to call it the Moon Cult. Don't buy the ideas, as he feels that they just exploiting the fears and paranoia, as he is happy to just give jabs and points out of how cultish they are. Personality. Olivier is a jerk. He can be a total asshole to everyone and looked rough, but thanks to his friends support him in university. His behavior have noticed to be improved, although he seems to controlling himself of trying not to be a dick to everyone, but didn't stop him swearing and calling people names. However, his way of affection is inorically calling people names, but more lean into more badass names than acutable insults. He can seem being grumpy or in a bad mood, and if someone managed to press the right buttons to piss him off, he will give hurt. Although he is rude to everyone, he does care to others, and actually be pissed off if someone he cared decided to do something fucking idoitic.
Oh, I cut it off. He's like a chill dude. Well, not super chill. Because of name calling, didn't But, definitely reminds me of, some of my friends in college.
He rarely ever smiled or even looked happy due to the bullying. He have a cynical outlook on friendships or bonds, as he prefers to be alone, but doesn't mean friendships still thrived if someone spend long enough time with him. Appearance. Olivier can be completely mistaken as a girl due to his appearance as well, of his high-pitched feminine voice as well being short and 9 feet tall. See the picture above. Notable skills: mechanical engineering, mechanic. Cars are his specialty. Able to fix up cars even in the most worst of conditions, as well able to fix up machines as long he understands it functions. Welder hobbyist, metalworking. Welding is his favorite hobby, always trying to make use of the metal scrap that his father throw away into something new, sometimes out of fun, art, or just build something that he have in mind. Hand him a torch and a welding mask. He will making something interesting with the junk around or repairs items. Dirty little fighter. Due to his short size and got involved into fights within his high school. He don't play far and goes into where it hurts, as well able to use improvised weapons in a odd, effective way. Moral alignment. Chaotic neutral.
Cool. Awesome. Yeah, I enjoy the the way you described that process of his appearance. And I'm a little bit confused about what pronouns to use for him, because backstory and all of the other parts use him, he, him, and it doesn't ever use she, her, although it says here he, him, or she, her. So does he identify with he, him? And she, her is more like, oh, like he might be called that because of his appearance, but that's not what he actually prefers. Is that kind of the vibe with the she, her? Yeah, I'll go with he just because that's consistent with the backstory and stuff. But yeah, I really like I like the characters that I think the dynamic of the band makes sense. I knew band kids, and they could go at it. Yeah, awesome. Also, let's see here. Yeah, definitely. My character has similar feelings about political climate of America. Need improve. Oh, great job. Thanks for sharing, Sunshine. I hope we can catch you. I know it's like pretty late. 2 a.m. here. So I don't know what time zone you are at. But hopefully you catch this. I'll make sure to share the VOD. Well, with that, we're kind of through with our full list of character views for today, actually. I can pull 2 more names. If anybody is in the chat and wants me to review their character. Annie. Annie. You want me to look at yours? Gotta finish it first, dead. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely could review 2. Yes, I wouldn't mind. Awesome. What's your character name? Oh, you probably filled out a... Or did you? Hold on. Yes, you did. Okay, never mind. Got the link. All right. Ooh, pretty. That's a face. That is a face. Oh yeah, wait, yeah. You must all suffer one of 2 things: pain of discipline or the pain of regret. Oh, viewing in the pic. No, that's just Captain Marvel. She's got that jaw. Danger is mine for this Thursday or not. But mogging the rest of us. Yeah. She's look maxing. Pretty. Name: Rika. Solo. Pronouns: she, her. Born on April 28th, 1964. Age. Sorry. Age 35 or 34 actually. Depending on season start. I think she's 35, right? So we're starting in August. Ethnicity: half Russian, half. Height: 6 foot. Languages: English, Russian. Jobs before the fall. Clinical research assist, PhD graduate. Neutral: evil. Evil. Ooh. I don't think I've ever seen an evil Sandy character. Alright. That's not enough bats. Frozen. Frozen, what the what do you mean? What's an enneagram? Oh yeah, that's a good question. I actually don't know. Is that a personality test? I should really do one of these personality tests for my characters. It sounds fun to do. I've never done it. Enneagram of personality. Oh. The reformer, the helper. 9 types, I guess. they do things. I think that's the also some type of personality. I think that's the word for crushing a person. Death with Sam. She's at 8, and specifically 8W7. So do that, to be honest. Okay, damn. An 8, 7? Oh, a helper. Thank you for the follow, body. Hello, body. Welcome, welcome. They are numbered. Okay, got it. So is the second. Okay, so she's type 2. Oh, sorry, I'm reading this wrong. I know shit about this. Ooh. Oh, because it adds to 7? See. Self-confident, strong, assertive. Oh, look this bitch up. Never seen it before. Look. Yeah. Looks super cool. Maybe on another stream, we'll give that a try. It's fun. Everything was... Oh, yeah. It's in. It's time to begin. First, the text. Okay. We get these pasted. Then, yeah, it's fat. I had it in the wiki template I used, and I was like, damn, that's interesting. Oh yeah, you mentioned in your note for us to look at the wiki. Is that at the end? Okay, yeah, it is. We'll take a look at it. And here. Yeah, Sandy made a Wikipedia page for her character, which is cool. I just have voice for you. All right, let me test this audio first.
Everything was turning and twisting.
Yeah, I think that.
Everything was turning and twisting. I forced myself to stand up and dragged myself towards the bathroom. After an excruciating long while, at least it felt that way, I stood in front of the sink, gripping it tightly with my hands and staring into the empty abyss. It felt like an eternity of just standing in that pose. I was listening to the wind, howling through the barricades of my home, listening to any minor detail that may be of note. The chittering of some rats, attempting to find any sustenance left behind by me, the creaks of the floor gnawing as they bend back and forward, as if someone else was walking outside the bathroom. Then finally I dared to look up, forcing my head to stare into the mirror in front of me, and staring back was... Rika woke up, sweating all over her body.
Ooh.
She rubbed her eyes and held onto her head, going through her long, unkempt blonde hair. Yet another nightmare. As depicted in her dream, she'd almost mirror every action she had in her dream, the key difference being the less sluggish movement. Once she approached the mirror, she looked into her own face. Exhausted, not quite awake, she yawned and began to wash her face. The date was June 21st, the anniversary of the star crash, the phenomenon that sparked the, in her opinion, cultist fanatic group, the one that made Knox County a tourist attraction, the thing that... Remember, Rika, to be successful in life, you need to work and study hard. As your father, I have the obligation to provide you with anything that will lead you to a fruitful path. But the moment I do not see straight A's on the table, I will make sure that you will be sitting in your room for the rest of your school year. Do we understand each other?
Yeah, it's the AI meant to read straight A's, but it did not. Silly AI. Oh gosh. I feel like this is the most experimental thing I've written so far on Day's End. The only other unique thing I can think of, Missy from season 10, which was written in a wiki style thing. Yeah, cool. I remember you've had some awesome characters, Sandy. Your musician. That's Misty, right? I think. Or maybe it was season after? No, I think it's Misty. He had a musician. Had a cool thread. Yeah, that was Misty. Yeah. That was awesome. I'm excited to keep reading this. Alright, yours. Aw. Do not let the silly demons continue. Yes, do not. I want the goober demon to possess me and drive the negativity demon out. Faulkner was also a musician, but I kind of dropped him. I hear ya. Been there. I was definitely there this last season. Poor Minnie. Barely got much playtime early. Awesome. It feels like we're going in and out of different parts of her experience or her consciousness as we're going along. It's cool. Very interesting. Let's keep going.
Rika? Miss Rika, are you there? She'd blink for a bit as her therapist waved around with a slight smile at hear. What? Yeah. Sorry, I sort of drifted into my thoughts for a second. What were you saying? After her usual weekly session, she'd open the door towards the outdoors, onto one of the busy streets of Louisville. Rika quickly grabbed a pack of cigarettes from her pocket, together with an extremely fancy-looking lighter, and took a walk towards Louisville Central Park. On her way, she examined, listening in to conversations while walking past them, although as expected, they all kept speaking about the star crash. Sometimes she'd overhear people speaking about the Church of the Moon or whatever it was called. She personally didn't care since they were all just a bunch of fanatics. She'd sigh and think to herself, the only reason they are allowed to do what they are doing is because it's a whole lot of nonsense. If anything of it was real, the government would just poof them away, or so she thought. I welcome all of you back to our yearly meetup of Star Crash Support Group. For many of you, today has been rough, reminding you of loved ones who sadly vanished into thin nothingness. I, too, kept hearing more people speak of it like it is some conspiracies. But whether you believe in them or not, let us not mention it too much how come together. Mommy, can we go to the forest today? Maybe tomorrow, dear, after your schoolwork. We'll go once your dad is away for work.
Oh no.
I remember the warm smile she gave me.
I'm having a feeling that Rika lost someone and disappearing. Oh no.
She knew I didn't like studying and how much I loved walking around in the forest, looking at the animals and plants. I remember pouting at her and pretending to cry, to which she let out a soft laugh, caressed my face and kneeled down, and with a smile she whispered into my ear, I promised you, Rika, we will go together after school. What could I have done? How would I have known that she just... The meeting was, as expected, the same as always, remembering the ones lost, grieving together. She didn't believe it would help her, but every year at this meeting it felt as if they all shared the burden together. Sure, some of them hold the lives the church held, but just in that moment alone, she'd accept them. She'd fall onto her couch, switching off the channels, yet as expected, everything and everyone was talking about the star crash. She sighed and compensated by grabbing one of the VHS tapes, exposure, survival, and binge all episodes. Or so she would have if she didn't fall asleep.
Melody. All right. Father.
Father, you didn't really have to...
German Brain? German Brain wrote believes wrong. I can't believe this is happening even after I throw it into a grammar thing. Oh man. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, I don't know what some grammar things like I don't know if it's just because people make the mistake so often, they start to think the machine starts to think it's real. Are we highlighting the alphabet? Chat, what's happening? Is chat real? Chat? Oh my god. Okay, we got this going. We're gonna be listening to this sad part of the backstory. You guys are gonna be doing your ABCs.
Father, you didn't really have to invite me here to celebrate. It's nothing. My gaze fell to the expensive wine, the thing I enjoyed the most out of these monthly meetups. It tasted rich and flavorful. If it wouldn't be that bad, I'd love to drink gazillions of it every day. What do you mean it's nothing, Rika? Truff, your whole life you have worked for this moment. I told you back then how important it was, every single day, and here you are, with a PhD from goddamn Harvard. Speaking about Harvard, is your boyfriend Hayden still writing letters to you? I rolled my eyes as I took a huge sip of wine, simply shaking my head. There was no point to explain to him that we are simply friends. He did love to just assume things whenever he could. Never once has father cared for me, not in the way Mom did at least. For him, it's always been strife to get higher, strife to be the best. I never wanted to, and yet I did as he asked. What choice did I have? Every single day I studied, ate, and slept, and that was it. After Mom vanished, I couldn't force myself back out there. There was no room for hobbies. There was no room for friends or parties or alcohol. God, I wish I could just turn back time and convince myself to fight back. I'd rather be working out and about instead of in the lab all day. At least nowadays I can go back without constantly hurting. A few days later. Dr. Solovyova, what are your thoughts? Rika was leaning back into the chair, yet tap with her foot rapidly onto the floor. In her mouth was a pencil she'd gnaw on. The number of patients in the hospital was getting higher and higher, to a point where her wish of being out of the lab itself was granted. She was moved to the nearby hospital to aid the staff and doctors. Sure, she knew a thing or two about medicine and how to treat people, but her place, as much as she hated it, belonged inside the lab. She'd open her mouth to answer. I remember bits and pieces of the day it fell apart. Us sitting in that room. We had barricaded ourselves inside one of the staff rooms and had been in there for God knows how long. One by one, everyone got sick with the same symptoms the patients had. Everyone but me? Quickly, they started forgetting things, blaming it on the stress and our rationing of food that we had in that room. But I knew better. I knew soon they'd fall and become one of them. So I took the risk one night when everyone was sleeping, opened the window and tried to get out. The noises were terrible, but I pressed on. Eventually, I slipped and... God, the pain. I bit my tongue and dragged myself somewhere away.
Hey, I was
away
serving
from the
for a
hospital
moment.
and away from the past. Rika woke up sweating. She felt uneasy and as if she was about to puke. Forcing herself up, she dragged her body towards the bathroom, grabbing the sink. She stared into the hole of the drain, listening to the wind howling trough the barricaded windows and the chittering of some rats somewhere in the place she found refuge in. She finally dared to look up into a mirror, staring into her mother's eyes. With the political climate of America filled with conspiracy and paranoia, what are your characters' personal takes or experiences with these conspiracies that have become the daily life for many? Rika never held any regard to the, in her eyes, cultist that now litter America. Multiple times she had considered to just leave towards Europe or Asia, but found to first get a few years of actual work experiences before her move. She had hoped that this was simply just a case of a minority having a loud voice, and that eventually people would realize how completely deranged their beliefs are. Even though her mother had vanished right after the events of the star crash, she had never thought that the two events were in any shape or form related. Personality Rika prefers to be alone, yet accepts whenever human contact is necessary. Her outlook on life and willingness to speak what's on her mind is both a blessing and a curse. Her upbringing has obviously made its mark on her social behavior, usually assuming people want to use her or attempt to earn her trust to break her emotionally. Although she keeps to herself, she likes listening in on people's conversation out of sheer curiosity. She may regret what her father made her into, yet she also makes no attempt to correct herself towards the better in any way, simply accepting that it is how it is.
Huh. I do think I really like that you included how things start to fall apart. As she's working in the hospital. We've read so many backstories, but I don't think anyone has ever like really dived into like the illness really to that extent. Pretty cool. Cool stuff. Man, I'm sad I missed the meeting, the Q&A. Had come back. I'll sleep. Would have been late for work. What I did? Oh yeah.
Rika stands 6'0" tall, usually standing up straight and with a constant stern look with her dark brown eyes. Her hair is naturally blonde, being slightly curly and sometimes slightly rough-looking. That is not to say that she doesn't take care of it. Just on days where she isn't working in the lab, she'd only take at most 2 brush strokes to even it. Most of the time, she isn't seen wearing makeup, using it only whenever she has to meet with her father.
Bored? Yo, Danger just made a new character called Eugene Park. Just wrote the whole thing. Crazy what Control-C can do. I mean, controlling, my words. Wow. How original and cool of you to make that character, actually. Like, that what a cool name, too, honestly. Like, yeah, that sounds so interesting. I bet whoever this Eugene Park is a nice guy and does not at all want to use me for whatever he's scheming. Yeah. He's a nice guy. He's a silly dude. Made it myself bored. I'll melt you down. I'll scrap you for parts. No way. I can't wait to make Eugene Park the original character rather than played entirely by Rusted Pickle. Exactly. Someone got it. Oh my god. Wow. Well, I guess you can have him. I don't know what to do. Yeah, wow. You did right. What are you guys doing? What a thrilling and enjoyable read. Oh my. I've had it. I've had it. I've had it with you. Imagine pouring hours and hours of work into a character only for someone else to take credit. Steal it away. Are we still doing the alphabet? Oh my god. Har. Where am I? Oh yeah.
A scientist and very good medical practitioner.
Skills.
Years of studying in school and university led to a point where Rika had become skilled in her main field. Slightly knowledgeable in foraging, due to binge watches, exposure, survival multiple times a year, some knowledge has stuck with Rika. A fast, organized, and mindful worker. With the nature of Rika's previous life, organized work was a top priority.
Had it with my character? Okay, okay. Get the fuck out of here. You're crazy. You've gone insane. No watermark? This is the best character I've ever written. How do I put a watermark on a character? Christ. I'm gonna post my entire backstory in images. It's gonna be all watermarked. Then we have our Ricky. Oh. See that? Check. Yeah, you guys can see it. Okay, cool. Cool stuff. Return. Once I would of the star crash occurring. Supposedly she was having a morning. Like so many other and just didn't return. He was brought in for questioning. Obviously. It repeats a few things, but I just kind of wanted to show it. Of course, as a template. Yeah, but that's still cool. He took the time. Awesome. With Hayden. Rika and Hayden met at Harvard and became till Hayden's drug abuse. Rika is related to an alternate universe. Angelica Solovoni, an NPC and event quest. 12. Divided we fall. Is this the Russian lady event? Lorem cameo. I didn't get to be part of the Russian lady stuff. That was last season, I think. Yeah, she's most likely related to the AU Russian. They shared family name. Got it. Cool. So yes, JJ's character snorts cocaine. Confirmed. We have a character that snorts cocaine. Yeah, but awesome. I personally, okay. Some people like. Actually, I like a lot of stories. I like time travel. I like psychedelic dream stories. Look at the cool hospital ID card. Oh, cool. Yeah, I love that. Nicely done. Well, the idea from Creep. Yeah. Because ideas. Oh, he had it for Cyrus. He did? Oh. That's right. Of course I remember. I knew the whole time. Oh, that's right. That was his only picture, I think, that I had to work with when I was role-playing with them. Yeah, awesome. What was I thinking? Oh, I really like dream. I have a soft spot for like dream sequences and like, or things that kind of go in and out of consciousness, or things that kind of mess around with the like chronological, events, like the chronology of events, and so I really like, style in which you wrote the backstory, the way it goes in and out of time. Kind of brings in these memories. And I think for the most part, the memories are kind of marked with the coding box. It's cool. Yeah, I enjoyed that a lot. Way to go. Go, Sanny. I really liked, again, in fact, we get some more insight into what it's like for the physicians during this period. I really don't think we've seen a lot of people talk about that. So it's cool seeing more of that mentioned and kind of what's the word? Fleshed out. That's neat. We love to see it. Love to see it. Yippee. Beautiful. A vision. Does anybody else have a character like reviewed today? I believe. Yeah, we're 1 away from 10. I really like to review 10. At the point where I could. Oh, what's your character? At the point where they barricaded themselves, it was most likely just. Okay, got it. Scotland. Did you submit a I had a Google form go out. Did you submit a Google form by chance? And you don't have to say yes. It's fine. I don't see them. Unless I'm being trolled. Oh, okay. Oh, gotcha. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Scotland. Forever. Oh, he's up there too. Cool. That's rad. Buff grandpa. We can get down with that. Hell yeah. 6'6". Oh, he's giant. I don't know what is this in pounds. Uh, 293. That's like almost 300 pounds for us Americans who are uncultured. This guy's a beast. Yeah. So. Second. Okay. All right, in that case. Another deep.
Let us always meet each other with smile, for the smile is the beginning of love.
Yay. There's that.
Love is a serious mental disease.
Oh. Almost like a documentary. Like, documentarian. I feel like I would hear that if I was watching it.
If we did the things we are capable of, we would astound ourselves.
Not bad, but
The truth of the matter is that is.
I just saw Indian accent. And, not sure.
Where there is great love, there are always miracles.
Ooh. Wrote this on the phones. Beware of scuffed writing. No worries. I actually used to write on my phone a lot. Like, at one point, it was like the easiest way for me to think of what to write. I don't know why. Like, I definitely have an easier time typing on a keyboard. But you gotta do.
Genius is 1% inspiration.
Alright. Oh shit, I'm using the wrong. Yeah. Hiya. Okay. Not okay.
Hank was born in a poor family that lived in an old house in Scotland.
Oh.
His father a blacksmith and mother a housewife. While in school, he was constantly getting picked on for the sole reason of being poor.
I actually didn't plan on the accent. It sounds kind of...
which led to scuffles almost every day of the week. He came home with bruises and sometimes a bloody nose, but never wanted to talk about it. Soon after, Hank and his parents were called in for a meeting to find out he was getting kicked out of the school. Reason being is that one of the kids snitched after their scalpel, turning out to be the son of a very rich family, and the school was being pressured to do something. His family, knowing that it would only get worse if he stayed, took him out of school to homeschool him.
Like the voice. Cool. All right. All right.
Surprisingly, after being taken out of school, his family wasn't being harassed any way, shape or form. Turns out the rich kid's family wasn't as petty as they had, though. As Hank was being taught back home, he soon took an interest in his father's line of work and would go and look all over what his father had made. Swords, axes, hoes, pickaxes, tools and weapons of all kinds were hanging along the wall, smithed to perfection. Soon after, he started watching him, Smith. His father, noticing this, started teaching Hank when he was done with his orders. When he wasn't learning smithing from his father, his mother taught him how to behave, or rather teaching him to become a gentleman. As Hank grew, reaching his early 20s, he started working full-time, helping his father and earning money for himself. He tried making stuff without the help of his father, but it never quite looked like he wanted it to. He was getting the hang of it, but really slowly, so Hank had hit a wall he couldn't overcome with effort anymore. Even his father, who taught him, couldn't figure out what was keeping him from improving. So he had an idea to save up money for a trip all around Scotland to see other well and not so well-known blacksmiths to help him overcome his wall. Thinking he was lacking something his father hadn't had a problem with since he was a more talented blacksmith than Hank. After 6 years of saving up and little to no improvement in skill, Hank waved his family goodbye. On his journey he met many a blacksmith. Most didn't want anything to do with him, seeing him as competition for customers and a bother. Only a dozen or so of the blacksmiths he went to look for teachings actually wanted him to improve. Hank spent months with each one of them, seeing that they weren't like his father, who had the knowledge to make basically anything out of iron, but who were specialized in their own respective fields. Memorizing their patterns and techniques while practicing along with them, soon his efforts bore fruit, and with time, Hank was steadily improving in his craft. While learning from them, he sent letters, some with messages and some with cash, to his family, telling them that his journey wasn't all for naught. It took Hank a very long time to learn from all the blacksmiths, and by the time he was done, he had reached 36 years of age. He couldn't wait to see his parents again, so he thanked the last smith he was taught by and excitedly started his venture back home. Making it home without as much as a Hazley, he nervously knocks on the door. Only seconds later, his father and mother burst out of the doors, kissing him on the forehead and embracing him in a hug.
The mother and father are alive. I was bracing myself for for something tragic to happen here. That's awesome. Hey, that's cool. It sounds like he had a pretty happy, besides being beat up, sounds like he's had a pretty decent childhood concerning his parents, his relationship with his parents. I like that so far we're not really dealing with necessarily a prodigy, but someone who really paved his own way, and like he persisted, which I think is a secret to all art forms. Persisting, all crafts, such artisan. It's awesome. I love hearing about that.
After what felt like half an hour of hugging, his parents welcomed him back home. The inside of their home looked fresh, seeing no cracks in the walls. The floorboards didn't squeak even a bit. Looked like the extra help he was sending over. The years helped them pay off the debt, Taking him to the kitchen, he sat down with his family to talk about his improvements in smithing, as well as what he thinks of doing forward. After the meal, he helped his mother clean up and went outside and checked out his father's workshop, taking a gander at his craftsmanship, happy that he hasn't lost his touch. After a few weeks of settling back in, Hank started working alongside his father. Orders came in steadily, both of them completing them back to back, without a hitch. Surprisingly, after...
Oops. Is that where it ended? Oh yeah, it is. Never mind. I'm gonna pause it. Oh god damn it. Oh no, what's wrong? What's wrong, Medic? Okay. I think just messed up Mojo. Good. I usually put a space between my
working
smiley
with his
faces.
father again like they used to only further fueled his love for smithing. This led to him working almost the entire day, taking breaks only when exhausted, or it was mealtime. Years went by just like that, until his father started to fall ill to a disease. His father's health was deteriorating in the hospital, but there was a glimmer of hope. Hank's grandpa fell to an illness just like this in about the same age as him. But the only person who had made a recovery was a man in a Louisville, Kentucky hospital. Full of hope, they prepared to fly his father to Kentucky to treat him, but unfortunately, it was already too late as the illness had progressed too far, and it killed him in the boarding process. Upon hearing the news, his mother collapsed, sobbing uncontrollably, while Hank comforted her. While grief-stricken, he remained calm for his mother, and tended her needs, taking time of smithing as his mother's well-being was more important. They decided to cremate him, after which Hank made both of them a necklace with a bit of his father's ashes inside. After a few weeks, the doctor that tried to treat his father had sent a letter telling them that he had contacted the hospital in Kentucky for any information regarding the illness, and had found out that there are subtle signs before rapid deterioration, including slight loss of hand coordination and worsening eyesight. Hank kept this letter in his drawer just in case it happened to befall him as well. 2 years later, Hank turned 47, while his mother was in her early 70s. She was still a bit stricken but steadily, recovering with the help of her son. Regrettably, he had to start working more as their saved-up funds were starting to run thin, though he took small breaks to check up on her well-being just in case. Continuing this cycle, 9 years flew by. His mother's health had started to decline due to age, but not risking it. He got her to get checked out. Other than being prescribed a few medinis, all was well. Making it back home, he decided to finish some leftover orders when suddenly his hammer slipped out of his hand, thinking nothing of it. He started hammering, and then again, it slipped out of his hands mid-motion. He hastily grabbed it out, setting it down beside him. Hank looked at his hand that was brimming with strength. He put it off as just not having a good day, grabbing his hammer once again, getting back to work. His hand slipped no more than once a week after that. After a few weeks, his eyesight started to worsen. Only when looking at far distances was it noticeable. Suddenly he remembered the doctor's note, and unfortunately the symptoms listed aligned with what was happening to him. He informed his mother of this and contacted the hospital so he could get treatment. Arriving to the hospital, he was informed that they had learned how to treat his illness, but were not confident in their abilities and recommended Hank to fly to Kentucky, since they had treated this kind of illness there before. He didn't try to argue with the doctor and returned home telling her that he'll be gone for a few weeks. He himself didn't know how long the treatment would last, but it wouldn't be that long, would it?
Oh. Hands on hips. I have a bad feeling about this, you guys. Oh no. Bad feeling. Something tells me. Ding. Now backwards.
Before flying to Kentucky, he arranged his mother to be taken to a nursery home so she could receive proper care in his absence. Kissing her a goodbye, not knowing it would be the last time they saw each other. Arriving in Kentucky, he drove via cab to the hospital. Arriving to the hospital, he went in and introduced himself to the doctor. The doctor, a bit startled, asked him if he was the one who had the illness, Hank only nodding. The doctor started asking him since when had he noticed the symptoms and how bad had it gotten up to this point. Wearing. He said that it's been close to a month since he started noticing and that it had only minorly inconvenienced him. The doctor, sighing in relief, told him that that's good and that they'll be able to operate on him soon and he'll most likely live without any lasting disturbances.
Good.
Hank sighs in relief that it wasn't a late thanking that the doctor back home went out of his way to help him. After a few days of preparations, they started treating Hank. The illness itself could get mistaken for early-stage dementia. If left untreated, it would start rapidly attacking the person's motor functions and the eyes. The operation was going smoothly until an accident befall Hank.
Oh, fuck.
While operating on his left eye, a nurse had slipped walking by, shoving the doctor, which led him to stabbing Hank's eye, which led to a follow-up operation to salvage any remaining function in the eye. The following days after the treatment of his illness and eye, Hank didn't wake up. The doctor speculated that the injury to the eye did, unfortunately, much more than expected, and had put him into a coma. Felling guilt, the doctor decided to inform any relatives of his condition. Hank's mother, hearing of her son's condition, got a heart attack soon after, her heart not being able to endure any longer. She passed in the nursing home.
Oh.
6 years had passed. Hank, slowly opening his eyes, started to tear up. A jolt of momentary pain hit his right eye. As a nurse came into his room, she got spooked, seeing the man that was asleep for 6 years now, suddenly up. Telling him that she'll call over a doctor, she hurried out of the room. The pain slowly leaving his eye, he noticed that there was a steady flow of tears coming from both of his eyes. He called out, "Mom." When the doctor came in, Hank slowly wiped the tears away from his face and greeted him. The doctor explained that the surgery was mostly a success. Only that the motor functions in his hands were delayed. Upon hearing this, Hank immediately looked at his hand and tried to form a fist. His hand slowly formed a fist. Hank sighed and asked them what happened to his right eye, as he could barely see out of it. The doctor sheepishly answering that there was an accident. Anger and rage filled Hank's head, calming down a few seconds later. Asking the doctor if he was ready to leave, with the doctor answering that he'll need a couple of tests to check if he's fine and he could leave. Leaving the hospital, he noticed that the coat he wore before the surgery looked big on him. Guess that's what 6 years of straight sleep does to someone. Wanting some cash for a cab, he went to the bank to withdraw money only to be declined.
The doctor stabbing Hank in the eye is the first thing I hear upon entering his stream. Classic Jason. Classic. It's a classic.
Checking his account, he saw that not a single penny was left and he was in the red. In a spurt of anger, he hit the machine and left. Sitting down on a bench in the park, he thought about his mother and if she was doing fine and wondering if he could mail her a letter from Kentucky to Scotland. Not like he could, since he didn't even have spare change for a pastry. At a stroke of luck, a newspaper flew into his face, which he proceeded to read, looking for job postings, seeing one job offer recruiting lumberjacks in Rosewood. He decided to give it a try. How hard could be, right? Arriving at the job site, he asked a worker where he could find his employer, who then pointed at a small white cube-shaped house. Entering, he greeted himself and shacked hands with the boss, who introduced himself as Gunther. Gunther looked Hank up and down, noticing his tall and bit lanky body. He asked Hank if he's ever done manual labor, Hank explaining that he was a blacksmith for the most of his life, and that he only recently woke up from a coma. A bit surprised at Hank's story, Gunther shook his hand and told him that he starts working tomorrow.
Okay, actually, give me 1 second. I need to go bathroom. You're back. You're back. I swear to God. Back. Going back. Soon we'll see how hard. Mr. Hank. You motherfuckers. Wow. I go to check my pings. Hold on. Am I really bugging out that much? Is my face tracking really freaking out that much? Hold on a second. Hold on. I said that. Looks fine. I'll only show you the screenshots I got. Is Danger getting the best head? Of course, Purple has this hilarious. It was funny. My avatar got stuck on this expression when I walked away one time. Anyways, we continue. Okay, so Hank started working with the lumber yard. I wonder if face tracking is always a little tricky. Or if it's my whoops. I keep punching my of hit settle. All right.
Immediately starting to work, Hank felt tired. A few swings was all it took for him to get winded. It was ember-raising to see that he was the only one struggling this much. He was determined to get back into tip-top shape. After his shift, he went out to look for a gym. At least that's what his father called them back when he was younger. He didn't struggle as nearly as much when he started out smithing, so he thought of the place as a waste of time. Months going by, he was improving at a fast pace, due to help from other gym members and muscle memory. It would take him about 8 years of hard work and dedication to return to the peak of his life and only continuing to grow. While improving on himself, he sought out the reason he was in so much debt. Turns out his savings ran out much sooner than he had hoped, and debt only climbed and climbed while he was laying in the hospital bed. And he found out about his mother's passing, with the support of his co-workers and gym buddies. He recovered in a few months, and just like his father, he had a part of her burned and put into a necklace, which he now wears. Having noon to return to back home, he regrettably sold his family home with the smithy, with his hands like they are. He didn't have the courage to even look at a hammer. His debt was cleared, and he was enjoying his work in the gym, which he replaced, blacksmithing with, as he could go any time he wanted and talk with like-minded people. With the enaragment of his gym buddies, he got tattoos on both of his arms, which he himself admitted looked pretty dang awesome. Now, even in his early 60s, the rigorous exercise made his job a piece of cake, making conversations with his co-workers. Sometimes they'd mention that some of their family had joined a new church that had been made a couple of years ago and asked Hank if he was interested joining himself. Hank only rejecting the offer, stating that it'd interfere with his schedule. Frankly, he didn't give a damn, but he valued the friendship with his co-workers, so he sugar-coated it. 5 years later, nothing of note happened in Hank's life. He continued to work the same job, chatting with co-workers. He flexed his muscles with his pulse and encouraged people to go to it, stating it was a worthwhile experience. Life was over, all great. Nothing could put an end to it, right? With the political climate of America filled with conspiracy and paranoia, what are your characters' personal takes or experiences with these conspiracies that have become the daily life for many? Hank frankly doesn't give a turd about the conspiracies and rumors or politics in general. They're just a big headache for him. he never even bothered to look into it, as he sees it a waste of time. That could be used to pump iron appearance. Hank is a 6'6" FT tall man with a filled-out, bulky frame.
Oh yeah.
So bald that when the light bulb light shines on his head, he might blind someone.
Oh my god.
He has his arms filled out with tattoos of all kinds. He has a beard which he grows out until it touches his chest. He wears 2 necklaces, both containing the ashes of his deceased parents. Personality Hank is a caring individual that will at least try to not hurt the feelings of his friends and family. After his new life began in Kentucky, he has found the gym as his go-to place to improve upon himself.
Gentle giant.
He doesn't let emotions get the better of himself and keeps them tight under wraps, though he might show a glimpse of them as he struggles to do so with his face in the moment. He hasn't forgot his mother teachings, and still, for the most part, acts like a gentleman when needed. With it, he has got a habit of wearing formal attire, consisting of a white shirt and a black waistcoat. Though he hasn't shown interest in relationships, as long as you have a pretty face, maybe he'll blow you a kiss. Notable skills. Gym bra.
What?
Hank is a regular at the local gym and interacts with other gym goers and encourages those who don't to try it out at least a couple times.
Why did the AI do that? How did AI know to go gym bra? That was unexpected. Also, he hasn't shown interest in relationships, but if you have a pretty face, maybe he'll blow you again. So funny.
Man Master Blaster Blacksmith. Starting from early teens up to his late 50s, he practiced and mastered the craft of smithing by learning from his father and traveling the land for other smiths to help him reach higher heights. But now he doesn't even consider practicing due to his condition. Lumberjack. After his treatment, he sought out new work to get himself back on his feet. He became, and in his 60s remains, a swift and hard-striking lumberjack ready to work when called. All thumbs. Even after the successful procedure, his hands have become slow to move and operate. He struggles to hold light objects in his hands and may just accidentally throw something, only noticing a moment after it slips his hands.
You ever feel safe? No, I'm out there. So dangerous. Friend or foe? Or a couple of good words finishers. Oh, so it's a connected backstory. Yeah. Wow, very good. Very good, medic. This is my first time, I think, reading your writing, am I right? On the stream, at least. I could be totally wrong. Thanks, and yes. Okay. That's what I thought. Yeah, awesome. I really like how you fleshed out his whole journey here. Like, I'm trying to think about it in a way that doesn't sound like it sounds vague, but like he's not a genius. I mentioned before, like I think what backstories are really good at are basically quote like pre-season like ways of experimenting with how your character deals with obstacles or problems, like finding ways to express, okay, this is my character story, but also this is how they deal with situations. And it's kind of like a precursor, that's the word I'm looking for, to like the role play. Like it sets you up for that. And I think we do learn a lot about Hank's nature. Like he's clearly a very caring guy. He's actually wholesome, which is very different from the other characters that we've reviewed today. This guy, he cares about his friends. His friends are like, yo, I just joined a cult. You want to join? And Hank is like so nice that he's like, you know, I got I got a prior engagement at 3 p.m. and I can't miss it, dude. Like, sorry. Like, he's so nice. He'll make up nice excuses. What a guy. The guy. Yeah, that's awesome. I like that a lot. The one thing I will say is that there are a couple things that I think that you could potentially move around to make some more opportunities for that. So, for example, when he gets out of the hospital after being in the hospital bed for 6 years, something that tends to happen, and I'm not actually, it depends on the setting, right? I'm not technically opposed to things happening that are that would not technically happen in real life, but after, like, if you have been in a coma for 6 years, even if your doctors are like pretty active with helping your muscles still move so they don't completely atrophy, your muscles are still going to atrophy quite a bit, and it can require a few more years of like physical therapy and diet to actually recover from that, like, fully. So that's, I think that could be an opportunity for Hank to like how does he deal with that? Like, having to relearn. Yeah, rehabilitation. Yeah, basically. That's an opportunity for that I could see. Oh, and the reason I had so many time jumps is because I connected with another person who was supposed to be his wife but fell out a day. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. Huh. I could see it. I'm sorry to hear that. But yeah, that's one thought I had. I thought it'd be interesting to see how he might handle that process. But I really do like the I like him finding his community again. I think that's cool. Becoming a gym bro, hanging out with his fellow lumberjacks. I think that's a great kickoff point for a season. Feeling very comfortable with yourself. Where you gotta kill all the zombies. It's awesome. And okay, sorry. Got quickly distracted, but let's see. Yeah, I also like this thing with the disease. I thought that was really interesting. Because I think some people might internalize the disease as something that's a hanging cloud over you. That's like constantly giving you a sense of doom. But it doesn't seem like he internalizes it quite that way, which I think is interesting. Awesome. Like, it seems like Hank doesn't cling on to things like that same way other people would. Like after he leaves the hospital, he makes friends. Like, he has an awesome attitude towards life. I think it's cool. Yeah. Yeah, overall, I think the journey is awesome and did really great. Thanks for sharing, Medic. I hope that was helpful too. Yeah, no problem. Of course. If you had any other things that you wanted to mention, totally can mention it. Yeah, awesome job. I can't wait to interact with this, like, look at this hunky guy. Hell yeah. Add a backstory, CK counter to how many people kill off their characters in there. Oh shit. I do need to update my death count. Okay, hold on. Gimbop. Oh, that was about it. Awesome. We got our reactions here. Scotland forever. Hell yeah. Important. Back to our. Alright. Cool. So I think went up the clues I added. How many people died? Okay, now it seemed like it's there. Rika. That's a Rika hat. One, that's right. Well, yeah, we'll count disappearances. So it's the mom. Vanished, end quote. I think the mom is it. Cool. Then we have two. Okay, and we can start the awards. So now we're at the end of the stream. 10 characters. Hooray! All right. Wait. Okay, well, as you can see, our little template is actually a transparent background back here. It's just darker for reference. But get started on making these. You know what? We just reviewed edits. Still fresh in our head. Let's see. Oh, I also changed my awards used to say season 12 stream awards, but I changed it to character awards because stream awards are a thing. So it makes more sense to stand alone. Okay, let's see. Most likely to anything. So yeah, it's kind of based off of, we can kind of put anything. It's kind of based off of yearbook awards. Totally customized for the character. Goddamn. Most likely to lift your car if you're ever trapped. Most likely Most likely to beat up his grandkids' bullies. Most likely to crack open a cold one with the boys. Yes. Scotland forever. True. I heard that. Most likely to be one of the boys. Hell yeah. Most likely. Most likely. Likely to crack open. I like that. Good one. Sometimes we do use the suggestions because sometimes they're just so goddamn good. Can't be beat. I'm improving on it. Most likely. Mental giant. He's fancy. Most likely to crack open a cold one and wearing a full suit. I kind of like that. I kind of like that. I mean, a black waistcoat is different than a full suit. But I feel like we're not far off. I like it, but does he ever wear a three-piece suit? Because he's like a blazer away from it. But does he ever wear the blazer? I imagine actually maybe blazers wouldn't fit him. Because he's so brawny. So big. Custom tailored suit. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Most likely to use an anvil as a weight. Because, get it? You sort of think, oh, because he's a blacksmith. But oh, it's because... I actually kind of like most likely to open a crack one. Oh, crack one. Most likely to open a cold one better. He is the preliminary boy man. The circle. Yeah, these trophies, by the way, can get a little bit ridiculous. Scotland. Now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting somewhere. What have I done? I'm so happy to hear that. I actually like how this turned out. Right. Yeah. Whoops. Wrong one. There we go. We love Hank. We love it. Perfect. Fusion. Oh yeah. I was like, neat. Yeah, there's a bunch of them. I see those usually straps. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Okay, this is a little bit of a thirst trap. But listen! It's cool! It's fun. It's a little flirty. I was so tempted to use this. I was still tempted. But I felt like this is more detective-y. I like this one too. More of a South Korea vibe. He was still in South. That was not bad. Okay, anyway, sorry. Distracted. Wood. He's mogging Wood. Your Honor. Wood. Sex. You know. This is like a really early one. Yeah. Super early. And this is even earlier than the rest. Okay. Anyways, we're gonna I'm getting distracted. Up next. Got info. Wood. So scrunk. Oh, so scrunkle. You just straight up looking like a Yakuza villain. I could see it. I could see it. Ooh. Most likely to shoot a dog. That's fucking hilarious, but I can't. That's mean. Oh, I don't know if Info would appreciate that. It fits. Okay. Oh wait. That's right. He's also an asshole. That's right. Valmont is an asshole. That's true. Never mind. You're right. Take it back. Oh my god. Oh no. Most likely to kick your ass. Most I feel like it'd be a very ironic award if we give him like best bedside manner or something like that. What's bedside manner but for cops? Yeah, because he does not, he's the opposite of good bedside manner. Most likely to shoot a dog. I am so dead. Some of these people want me to DM the award, so gotta make sure that. Okay, wants it posted on the thread. Got it. Okay. Most likely to shoot a dog. Oh no. That's terrible. Dude. okay, we're gonna make all these nice trophies for everyone else, and then Info is gonna be like, bro. Like, I know I wrote an asshole, but jeez. But it makes me laugh so much. Oh god. If we give him a different award, I want Info to know how close I am to giving him this award. Oh my god. So good. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. Yo, who's that video inside? Can I get his pics? Oh my god, guys. Guys. Oh, stop. Stop. Guys, stop. Oh my god. Oh. He is not even that. It's not even that bad. You know what I mean? Alpha male edit. Yes, thirst trap. Yes, with the music pounding. Shirt unbuttoned. Wonky eyes. So true for that. Oh my god. Okay, here's the thing. Here's the thing, you guys. I feel like this award is really funny in the context of the stream. But I feel like if I post, like, I post most likely to shoot a dog in the thread, people who don't know about the stream or like are like new and like don't care, like they'll just see that and be like, what the fuck is happening? They shoot dogs. It's so fucking funny. Oh, wait, ATF shoots dogs? Wait, I didn't. Oh, it's connected to the ATF. Okay, actually, we have legal grounds. It's an actual joke. Okay. Okay. Why am I laughing so hard at this? I don't have blood. No. Oh, fuck me. Oh god. I can't help myself. It has to happen. We get a little bit of the splatter words. Yeah. At pop print. Oh my god, I have it. Oh my god. Wait. No, maybe we start with the paw print. Hold on. Hold on. Gravestone. This is going too far. This is I think we're going. Oh no. Love. What's a good dog name? Love Spot. And 1990. How old is the dog? We'll give him 5 years. We're not heartless. to 1990. That's so fucked up. Gone and forgotten. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. You're right. Okay, those character dog. Oh god. Listen, we'll give Spot a few years. You lived a good life. Oh, fuck me. Okay, put this in a group. The dog was acting threatening. I actually don't have a plan for where to put this. I want to hear what no plan besides a gravestone. Yeah, I think that's good. My god. Actually, probably one of these would be. Yeah. Perfect. I really hope info. I hope the grave pushes it into absurdity land that it's funny. Oh god. Academy is is proud. I'm sorry, the stream really went off the rails on this one. My god. What have we done? What have we done? Proudly present you the Stalk Serial Killer Award. Really one of a kind. Oh my god, I have a great idea. I have a great idea for foxes. Most likely, or best. Okay, the idea wasn't the text, it was what to do with the trophy. And she has an imaginary friend. Is go a little bit out. Let's see. Best smile. Best. King. Best, or most likely. Most likely. And then because that's one for her and one for her imaginary buddy. You see what you see where I'm going with this? Friends. Smiley face. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, let me see if Fox wanted me to post it or. Damn it. Post it in a thread. Okay. Oh. Sure. Uh-oh. Did not oh, I have to make a name. Okay. Then Monolith. That's right. I feel like most likely to join a cult to destroy it from the inside. Feel like could be an option. See. Let me think. Sounds of Boots came first. Oh, since we're not reading anymore, let me put some music. Okay. Sorry, the grave makes me laugh. I thought of a really stupid one. To not use the cult-like following. LMAO. It's a little bit random. Because she's pretty. So she uses beauty products, but not the ones with a cult-like following, you know what I mean? Okay. It doesn't make sense, I know. I'm back. Gra! Gra! Welcome back. Back, Sunny. Let's see. Most likely. Oh, that's terrible. Most likely to attract the 7 drawer. The 7 dwarves. Groaning at myself. Most likely. What's the what's it called? The book that Soviet Union, philosophy of the Soviet Union. The book that communism, Marx. Oh, Marx. Yes. It's manifest. Likely to but is Okay, yeah. So it was... But... Most likely... Best... Alright, most likely, but no. Deadliest. Fairy tale. They're deadliest. Soviet Union survivor. Deadliest cult survivor. How about most likely? Most likely to shoot a dog. I'm sorry. That's not it. Still in my head. Okay. Vanguard of Soviet people. Oh. Most likely to. Swimming. I don't know, it's such a little part of the back of the text that I was gonna write most likely to go swimming in an ice so like, or most likely to do the ice bucket challenge. Fuck. Oh, it's not right. It mentions here that through physical and mental conditioning that made her physically resilient to harsh conditions, extended strenuous actions, and enhanced. Gods. I think that fits. Some Russian flags. Cool. Academy. Oh wait, let me double check. Did it? Posted in. Gotcha. Now, next one here. Rats. I think rats, we're gonna DM it. Post it on a thread. Okay. All right. Let's see. Likely to. Be a real world. I was likely to be. Okay. Roll. Please. Hold on. Please, 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 please. Absolute nonsense. Good. See? Alright. Oh my god, it's bothering me that these pleases don't line up. Alright, I'm gonna utilize a tactic in advertising known as subliminal advertising. It's when you implement something really subtle to something else to like get people's brains fully submerged in a brand. And so you'll massage the consumer's brain to be primed to purchase your product. And a bit of part of my tactic here today. It's very subliminal, very subtle. You wouldn't really notice it until I'm telling you right now. Something top by werewolf. We can fix them. We can fix them. Perfect. Thank you, thank you. I think it's art, in a way. Alright. Perfect. Now we have... Next up. Teha. Please. Post it on the thread. Okay. That's what we'll do. What can I say? I'm a man of the people, to say. You're doing one tomorrow as well? I'm doing one on Thursday. Hey, Wednesday already? That's right. Yep. I'm doing one tomorrow. Yep. Yeah, tomorrow it's gonna be a different time. It's gonna be in the morning tomorrow. Morning. Good morning. Let's see, what am I doing? That's right. Diving into... Wait, what is this then? This was Thursday. I started on Thursday night. Or sorry, on Tuesday night. At least in my time zone. But it goes... So I work the night shift, so my hours are like really weird. So I started my stream at 7 p.m. my time. And then I rolled until... Now it's 4 a.m. Yeah, so when you said, are you going to stream again tomorrow? In my mind, I'm still streaming on Tuesday. And then, but it's less than 24 hours apart because of the way it's set up. Hi, well, yeah, what is this? I'm currently giving awards to the different characters that I review today. I looked over some reviews on our roleplay server and read their backstories, etc. And then I created customized awards for them. We had some really cool stories that were a lot of fun to listen to. Awesome. Yeah, we had this for... We had a character that's schizophrenic and has imaginary friends, so we gave one to her and one to her friend. You're not playing Zomboid? So the server is a Project Zomboid roleplay server. Sorry, it's under that category only because we're a Project Zomboid server. But currently, I'm not playing the actual game. We're just preparing for, because we have a reset coming for the server pretty soon, actually. Looking forward to it. So I will play Zomboid, but it will be on February 3rd that I start playing the actual game again. Because right now we're just preparing for the season launch. Yeah. Let's see. Star Crash. Most likely. Your seat is already prepared, Danger. Oh. Yes, my seat on the plane. Yes. Upon season launch, we have a plane event. Plane roleplay event. I'm very much looking forward to. Alright, let's see here. What award should I give you? Most let's see. Most likely I think most likely to introduce you to a new food, or most likely. Most likely to introduce you to a new burger. Oh. A new type of burger. I can see that. What's inverted cheese pancake? Like, what is that actually? That doesn't really help me out. Savory cheese. Help me out a ton. Do lemons. All right, I like that. These are most elegant. Ooh, well, hello. Hi, Jupic. How's it going? Okay. We got next. Got chemo. Dog. Silly dog. Would you shoot this dog? I would. Damn, Sandy. Damn. I don't think there was any hesitation there. Like, the stream has a little bit of a delay, but not that much. Like, that was... Feels like that was instant. That was your instant response. Viper is dangerous. Seen her eyes? Because they're so cute. Yeah. So cute. Let's see. Most likely her. Right here to do. Aim first. Not entirely. Do what we can. But it's not too bad. Most likely. Have a cute dog. Is that it? Likely to. In part of her personality, Kemo says that the character is most likely, like, or is easily peer pressured. So I don't know if it makes sense to say most likely to jump off a bridge. Because that common saying, like, would you jump off a bridge if your friends did it? Let's see. Likely to. I don't think it's Most likely. Up. Get it? Because she has one leg. Most likely. Yeah. That's not. This is a stupid one. Most likely to be non-OSHA compliant regarding Section 1AC. Stairwells. Oh god. The rot consumes. Rot consumes. Think. Clean the rot.
Clean it.
No more rot.
It's all gone. Wow. Thanks, Blues. It's all disappeared. Thank you very much.
We are done rotting. So true. There we go. pile of paperwork.
Chemo. Oh, let me double check if Kim wants me to post it. Okay. And of course, blues. Let's see. Pink. Because blues is actually, like, Judith has a little complicated because she doesn't kill people like for no reason. Has a pretty defined reason for doing what she does. There's so much going on. Yeah. Yeah. No, we're not doing Deadliest White Girl. No. Although there may be facts involved. I think. Most likely fixed by me. Unless be fixed by me. Me. Fix her. Just give me a chance. Please. 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 Oh, oops.
god, I have that I can fix her award again. I can fix. Oh yeah, that is making a comeback. You're right. Most likely to be. That was such a messer up one. Oh my gosh, yes. I have to look at that. Was Faulkner? That was season 11, right? Or was that 12? Wait, I'm going too far. Oh. That's right. That's right. Yeah, I told the whole story here. That's right. Oh. Oh, the possibilities. Are. Don't give up. Cause Honage! I saw your award.
Just saw your award.
Oh, sorry, I saw Hone and I Thank you, Star! Oh my god. I saw HON. I said Honage. Sorry, my brain is on fumes. Saw your award. He will be your boyfriend if he can help it. Perfect. Excellent. We love to hear it. I'm currently trying to fix. So she'll be ours. We're trying to get Judith. Most likely to be fixed by me. I can fix her. There's some thirst trophies tonight. What can I say? Or this morning even. What's like this? I can make her worse. Yujin would fix her and then brainwash her. You're right. I can make her worse. You're right. You're actually right for that. You're so right. Okay, but this is like danger talking. Most likely to be fixed by me. Like me, danger, me. Hope you can check out my new character. But in the meantime, alright, you motherfucker. I'll okay if you tie my hands. Time you out. Bye. Goodbye. Awesome. You forced my hand. Hold on. I need my thinking music again. Back to Judy. How about most likely to make me fucking cry? Such a good backstory. Man, I really hope everyone should read Judy's backstory. It's that good. Too good. Let me, where'd my Canva go? Cry. Cry. Gosh, most likely to a danger board is asking how many times he's been timed out. Okay, when he comes back, I can tell him. I can't click his name right now. I got stop danger to compliments. I'm sorry. Alright, take it back. This fucking sucks. If you insist. No, it's awesome. See. That's more like it. He said to use / user trusted. No user matching that login. That's not Blues, I would do unspeakable things to your character. Me, not Eadwulf. Sorry. My brain's on fumes and I'm trying to remember how to pronounce it. Eadwulf. Eadwulf. That's what it was, yes. Oh, it's 24. It's 24 timeouts. Bored asked. Everyone thirsting over her OSC, but she's gonna get hated in character. Yep. I hear ya. Most likely. Girl son versus cat girl daughter. Okay, that's a great poll, and I will do that. Hold on. Ah, had to move that. Or dead. Wolf. Cat girl. We're so back. We're so back. Okay. Most likely to be fixed. I mean, because if I respect women. I don't know why that's making me laugh so hard right now. Please, please. Please, I can fix her. Board can't even vote because he's timed out. Oh, that's great. Danger, play Beneath the Mask if you're a real one. Are you for real? Play Beneath the Mask? Oh, like a song? Hold on. Are you real? Am I real? Is it DMCA free? Let's see. Oh, Persona 5. It might be. Yeah, it might be. Is this the song? Copyright info. Oh, there's vocals here. Yeah, it's gonna mute the VOD. What's sad? It sounds really pretty though. You want to play it? They're so like right now. It's crazy. Okay, Carrot, leave me alone. I'm pulling mad bitches as my wolf man. Not if I get to them first, my twisted mess of a girl. Oh my god, so true. What if I ended it all? My Riz rich my Riz temple is about to like blow you guys away. That's right. Roses and chocolates. I'm just different like that. I don't know what to tell you. There's, I think, a better. Okay, let's do a combination of. Damn, okay. That's what I'm saying. It's okay, Danger. I'll bump Beneath the Mask for you. Thank you. Thank you. Sincerely. Chocolate. Yummy. Get some, like, rose petals. Yeah. Wait. Like, ooh, wait, what are our options here? There's a lot of options. I'm on the candles. Yeah, I think she's mine. That's all. I think after this, she's mine, but like, I don't know. My opinion. Werewolf Sun isn't getting rare. What? What the hell up, Blues?
Shut the hell up, Blues.
You primed just for that? Thank you for the prime. Oh my god, thank you. Yeah, fuck you, Blues. No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to sell out like that. I don't know what happened. It just came over me. Anyway. Here's my wrist. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Thank you for get the sub. Fuck you, Blues time too. Thank you very much, board. Very nice. I can even give you a free timeout. You know what? You're so nice. I'll time you out for free. And guess what? What? Let's go. Let's fucking go. Oh my god. Oh Jesus. Free timeout. Are you redeeming it right now? Are you redeeming it for just a second? Yes, okay. Wait, hold on. Okay. Alright, this is my... My goodness! Thanks for getting another sub. 2 times now. I mean... Okay, that's... You know what? I agree to it. Okay, agreed. Wait, it says you're still timed out. Weird. Hold on. It says untime out. Not currently banned. Just evil like that. Oh, my button's broken. I think I can still time you out with a command. Okay, I might be doing this wrong. Thanks for the sub. Thanks for the sub, human. Oh my god! Thank you. Wait. What's happening? Wait, that was 2. Wait, was it 2? Hold on. My thing is freaking out. No, but thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, wait. Okay. Oh, I see now. I see what's happening. I saw Real Human's name, and then I thought Real Human subbed. But it was... Okay. Star, I keep doing you dirty. I'm sorry. Star, thank you. Fuck me. I can't read right now. I'm so sorry. That is all. I'm sorry. Thank you so much. I'm sorry. Oh my god. Thank you so much, board. You know, I'm really honored. It's just you know, I know you're mainly doing it. Oh Star! Oh my god! You guys. You guys! Motherfucker, it was me! For what? Oh my god. Okay. Blues, I need you to stop in, like, and aggravate board more often. Also, thank you so much, Star. God, you guys are awesome. I really appreciate. I think that's the most subs I've ever gotten all at once. That's amazing. Thank you so much. What the fuck is happening? Everyone gets a sub. That's what's happening. I don't know what I did, but sure. Thank you so much. It means a lot. Forgot how to save. How to save my picture. Thank you. Where is my picture? We love you. Aw, thank you. Aw. Star! I'm gonna die. Oh my god, what did you do? Wait, what? Wait, what did you do? Wait, boy, that's so many. 20? You're fucking kidding me. Holy shit. Holy fuck. You're kidding me. Bored. I'll hydrate to this. Fuck you, bored. Oh no. Oh my god. Thank you so much. Holy shit. 30 credit savings for this. You're fucking with me. This is insane. Me and Board in call right now competing Skull. Thank. Oh my god. That's fucking evil, Sandy. Sandy, you can't.
We love you, Danger.
Oh my god. My computer is catching up with all the gifted subs. It only gave me that message now. That's so funny. Oh my god. Sandy, that's evil. To ban the word thank. When there's all these gifted subs. I appreciate you all very deeply. Thank you so much. Really. It's overwhelming. It really is. I keep losing track of what I'm doing. You did not again? Bored, bro. Fuck rats. What is the spending power? Holy shit. Oh my god. Bored, you're breaking my mind right now. I don't know. It's because we appreciate you, Danger. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. Fuck! Guys! No, no, I can't. You. I'm genuinely getting bleary-eyed. Like, thank you, for real. That's really sweet. You have no idea. I feel like if I keep talking, I'm gonna start crying. But like, you have no idea, like, the horrible day I had yesterday, and like, how excited I was to stream, and like that was what was keeping me like excited, was that like, okay, I'm gonna ignore all my thoughts about how terrible my day was and just focus on the stream. And yeah, this really makes up for it. Thank you guys so much. It really means a lot. Thank you. Sorry. But we are friends. Swagapino power. Swagapino! You know, Leslie, thank you. Oh, I forgot! Sandy's over here saying, what about the rules? Okay. In Sandy's perfect world, with this word ban, I just go, fuck you all. Think you know. Like, just replacing it with terrible words. Oh, fuck. I'm crying. That's great. My computer can't keep up with the amount of subs that is happening right now. I love you guys too. Thank you. Ah! Wait. Fuck me. I feel so good. Wow. Okay. That's right. We're almost there in terms of the oh shit. Wait. This is not your last act, right, Judy? So you probably don't want me to post it in her thread. Right? Her award. I think probably would be better. I mean, I can always post it after you finish. But I can DM it to you until then. You can DM it. I really don't know what to say with all the subs popping off. One more. Maybe you can put it in Care Workshop? Not too yet. Can do. Just clenching rows between teeth. On. Where'd it go? Where'd your award go? Oh, I think I forgot to hit save. Because I was so distracted. There we go. Oh my god. I don't spend my money, so I'd rather spend it on danger. Oh, that's so sweet. Thanks for it. I mean, you really don't have to do that. Let me be clear. You really don't have to. That is very sweet of you. It really does help a lot for funding the things that I can do with the stream. So thank you. Fuck, is the timer still going? Lord, stop reminding me how gracious I am. Much gratitude I feel. Dare you? Here we go. Just realized how much stuff I put in this. Okay, and I can post that on your thread when it's ready too, Luz, if you want. All up to you. I got the conductor. Oh, that's cool. Conductor emote. What am I doing next? Oh, I lost complete. Oh, yes. Yes, that's what we got. We did blues. We got 2 more. Sunshine. Yes. Most likely. Or I want to be gender affirming, so I feel like I'm sad I can't verify with Sunshine since Sunshine's not here. But like I'm not sure if like I want to say prettiest jerk. Like gotta go to fuck to sleep so I can work on a server tomorrow. But good night, Ginger. Thank you for coming. Thanks for coming, Blues. I hope you have a great night. Yeah. Fun server stuff. Good luck. Sounds like you guys got a lot of stuff right off the get-go. Oh, hold on. Let's see. Hi, Blues. Holding is this. Huh. You cannot say the word "the." What is wrong with you? Bye, Danger. Wow, thanks. I love that. I love that for me. I really do. Can you tell? Love that for me. Wow. Yeah. Are you on your orc arc? Hi, Blues. Yeah, I love that for me. Time me out. All right. Bye, Blues. I used to work at 5 Below. Bye. Sorry to leave you that. Yeah, sure. Sure, you're sorry. I'm sure you're so sorry. You're so apologetic. Like, oh my god, sorry. Oops. Oops, was that me? Aw. Crazy. Okay, so Daisy. Rusted? It's not letting me time you out for some reason. Why? 10 minutes? Oh, there we go. You're welcome, I think. Gotta change my display name. No, I'm just stupid. Oh, gosh. Brain fumes. Oh, poop. Thanks for highlighting that. Really, it's good stuff. Okay, let me think. For him. Most likely. Salt. Salt. I've changed. Rats backwards. Whoa. Zatter. Zatar. Hello, hello. So true. Hee hee. Hey, about. Hee hee. Oh my god. Happy. My cheeks hurt from how much I've been smiling. And I will say, to be honest, like, by the end of my character streams, my cheeks usually hurt to some degree, or like are sore from how much I'm, one, talking, but also smiling. I really do enjoy them. Now I have to ban the word "the." Don't know how I'm gonna do it. How is it even possible? Olivier West. Hello. Hello. Andrew don't know about Willow. I think it's, I don't know what it means, is the thing. I think it's a Filipino thing, a Filipina thing. I don't know what it means. Yeah. Unless it's a different spelling of a word, I do know. I know Mahal Kita. I love you. I think. Unless I'm misremembering. Motherfucker loves saying it. I don't know Willow. Mahal Kita. Mahal Kita. Yeah. It's really cute. It was my dad's password. I probably shouldn't say that. But for like a while it was. I allowed it. My automod will not put down the Filipino. Okay. Put it. Or if he wants it posted on thread or not. Yeah, okay. We'll DM it. Oh, I got it. And then consult your intelligence. AKA New Yorker. There we go. They'll scream insults at you, fix your car, or help you out in some type of way. Yeah.
GG's I'm a holla at you. I used to work at 5 below, now I keep IT 5 below. Good night.
Good night. Good night, board. Thanks for the $5 tip. Andrew, how have you been live for 10 hours? I'm telling you, when it's character reviews, I can keep going. But I am getting a little tired. I think you can tell. I am getting a little eepy. A little sleepy. But we keep going. Oh, now we're getting somewhere. Right? What other car? Aw, thanks.
I will also be going to bed. Good night, Danger SM or Kook.
Thanks, rats. Good night. I hope you sleep well. I will be sleeping soon as I finish the last 2 quarts. Night night, gang. Night night. Only if I'm thinking of you while I sleep, like that will be rising. Oh god. Too funny. Good night, rats. Good riz. Eyes. Dude, the Riz RP next season. I have a feeling it's gonna be really good. I'll also be going to bed. Tell dirty, so true. I don't know why. So funny to me. It's true. It has to be a dirty towel, because then you have to fix the car, but the towel has to be dirty so it looks like the person worked on the car. What should I do? What else do people use to fix cars? I don't mean to hold you, rats. This question is directed at anyone. I hope you sleep well. World War II. It's just randomly what popped up. Shit. Huh? Power tools? Question mark? Hellcat V8 engine turbo nitrous oxide vented hood showing exhaust. Oh wait. Maybe. Not perfect. Like carpentry. Maybe car part. The engine thing. Aha. Okay, this does not look like it belongs in a car. I mean, I wouldn't know. But we can all pretend that it is. Belongs in cars. That's the tweet. No. Yeah, faith. I don't want the name. Legible. Legible. There we go. Right. Alright. And then next one. Already did. Oh, Sandy! Of course. Bad. Yes, hello. Hello, Sandy. Hello, hello, hello. What award should we Evil laugh. Yeah, that fits perfectly. Oh, she's tall. She's 6 feet. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Sorry. And, Mommy? Sorry. Oh my god. Russian teens make her tall. Got it. Mommy, mom. Mom. Pick me up. Puppies. Please. Bilgerat had the same thought, dude. Same brain. Yeah. Some days or narrow-minded AS. Yeah, it's fuck. Please. Please? Pick me up. Okay, if I say uppies, people are gonna think that's like a a euphemism for something else. And we can't. Listen. Today's end is 18 plus. Not I think. B. Mother? Mother? God. Hottest mom. Hottest mom. Oh, fuck. Stress. Oh, it's evil. My last brain cell only understands this. But she is neutral. So it should be. Oh my god, it's actually the mommy award again too. Oh my god, that's true. You know, okay. Every season there should be a mommy award. You know there's gonna be at least one. You know what? I think this one spent. I'm gonna try to mix up the writing so it's like, oh my god, I'm so embarrassed. Like perfect. Perfect. I'm just wondering, so if I give her the most evil mommy, but does she define herself as so her alignment is evil? When I was reading her thread, I don't think she defines herself necessarily that way. Because what if she isn't the most evil? What if she's just motivated differently? She's built differently. Accepting. That is just what it is. God's most mommy. And then you cross out the sorries, so it's like, never mind. I was sorry, but never mind. I'm not sorry. The Academy has 3 brain cells left. Listen. I feel bad because the last time I gave Sandy an award, it was reflecting on the good-naturedness and hotness Sandy's character. And now I'm like objectifying Sandy's character again. I just can't stop. I cannot stop objectifying. But she's so cool. It's fine. You win some, you lose some. Sandy loses. Listen, it's because they have such attractive personalities, and not that's not a euphemism. because they have attractive personalities that feel this way. That they are mommy. What am I doing? I did roses. What about let's stick with roses. I was like, what if you put a diaper next to it and it's like a sticky note like, please please change me. Oh, I'm sorry, microphone. I'm fucking dying. Mommy in itself is a great personality trait, in my opinion. It's not all darkness. Oh, fuck. Dead. Dead. See here. Who else did? But then both of the Riz shrines are the same. I know. Wait. Oh no. I do like a spa day. Would it be too sexual? Oh fuck. What if I just search Riz? Oh, sucks. So not the have other flowers. Oh. That's pretty drawing. Actual camera. It almost looks realistic. How good it is. More flowers. Yay. Those are not. I see. She's a woman. She's already gotten the red rose treatment. You know what I mean? Chocolate treatment. A little different. Fresh. Alright. This is too many flowers. It's actually too many at this point. But that's okay. Alright, business. God's most mommy. Yeah, I was awake when I wrote that. There has never been a more sane award. I think, did Sandy want me to post it? Tell me, Sandy, what? Wasn't it there? That I shall. There we go. My most sane award. And with that, fellas, we're out of here. We're done. We did it. Wow, that literally was. We're almost at the 10-hour mark. That's crazy. Holy shit. Wanna join a Discord? Wait, I have to delete this. Almost broke the chain. Welcome party. Okay. If you joined the stream today, thank you so much. If you're watching the VOD, thank you. These were so much fun, and I am going to do them again in about actually a little over 24 or no. Yeah, 24 hours from now. I will have another one. Yeah. And you can join that one. And oh, I didn't pull the names for that yet. Do that. I might like pull the names once I sleep. I gotta prepare for bed. But anywho, thanks for joining, you guys. It's never too late to respond to my Google form if you'd like to join next stream, and I'll catch you later. Catch you guys later. I hope you have a wonderful day. It'll literally be 24 hours till I return. Bye-bye. See ya. But it says starting soon. I don't know why. That's not right.